temptation creeping in, but you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires are so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Draw me in and make me feel. Make me hesitation creeping in, but you look so good and I know what you're offering. Phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Yeah, my phone's lighting up, but I'm just gonna let it ring. Is it the liquor in my system? My desires are so real. Got me caught up in this rhythm. Draw me in and make me feel.
Hello, hello! We're back with the final day of MCSR ranked playoffs. This is it. This is the final day. I hope you all excited as I am because I'm ready to go. We're gonna switch over to the live scene here. Switch over playoffs. There we go. This is the final day. We're gonna have Hacking Noises versus Sky Crab, Infume versus Dugile, and those two semifinals match will decide the third place match, which will be the third match. And then the grand finals, which is unlike the rest of the matches, is a best of 7 instead of a best of 5. If you're not aware, I'm excited. I'm really excited. We just have Access Stream pulled up until the main stream gets pulled up, gets up and running. It's there we go. Alright, we have the mainstream pulled up. Look at this! Final day, Hacks vs Sky Crab, Envy vs Dugile. We're getting started in around 8 minutes. We are going to turn off Spotify and turn up the stream. Who's ready? Because I know I am. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm so excited. I don't know, I'd love to see, I don't know, because like, Hacks and Dugile have both played against each other in grand finals. Hacks and Infume have played each other in grand finals. Sky Crab, dude, if Sky Crab wins, what a story that would be, right? I mean, I want Hacks to go back to back, obviously. But, oh my god, just imagine the storyline of Sky Crab winning. He'd be the first person, I think, to win. I mean, like, obviously not the first person, but like, he'd be the first person in a while to win his first ever playoffs. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna send it to be right back real quick. Okay, bring it back. Sorry. Alright. 5.5 minutes left. Oh my god. Finally. The final day of Season 9 playoffs. I think Season 10 will end in, like, May-ish. So, that'll be when the next playoffs is May. I assume. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited. Is everyone ready? Because I know I am. Oh my god. Okay, so Hacks vs Skycrab. I mean, obviously, I expect Hacks to win. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Hacks, and obviously, like, I mean, I'm a big fan of. I don't know. It's so hard to choose anyone here because these are like 4 of my favorite runners. It's so difficult. I'm just here for the content, man. Like, seeing another Hacks Infume Grand Finals would be awesome. Seeing another Hacks Dugal Grand Finals would be awesome. Seeing a Grand Finals with Skycrab in it would be awesome. Like, just like, I don't think I'd be mad with any outcome, you know? I don't think there's a single outcome here where I'm mad, you know? I feel like the worst thing is if Hacks doesn't get top 3. I feel like it's like the worst part because the streak ends. But like, oh my god, oh my god. Like, I don't know if there's a single outcome where I'm generally upset. I'm just so happy that these 4 runners made it here. We have around 3 minutes. This is gonna go good. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Sorry, I have to keep switching back and forth. All right, we're here now. We're here to stay. No more be right back screen. We're here to stay. We're here to watch. 2 minutes left. Oh my god! Like, I guess, like, statistically, Hacks Infume Grand Finals and Dugal takes the 3rd place match. Statistically, what should happen? But statistically, Skycrab shouldn't have made it this far. So that's out the window. I don't know. I'm just here for the content. I'm just here because these are 4 of my favorite runners. These are 4 of the best runners in the world right now, and it's so much fun. They're all so fun to watch. All very entertaining. Skycrab is doing RSG apparently. Doesn't even want to show up for playoffs. Does he know that he's the first match? I don't think he does. It's interesting. Let me fix something on my overlay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're down to the final minute. Maybe, I don't know, MCSR has had a pretty bad habit of like resetting their timer halfway through. So we'll see if we're in the last minute. We'll see. It's gonna get to like 20 seconds and then we're gonna jump back up. But it's fine. They've been doing this for a while. It's season 9. I mean, they've been doing this for quite a while, a couple of years now, probably. Right? Because if we go back to like the season 1 playoffs schedule, yeah, 2023. This will be the 3rd year of MCSR ranked playoffs. Isn't that crazy? We're coming up on 3 years. Timer's at 0.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final day of MCSR Ranked Season
Hacks!
9.
Oh my god. Curry way, Parker, hello!
Dude, it's the final day. We've had 16 players. We're down to 4. Hacks, Skycrab, the matchup next. Then we got Infume and Duguile after that. Parker, how are you feeling? Are you pumped up?
Like I said, I don't think there's a single outcome of these matchups. I don't think there's a single anyone who wins, anyone who loses that I'd be genuinely upset with. Like obviously, I don't know. I want all of them to do well. They're 4 of my favorite runners.
For absolute cinema, and I don't want to leak the script, but I think it's pretty good, Curry. I think it's pretty good.
It's a great script, as for you said, Parker. The games we've seen so far, so many game 5, so many close matches, so many back and forth, and this is how we got there. This is the bracket. You can see we're down to the semifinals. Every single match today or every single remaining match that we have is today. We're doing the 2 semifinal matches, then we'll do the 3rd place match and the grand finals. Parker and I will be commentating the 2 semifinals, and then you'll have Feinberg and Nerdy for 3rd place and grand finals. As we said to start, it's going to be Hacks and Skycrab. Hacks taking down Feinberg and Steez to get here. Skycrab taking out Silver and Aquacord, and then in our second match of today, Infume, who has beaten Beef Salad and Low-Key, now has the privilege to go against Duguile.
Honestly, Infume has had probably the toughest matchups here. He has to go against Beef Salad, Low-Key, and then Duguile. Like, what? What is that?
Oh my goodness, I did not really think about this. I think I'm just gonna go with Infume, mainly because of the match yesterday. That was just an insanely close match. Coming back from being down 2, very impressive. Watch out for Infume.
I absolutely agree. I think Skycrab's path has been really impressive as well. He has not coasted through this and is obviously the odd person out of our semifinalists as someone who's never played in ranked playoffs before, beating 2 veterans in Silver and Aquacord to get here, and 3-0ing Aquacord yesterday.
Yeah, that was insane. 3-0ing Aquacord yesterday. Skycrab is looking very, very good here.
That's going to be the first match of today. We get to commentate that.
Yes, sir.
Pax has been playing absolutely incredibly, and Skycrab, again, I think, obviously, as you can see in the chat right now, I think the people's champion, I think so many people were just so excited to see how Skycrab could do in a playoff setting. And I think, Parker, he's blown away everyone's expectations.
Dude, Skycrab has been doing so well, and I love it.
If he wins all of
he said all he wanted to do was get to semifinals. He did. He got to the final day, and let's see if he can keep it going. I mean, he's going as Hacks. He's playing lights out and is reigning champion. And another veteran of ranked playoffs.
To see how he does against Hacks, who obviously won last season.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's not kick around any longer. Let's take a look at the stats between these.
What do the stats say?
We can see Hacks with an incredible ranked average 932, almost a 70% win rate this season. And Skycrab, it's always hard to look at the stats because he's played basically just like an upward slope to get to where he is in ranked playoffs, but plays so many private rooms. And of course, Parker, he is an absolute demon with a 716 RSG PB.
Yes, he's the RSG player of the day. If you've not seen his videos, go check them out.
Yep.
He has the most sub-10s by far.
6-time playoffs top 3 in a row, by the way. Hacks season 8 playoffs winner, first 2400 elo. Trio's back, 2nd place. Really?
I absolutely agree. I think the thing with Skycrab, and
Skycrab has only played 70 games.
Before he went live, the thing that
Hacks has only played 304, so neither of them have many games to go off of.
Compared to everyone else, because he does kind of play like it's RSG. It's like he knows the seed is good, and what you're kind of doing in RSG anyway is you're playing the seed hoping that it's good, right? You're just assuming you're going to get the luck that you need. And in ranked, you kind of always get that. So seeing that play style really get pushed with the rank, it's very rare that he's going to get punished, and it's paid off well for him. I mean, he's in the semifinals, so great job to him and Tax. Obviously,
yeah, and that's the thing that Skycrab's going to have against all these other runners is because Skycrab and like Infume as well had like some records, but Skycrab is the RSG player here, so his decision making is naturally going to be better because you're not like I said yesterday in his match against Aquaboard, you're not guaranteed anything. You're not guaranteed a good seed in RSG, but in ranked you are, so that decision making is still there in the little like void spots.
Category. Skycrab pretty close. It's interesting though. His buried treasure average time is actually his slowest, where you might think that might be one of his fastest because of his RSG experience, but I do think that it's just such a low sample size, Parker. It's so hard to go off of for Skycrab's stats. So I also think that
speedrunner watch his friend watching. Hey, I'm a speedrunner too.
Ban a seed type against Skycrab because like what would you even do? I guess you're just gonna
got him just in time. Hi Archie. Oh, I'm so excited. Like I said, it's Hack, Skycrab, and then Infume Dugile. What is there not to love in these semifinals? Like, I am a huge Hacking Noises fan, huge. But I'm a huge Skycrab fan. I'm a huge Infume fan, and then I also am a huge fan for Dugile. Like, who do I root for? I'm just here for the content, man. I'm here to commentate, give my best, and then...
But if we ever did do that, Skycrab would be the
yeah.
to do it for because he has mentioned even on his stream how much he's played private rooms. But obviously you play that so differently.
Yeah, apparently like Skycrab has just been he only has 70 ranked matches this season, this last season, but he's played so many private matches, so many.
Other top ranked players in the world. A 919 average on Desert Temple as well for Hacks is absolutely absurd.
That is a really low average time for Desert Temple, I feel like.
And a 75% win rate on Shipwreck. But I mean, again, Skycrab with a 76% win rate. Like it's just crazy. These two players are absolutely.
And that's the thing about these two players.
Move on here. It's gonna be Skycrab banning Desert Temple and Hacks banning Shipwreck.
Hacks bans Shipwreck. Skycrab bans Desert Temple, and then Hacks goes Ruin Portal. A seed like Ruin Portal favors Hacks, right? Hacks is the player who does well in those linear seeds, who does well in those more in the seeds that don't require as much decision making, where decision making heavily favors Skycrab because he's the RSG player.
Very strongly and win this seed, but again, I mean, Skycrab has the fastest pace ever in RSG, and you know what that seed was, Curry? It was a Ruin Portal seed.
It was a Ruin Portal.
And that's the thing. Like, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy because it's what we saw with like what happened. Like, honestly, though, anything can happen. Anything can happen. It could be a bucket completion. I hate bucket completion or RPs, but it could be a bucket completion, and we don't get an iron pick until we're in the Bastion.
There is no buried treasure ban. Hacks banning Shipwreck instead. I think it still makes sense to ban Ocean. Maybe Hacks is just more comfortable on buried treasure compared to Shipwreck, especially against someone like Skycrab.
Yeah, I think.
And that's the thing is like the thing that I can see is Hacks as his downfall. Hacks just plays so fast. Like his pace is so crazy that he outpaces himself sometimes. Sometimes he makes a play without really thinking about it, just because he's trying to keep pace with himself. He's just keeping it going, pushing the pace constantly, and then he makes those mistakes, and oftentimes they're run ending.
Here we go, Ruin Portal on an island, by the way. So we could.
So I'm looking at like how Hacks is playing, how he manages his own speed. If he's gonna take it slow sometimes, Hacks is not the type of person to take it slow, even if he's far in the lead. Similar to Loki in that fashion. Loki is someone who will also just full send. Hacks playing no food. I love this play. I love playing no food RB.
Yeah, and it looks like Skycrab walked up the hill just a little bit to peek around for some animals, getting a little bit punished for that. Both players not going to be entering with food, and Skycrabs is now just a little bit behind Hacks, who's speed bridging out, and I think Skycrabs is just going to be taking the same terrain.
Yeah, different. This exact same terrain.
Better
Both players no food.
Oh, and look at this from Skycrab. He's getting the food. He's used less wood. I like his position.
And that's I mean, once again, Hacks just goes. And this is why we saw Hacks almost lose to Steez the other day. I mean, it was 3-1, but Hacks was consistently behind Steez because he was just going. He wasn't looking at the terrain fully, and Steez was making the better terrain decisions, as we saw yesterday. And that's what I think.
It looks like it's a stables, and it's gonna have to use a lot of wood.
Yeah.
To get to
I don't like this play from Hacks.
It's gonna be down to like 15 or so, maybe even less. Yeah, down to 14, down to 12, down to 10.
And Skycrab's just gonna be at the Bastion.
Really, 3 beds worth of wood now for Hacks. Skycrab taking.
He's gonna need to get more. He's gonna get more.
Top of the Bastion, gonna grab stuff down here.
Yeah, that's the way. Like he's very, very risky and doesn't. He doesn't. Oh my God! Skycrab's in 1 heart because of the ghast.
Is
If
gonna
he
be able to
hadn't
make this
grabbed
two,
those
though.
stews, he would have been in such a bad position.
Oh my
He
god.
grabbed them. He has a
And that's,
decent
but like the thing is,
potentially make
we
it.
saw Hax win a seed against Infium in the
Skycrab's
grand finals
technically
last season with no food.
He has
We
more
know
food
Hax can
than
play no
barely,
food.
but
Can he do it
has a decent
consistently?
shot to win. He's gonna have to
Does he
find
feel
ways to
confident enough
push
right
him
now
and
to
find
do it
some of
against
the
Skycrab?
bridging that he did. And I haven't been paying attention. Hax is now doing the same rampart that Skycrab's is.
And
Iron pickaxe now. I think you're absolutely right. Like,
okay.
Skycrab has so much better terrain that even with the misplay, they're basically at the same exact spot right now. So really impressive stuff. The mushroom play really paying off. And
Yeah,
like,
I like once again, I don't like
Rampart,
this.
a lot
Like
of Rampart
obviously,
players do
it's
as well.
probably what
It's
I would
like
do
so
because I'm
rare
not,
in
I'm
traditional
not
for a
hacking
high-level ranked
noises.
player to really
But
grab mushrooms. And I
I
feel like this is a very like
would probably also run the no food. But I don't like that play. I don't like this play in playoffs, you know? Like if it was just like a ranked seed, maybe I'd be more inclined to like it. Oh, Hack's down to 2 hearts as well.
Suddenly, Hax is taking the similar amount of damage to what Skycrab did, but he doesn't have those stews curry. And this is going to be so punishing. As
Yeah, and now Hax.
Skycrab has 3,000 pigs in this trading hole. I'm not even kidding. It's actually crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Difference in the trading hole as well. Hax, because he's lower health, couldn't go for the beef salad trading hole, while Skycrab could. So this is going to be a big difference here. And again, not only like, it's not like he grabbed 1 or 2 stews, Parker. He grabbed like 7 or 8. Like he has still
Once again, I mean, like Hax is gonna have to.
This is such a huge difference between the runners.
Yeah, this is such a big difference that a seed like this could
Makes mistake and lose. Hax moves too fast to his own.
away.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Is Hax sometimes outpaces himself? You know.
Keep your eye on Hax. He's gonna have to hunger reset somehow.
He's gonna. I would like hunger reset for like. If I'm Hax, I'm hunger resetting.
Hax is known for playing well on low food seeds, but this is looking really scary. See this now? Going for a hunger reset.
Yeah, I would just hunger reset as fast as I can if I'm Hax, without losing too much time, obviously.
Before he hunger resets. A little bit confused.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I don't hate the play of trying to hunger or trying to get a pearl hang off, but it's just so difficult. This Bastion is like really awkwardly buried in this side.
Yeah, and like that's the thing is.
Did you see the fortress? Like, it's not like this is like a 1 pearl situation where like, oh, we'll have a lot of health, we can, be fine. Like, he might have to hunger reset almost immediately once getting to this fortress.
And Skycrab's out.
So much time loss in all of those areas
because
Skycrab has a bunch of food, so well, not a bunch, but enough to play with here. Is on low health, does see the fortress. The one thing with stews is that it does take quite a while after eating one to eat another. So Skycrab is going to be on like 1 heart here for at least another 10-15 seconds.
This is, yeah.
Be careful. Has to make sure he
I mean, but he just has the regen that Hax doesn't.
Or anything of the sort. Meanwhile, Hax getting a little bit closer, does get to the fort, entering from a different area, but finds the spawner part.
Wait, Hax is at the spawner.
Difference in gameplay, and all of a sudden, Hax is at the spawner first.
Wait, what? Yeah. What are we doing? How is Hax here first?
Skycrab maybe just missed some slightly open terrain, doesn't see the spawner. He's scanning for it, using preemptive. Hax has got a skeleton he's got to deal with. And now they are at different spawners. And this could change a lot, different terrain, different ways you're going to be leaving, potential for different strongholds.
And yeah, I mean, Hax is at the spawner first. Honestly, he gets the single blaze bed off.
And Hax had to boat break just to get a blaze bed off. So that could be a little bit weird later on.
Yeah, and
I'm definitely not the person to ask about calculator stuff, but it's called Bodai for a reason.
Yeah, like Hax is.
Could be a little bit different for
I mean, I still don't like the food play, but Hax is someone who is very clearly very skilled at.
It doesn't really matter for him. No, he had to break his boat to.
Oh, he broke it.
Yeah, he had to break his boat officially.
Yeah.
So that should be
fine. I believe the way boat.
Does he not? Wait, Hax doesn't have fire res.
Have one of the couple really good senses known as God sense. As long as you don't turn your boat while you're in it, like use your A or D key, it should be fine.
And he also obviously he had to enter the boat as well before breaking it, so should be fine in that case. Also, really awkward wood spot, like pearls into a tree, and then of course like a water falls down from this mountain, so that's fun. Does get the measurement off. It's 1,000 blocks. I'm not sure the rod counts between the 2 runners at the moment. Skycrab on 3. Looks like Hax is only on 2.
Yeah.
That's a big or a small difference, but again,
Hax has to hunger reset again.
Hunger resetting basically this entire time.
Yeah, even though he's just slightly ahead on pace finding that spawner sooner, you know, he had to waste time getting wood. He had to waste time hungry setting. Skycrabs doesn't need to do any of that, and they're going to be
But he's back in the spawner.
Skycrabs is hungry setting, but Skycrabs...
Hax is on 2 rods. Skycrab also hungry setting.
Is going to get a hungry
Skycrab is on 3 rods, so...
One extra stew. So Skycrab's game plan here is, because he's hunger resetting now, with that one extra stew, his game plan is he probably doesn't have to hunger reset again in the portal room like Hax will. Hax breaking his boat again, a second time to get one more bed off. That is crazy. I've never seen anyone break their boat twice.
That's crazy play from Hax.
Before you've even entered the edge.
That is what a play from Hax here. Just being so resourceful, and but Skycrab's out to chords.
But it looks like Skycrabs is just going to be entering the stronghold first. He's got that
also really high up, Parker. He's really high up and doesn't have fire res, so this is a little bit scary here. He's building this portal at Y49. This might not hit the stronghold. We'll have to see here as Hax is building much lower.
It doesn't hit the stronghold.
Hax could hit the stronghold here. Is also on 1 heart, has to be careful. Skycrab digging down. Also is probably going to hunger reset.
Oh my god.
Because I don't know if the stew is going to be enough for him, especially after taking some fall damage here. So we're going to see how this preemptive is.
Oh, but Hax doesn't hit either.
Also misses though.
He can't take the same fall that...
Slightly different cave, yeah, so potentially in a better position. But if Skycrab enters the end here, it doesn't even matter. Where's the portal room? Skycrab's going down the wrong pathways.
And Hax is digging down too. Skycrab could find this. Skycrab could take the first seed.
But sees the spawner.
Oh my
Getting
goodness.
shot by a skeleton should be okay. Has to hunger reset. Hax. Oh my god. What the heck is going on? Silverfish. Everything is.
Silverfish. Curryway got scared by the silverfish.
But Skycrab's gonna be entering the end. If it's not right here, Parker, we know it's to the left in this cave, and Skycrab's already in the end. All he has to do is hit the 0, and he'll be up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Skycrab. I mean.
5 back. This is like, for these runners, they can do this with their eyes closed.
Yeah, so much time to spare. An entire rotation.
As well, should be okay here.
Oh my god.
Okay. Has the 2 anchors as well. It's not beautiful, but it will be enough damage. And because he had such a lead on Hax, it will be enough. Nothing.
And Skycrab just takes the first seed.
Go up 1-0 on our defense.
I mean, we saw Hax lose the first seed against Feinberg as well.
What a first match.
Wow.
Skycrab's looking very good. Skycrab is looking very good.
I like how he's waiting on top of the pillar just a little bit, make sure there's no aggro Enderman. And even though Hax is going for the 0, it just doesn't matter. Very solid gameplay from Skycrabs.
Who am I rooting for? I don't know. I love all these runners. I don't know. I'm just here for the content, man. Hax is like, I mean, I've always loved Hax. He's so silly. He's such a good runner. Skycrab obviously is one of the fan favorites, and I like how Hax doesn't like. He just plays for fun. Hax is like some of those people who's like, he's sitting there laughing the whole time. You know, just.
But the play to take high ground and go to the left. Meanwhile, Hax was entering through the like outer section of the stables, having a diagonal bridge so much wood. I mean,
and there's also just like the food difference. Hax had their hunger reset like twice or thrice, and thrice actually, yeah. And it was. But look at the splits though. Look how back and forth the splits were.
Really pushed the mechanics. We had some huge decision making, really showcasing Skycrab's skill. You know, he's got the mechanics, but he's also got that lights out decision making, and it really showed on that seed.
Oh, absolutely. I think.
Oh yeah, it would be awesome. Like everyone wants to see the Skycrab storyline. Everyone wants to see the Skycrab storyline. But I do kind of want Hax to go back to back. Imagine Hax goes back to back in playoffs. That'd be crazy. The first person to ever go back to back.
And it's got to be nice to go up 1-0 in a match like this. You really, like, against someone like Hax, you really don't want to ever lose momentum. So having at least that first seed under your belt gives you a little bit more wiggle room to play with, and you got it out of the way on a ruined portal seed as well.
Yeah. I mean, shout out all those Skycrab fans. They've got to be feeling good now. But again, there is a lot more Minecraft to play.
Yes.
Anything can happen.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. We're going to see here what Hax decided to pick for the second season.
Village.
Going to a village. Again,
I mean, fair, leaving the BT for last.
Practice room Skycrab is not going to be as familiar with, but Hax has played hundreds of ranked games, going to be a little bit more comfortable with this. I think this pick makes a lot more sense than trying to send it to Buried Treasure against Sky.
Yeah, I think I agree. Just Buried Treasure versus Sky Crabs. I mean, he's opening Buried Treasures all day, every day for hours on end. So I do like the pick here. But again, maybe it's more a decision.
And that's, I don't know, this is just such a tough pick for Hacks because one, you have like Villager they're talking about right now is like there's a lot of moving parts. Like Feinberg said yesterday, there is a lot more decision making to it, and maybe that doesn't favor Hacks as much. But the other seed is BT, which Skycrab is known for. Like, it's just...
Skycrab doesn't even know a Toolsmith exists. Like, let's get the Toolsmith. Let's get, you know what? Let's get the Spruce Village Toolsmith. Enough of the Desert Toolsmith. I want to see... do you even know what a Spruce Toolsmith looks like, Parker?
I don't think so. I know there's fletching villages. I don't know what they're called, but you can get flip from there.
It's the Spruce fletching one, but it's like one block lower. We are in a desert, but I do see a blacksmith. So, unfortunately, not going to be a Toolsmith incident today.
Oh my god, the Toolsmith incident.
Oh my god, the cactus. Hey, that was so funny.
Cactus block. Cactus block.
I can't. That was awesome. That was actually awesome. Cactus right in front of the chest there. Skycrab also not having that cactus is quite funny. But look at this play from Skycrab.
Also pay attention to this micro. Grabbing the dead bushes, placing them and breaking them to get your sticks. You can get crafting tables in desert villages, so you can craft your tools sooner.
Hacks is like... Infium obviously wants to win his first playoffs after not doing well in Season 7 and then getting the Grand Finals against Hacks in Season 8.
And it looks like Hacks is taking a completely different path, going to punch a tree instead of using the crafting table houses like Skycrabs is.
Yeah, I think I like the play from Hacks more. I think, like, obviously that the houses with a crafting table are so nice, but it doesn't really make that much sense because you have to get wood anyway at some point. You're gonna have to dig down.
I mean, like, overall, like, okay, I agree with you on this format, on this format, but I think the overall best speedrunner right now is Feinberg. I don't think there's much to argue there. Like, when it comes to like overall speedrunning, just like the most like versatile skill set, I think Feinberg. But like,
yeah, I haven't seen any lava pools yet. But it looks
like yeah, in this format, like Hacks has been in top 3 6 times in a row, and there's a very real chance he gets top 3 7 playoffs in a row, and he could go back to back here. Is very clearly one of the best runners.
He's probably going to be entering first.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be entering first. Skycrab does see it. I do see the fire on his screen. Now, I am curious about the wood count for Hacks because we only see 23 planks in the hotbar right now. So I'm not exactly sure if that's all the wood that he has, because that, again...
Yeah, I mean, like, even Dugal said that EDCR and Infume are, like, the top 2 in his opinion, like, without...
So less of a worry no matter what's in his inventory. Is digging down immediately with the bed bar.
Oh my god! Hacks!
I love this play. Does only get 23. We mentioned this yesterday, that this is something that some runners are doing nowadays, and Hacks is going to show it off here in our first semifinals match.
Love to see that, and especially in a game that we've been playing so long, we're still getting new strategies and new tech, and that's a cool one.
And that's the thing that I love about MCSR, and that's why I think that MCSR is blowing up so much, is because it's so ever changing. Minecraft is 15 years old, gonna be like 16 years old, 17 years old here, and it's still changing.
But it's gonna bet as well.
Like it's still not at its like peak yet. Runners like Hacks, runners like Skycrab are still finding new ways of pushing it, right? Pushing the pace, finding new ways to get the best route.
For this exact thing, kind of a weird spot here. So many piglins building up now. Is gonna be okay. Hacks is mine the rest of his chalice, and he'll be starting his route soon. And again, as you said,
and it's just so ever changing.
This could be quite quick.
Yeah, Hacks now mid-route. I think a piglin's burning off in the distance, so maybe -1 pig for him. I saw Skycrabs throw out his iron helmet, so he's going to be crafting a gold one here. The Hacks is just kind of maintaining this lead here. Very good mechanics. Got the gold pick.
Oh, wow.
A little bit on your routing. And you've got plenty of bread to heal up here. Not gonna be
like 1.16 has been out for 6 years. Yeah, this June. And like there's still new stuff being found, right? Like this is the thing, and now like this is why Minecraft has such good staying power, and this is why Minecraft has stayed one of the most popular games even in 2026, because it's just so ever changing. It's never gonna stop
semi-final here. Also going
it's never gonna
for
stop
a little bit
evolving.
more
It's never gonna
safety
stop
to the
pushing.
original bridge here, and is gonna again have a similar amount of piglins, I would say, but just 20 or so seconds.
Stairs.
A lot of piglins in this middle part. Is gonna punch one to try and bring them over. This could be a big difference if this really helps Skycrab. It actually could.
Yeah, I think it'll probably help. He might get punished if there's no obby in this ramp part, and he's gonna have to go check the other side. There's not gonna be as much.
Where's Hax going?
Overlap, but if he gets all the obby here,
oh, he's going. Okay.
He doesn't have. He has 8, so it might be fine. That could be a little punishing, as Hax is going to the other rampart, checks the chest, but there's no obby in there, so you might not even need to check it. And Skycrabs could be saving a little bit of time here because I think he got 4 extra pigs there. That can really matter, especially on this kind of bastion where you have so much gold you need to trade.
Yeah, that is true. I think Skycrab is in a better spot than he was a minute ago, but I still think Hax is in the lead here. 16 obby for both runners, though.
Yeah, I mean, Skycrab just got more pigs.
I mean, Hax has maybe even lost the lead. Maybe the piglins for Skycrab are going to make a big difference here, Parker. Up to 18 obby. That's all these runners are waiting for.
Yeah, we just won 20 obby.
Is ahead in trades. And I think it's because of those extra pigs. Look at that, Curry. The decision making that Skycrabs is using here is just making him up time.
Yeah.
On Hax, he's at the spawner. Hax isn't. He's gonna have his blaze bed off sooner.
Yeah. Oh my god! And now Skycrab takes the lead with just the more pig play.
Iron axe for Hax. We only have a stone axe for Skycrab. This is a very RSG thing again. I think this is just Hax is going to be so much more comfortable getting those pre-caps off more consistently. Meanwhile, Skycrab just kind of being more used to not maybe having to deal with that as much in RSG because you're playing for strays sometimes. Maybe not just in the muscle memory that he's as used to. Going to craft some gold picks here for the rest of the run. Gets a bow as well. All the beds ready to go. But again, no sword, Parker. This is the line for Hax to get a little bit more into this game. But straying away from the spawner, gets another spawn here now. I mean,
wow.
It's going to come down to some rod rates here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and you're right. It could matter. Iron Axe plus.
Where did they have? Where's the player inventory thing? They used to have the player inventory.
Is on 5 rods. Hax
on 3.
So not quite made up a ton of time, but this has got to feel good if you're Skycrabs. You're in the lead. You've made up time in the bastion. He doesn't know that he's ahead on rod count.
Yeah, that's like Feinberg. I mean, definitely pushed the scene and
exact same time measuring
1100
blocks.
In some, especially like EDCR, like you have those names now, and like now you have those names, and it's like it's become like a sport, right? It's become like you have those names that you recognize, and even people are even betting on playoffs. I mean, I don't like that, but
I see a pack of 4 strays though in the distance that he's going to be going for. This is probably smart play.
Oh, but missed the pearl!
A little bit weird. He misses the pearl.
Oh my god! And he missed the bow clutch! Oh my god! Skycrab's dead! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
That was so bad! He misses the pearl, misses the bow clutch, and then tries to pearl down to the bottom of the fort, but there's a stray block there.
Pearls straight down, but after pearling straight down, also decided to try and block clutch, maybe just misclicked. Places a block.
Skycrab, no!
Is that what it was? Was it a block clutch? I was gonna say, like, I don't think his health was low enough where he was gonna die to that pearl. Like,
and Hax gets a skull!
What just happened? That was such an odd turn of events. Pearl hang into secondary pearl to get to the blazes that misses.
And Hax is out to cords.
Boat clutch and miss it. Like that was just wild.
That was such that was so unfortunate.
No idea what just happened to Skycrab, obviously. So has to still play the seed as aggressively as he can, just hoping that it's
he puts on the Wither Skeleton skull.
Now. And that, I mean, Parker, talk about a way to just crush the mental. You were cooking that seed of your Skycrab.
You were cooking that seed. You were beating Hax.
Oh
very close to it. Honestly, we might need an analysis segment for that, because I can't imagine like any logic to why you would right click to place soul sand to clutch for yourself unless he was trying to pearl on the side of the tower. Like, was that soul sand already generated there? Was it just unlucky? I'm really not sure, but it's not.
I think he was just trying to pre-fire a block.
He has a wither skull on his head. He's gonna be feeling good. We have a lot of that free fun play from Hax, even in these really highly competitive matches. Love to see him. What's he doing?
What's he doing? Hax just waiting for no reason.
Has to push this. Has no idea what happened to Skycrab.
It's front caged. 85.
easily
Yeah.
get to 95 here.
Yeah.
Fine, unless the dragon flies, which is very unlikely in ranked. Has 6 beds, has the crossbow to make it even easier. Plenty of time on this rotation, gets the crossbow ready.
Oh, wow.
And that is a phenomenal first 2 beds. And Parker, that is going to be almost a 2+2. One more bed will close it out. And after what seemed like a throughout the seed,
I mean, like,
takes an unbelievable death, and Hax ties up the game 1-1.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that.
With the wither skeleton skull on his head.
Fortunate for Skycrabs, he seemed to be thinking about that
And like, honestly, I've been trying to practice my zeros, you know. I'm getting slightly better at it. I just need to make sure I need to start like getting better at realizing what to do beforehand. I'm not good at back zeros. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not good at back zeros at all.
But he was looking really good, Curry.
But
he was making a lot of great decisions. Even, I mean, especially because he entered the Nether 30 seconds slower.
Yeah.
30 seconds on Hax. He made up 30 seconds on Hax.
That Bastion play, like that Bastion play from Skycrab was doing, like, was honestly really good, getting the extra pigs from the bridge or the middle of the bridge instead of Hax, who was just doing his route. He didn't get anything to check, and then Skycrab was just getting his trades faster. He has more pigs and was able to leave faster.
Skycrab had 2 more rods, was basically ready to go. I mean, Parker, if the eye doesn't break in that seed, we don't even have that situation, and Skycrab is just gone. You know what I mean? Like, so every 100%. Little thing matters in these type of seeds. Every moment matters, and clearly that was a big one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna send it to Fulham quickly to analyze what just happened, because I'm sure we missed something.
Lewis Fulham with the mid-match analysis coming right up. Switching over to Lewis Fulham.
All right, chat room. Hello. Welcome back to the 4th and final day of MCSR Ranked Season 9 playoffs. This is our first.
What happened? Let's see.
Hacking Noises versus Skycrab, and we are currently at 1-1 on the score.
Hax tied it up.
Go through a quick little bit of analysis during that seed 1. Something that I think some of the new players might appreciate here. Hacking Noises entering the spawner with only, I believe, 2 planks in his inventory at this point in time. As you can see here, only 2 planks.
Oh my god, the double boat play. That was smart. That was smart.
To blaze bed this spawner. This is a little puzzle for all of my new MCSR frogs. Don't forget, you can download MCSR Ranked very, very easily, mcsrranked.com. The answer to this escape room puzzle is the boat right here. As many of you saw, Hacking Noises is able to break the boat by placing it inside the top pixel of a freestanding block. As you see here, he actually fails it the first time. It's actually quite a difficult piece of tech to be able to pull off, but you have to place the boat within the top half of the top pixel of a block and get into it very quickly. As you can see there, it slowly falls through the block and splits up into 3 planks and 2 sticks. This is a very reminiscent thing of what used to happen in old Minecraft, where you used to drive a boat into a wall and it used to shatter into 3.
The lily pads, driving the boat into the lily pads. Whoever remembers that.
To be able to craft a blaze bed,
driving the boat into lily pads and then having
more space.
Half of the boat.
High level heads up play for Hacking Noises, but because he had very low wood, it did allow Skycrab to enter the stronghold first, and he was able to preemptive and know that the direction was kind of down this path right here.
Yeah, dude, I hated that. That was so annoying.
He already checked down the middle door that was this way. He knows that there's no.
I mean, lily pads are still annoying, right? Because you just stop all your momentum. But at least your boat doesn't break into this half the river resources that you needed to make the boat.
Decided against doing. He ran through this hole, looked in the cave, and wormholed to the portal room. Again, a throwback to the EDCR match that we had early on. We have the Pharaoh's Law portal room generating inside the cave. Remember, any other part of the stronghold
would have just morphed with the cave.
Air.
Yeah.
However, the portal room cannot. And this
the portal room spawn cannot be overridden by the air.
Show that this is going to be the portal room. He's able to enter the portal room far ahead of Hax and finish out seed 1. But the most important thing that we wanted to talk about was exactly what happened in that second seed. Skycrab ahead in the lead, but ends up taking
ahead in the lead. Never would have guessed.
Throws a pearl. As you can see at the very start of this clip, he throws a pearl towards these 2 blazes. Unfortunately, he just misses.
Oh, yeah.
Perfectly swishes over the fortress, landing in the lava behind in the unloaded chunks, as he is on only 2 render distance. meaning that pearl is no longer going to land. So what's he going to do? His plan is, I'm going to jump over and use my boat to clutch. Places his boat, does not enter.
He was looking too low. He was looking too low. He didn't look up. He didn't look up. He placed the boat.
Tries to look below. Doesn't see anything. The only thing he notices is terrain on his right-hand side over here. He sees the soul sand. To the best of his knowledge, he is plummeting to his death right here. The only way out of this, to negate this fall damage that is coming up, is to pearl, and to pearl into the side of this fortress leg. And that's what he attempts to do. As you can see, he is clearly aiming upwards with an attempt to pearl into the side of this fortress leg. This is when he threw his pearl. Unfortunately, however, the same with all projectiles in Minecraft, there is an inherent randomness to their throw.
Yep.
And unfortunately, for Skycrab, his pearl goes straight down. He was attempting to pearl to negate his speed of falling so that he could clutch with a block afterwards. So instantly, his mind is thinking, I'm pearl, I take damage, I clutch.
Yeah.
Then I'm okay. Unfortunately, the pearl never hit the side of the fortress leg. As you can see, it goes straight down the side, and he clutches before the pearl lands, causing him to die and allowing Hacking Noises to take the second seed. It is 1 seed apiece in this best of 5. This is a very, very important seed coming up. And
it's a BT.
This match is going to culminate in just some amazing gameplay. We are so excited. This is for our first spot in the grand finals. Who's going to take it? Sending you guys back to Kuriway and Rekrap.
Thank you so much, Fulham, for the expert analysis. I mean, Parker, you want to talk about unlucky? That's tough. That's like a known game mechanic. It's something that I'm sure he knows, but when you're in the moment of a match like this, it's not going to be the forefront of your mind.
And that's the thing that I'm worried about. Like, Skycrab obviously has been doing RSGM and speedrunning for a while. But, like, there are the nerves of being in playoffs. Obviously, he seems to have been handling it pretty well, 3-0ing off record in his last match. But you're facing Hacking Noises.
We've got some more to play, but thank you for the analysis. That was really good. I totally missed that.
That is true. That is true. We are tied up 1-1. So again, we were talking about in that first seed. It's so nice that Skycrab had that for all the Skycrab believers, because guess what? You're not down 2-0 now. And for the Hacks believers, I think you will happily take that to stay in this game. So this is really up to anyone at this point. Hacks played the last seed great as well. It's just the Piglin thing from Skycrab and then the Dev. Oh my goodness. But I'm sure we'll see more crazy stuff. Let's see what this last seed is going to be. It's going to be Buried Treasure. We actually already know that because it's the last seed.
Yeah, we actually already knew it was going to be BT. But
yeah,
people
are probably feeling okay about this, right? Like, Buried Treasure's nice. It's a very fast seed type.
Are the nerves going to come into play about being so close? I mean, Skycrab said that all he wanted to do was get to semifinals, so maybe the nerves aren't as big of a thing, but they're still there.
Yes, I totally agree. We associate Buried Treasure with Skycrabs, like to see him pick it. Not sure how much of an advantage that's going to give you. I mean, obviously, if you're a ranked player, you're not going to practice Buried Treasure any less. But potentially, we'll see him make some different decisions. I think that's been the name of the game here. Skycrab making some slightly different decisions than Hacks and making up time.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to see a close match into the end.
It depends on what type of BT it is, like you said, Archie. If it's like a BT that has a pretty linear line on how to get to the ravine, like if they both see the ravine, if they have the same trees,
$1,500 on the line in this match, because the winner of this goes to grand finals, gets guaranteed second place. So chance to still win 3,000 if you win the whole thing, but you're guaranteed if you win this game.
Yeah, and Skycrab will find it first.
A lot more pressure on the line.
And Hacks hasn't found it yet.
Matches getting to this point.
And look at this, Curry. Skycrab's immediately taking a massive lead. Not only getting a dolphin, but just playing the terrain so much better. And yeah, I guess if you are Skycrabs, you are the king of Buried Treasures. And suddenly, he's so far ahead.
Oh my god.
Hacks running over all this land. A dolphin data pack. And Hacks is going to see this advancement soon of Skycrabs already having his iron pick. And Hacks hasn't even detonated his TNT. This is an insane lead for a seed.
Dude. Okay, the Dolphin was not Skycrab's play. Dolphin, that was not on Skycrab, I'm going to be honest.
Also, I guess lost the Dolphin because isn't utilizing it now, which is a little bit odd. But Hacks is going to gonna try everything he can to kind of get back into.
But yeah,
Hax is smart.
he's just the king of BT. Like that's what it is.
He got a dolphin. Like, what can I do about that? Just unfortunate type of thing. It's really hard to let that not affect your mental. But I mean, you got to just try and stay in it here. Skycrab is going to have a huge lead entering this nether. A 120 basically nether enter on a BT is crazy fast. The food was salmon as well. They have blocks from the TNT. Where's the bastion? Where are these runners going to be going? This could be very fast.
Yeah, I mean,
yes, blistering pace. We have maybe some awkward.
Oh, and Hax.
Looks like Skycrabs is going really far left. I'm not sure.
And Hax is like he doesn't have any lava.
As well as he did, but potentially there's time for Hax.
What happened to Hax? We had such a clean.
Oh my goodness.
Enter on Skycrab's side. I feel like it was so obvious the ravine. It was like in between the two islands. Hax not finding it, having to go all the way to this weird lava pool, and he's not happy because he has to deal with this crazy awkward cave lava. I can tell you.
Oh my god.
Not the most fun to deal with, and he's almost like 45 seconds behind.
No, they went to the same island. It's just Skycrab got the dolphin, was able to swim across while Hax had to run across the island. And Hax, I mean, he's just I don't know what happened there with the ravine. I think Skycrab just found a better ravine than Hax did.
Lower, not entirely sure, but Skycrabs is in a stables bastion. Probably gonna be playing a triple.
No, they played the same island. There was like one island.
Oh my goodness. Hax getting chased by a skeleton.
Oh my gosh.
Takes a little bit of fall damage, but it's okay.
Has to go for it.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Gap route. Getting hit a little bit. Knows it's the middle rampart.
Hax taking some damage.
Also, I think Skycrab is kind of aware of his pace. Knows he's ahead. Doesn't have to crazy force this right now. Gonna play a little bit safe. Make sure he's eating his food. Punches a piglin late to make sure any other stragglers are going to get aggroed. Goes for the beef salad hole. Very clean execution. Another punch off to aggro the top piglins. And Hax is now in the bastion, but again, the
it's okay, Archie.
Room to play with by
my PB on ranked is 19 minutes 18 seconds, so it's not crazy. Obviously, I'm not up here, but like
really did make up a lot of time just on the terrain nav, which is something that Skycrab was making up on the other seeds, but now Hax going down to the same gap. And now it's just going to be a question of where are we leaving. I don't think I saw the fort, so there could be some big differences in decision-making getting to the fortress. I think we have pretty...
And Hax, I mean, like, he's... I mean, he's obviously behind, right? Obviously, Hax...
But Skycrab's still just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, Skycrab a little bit ahead, has also Pirate the fort. It's going to be to his left right now.
I mean, Skycrab's obviously ahead, but I feel like Hax made up some time there, as they said.
Also going to craft a little bit more sticks to potentially have some gold pickaxes later if he gets everything he needs, but he's waiting on string. Meanwhile, Hax still in the trading hole as well, grabbing the rest of the gold blocks from the top. Still, Skycrab only 18 obsidian.
Hax only had 13.
Similar spot, 19 now. He needs one more, gets it. Finally able to leave. Meanwhile,
Hax sees the fort.
Is going to get a great pearl hang off. Skycrab will probably see the fort as well.
Yeah.
Gets the pearl out because he's fully leaving and has an absolutely absurd amount of explosives, Parker. 8 beds worth of string and is going to be fully out here.
Wow. I think Hax still is making up a couple seconds here and there. He's got the pearl hang off, so he's going to be teleporting to the fortress a little bit faster, but also checking this chest here for some extra obby, and he gets it. Maybe that helps him out a little bit.
It does. He raises his pearl hang, Parker, and all of a sudden, Hax went from 45 seconds behind to maybe 15
Wither Skeleton
at most.
Nation.
And Skycrab has so many Wither Skeletons, you're right.
Oh, but Hax has them too.
But sometimes when you have this many Wither Skeletons, it's almost like it's a time loss to get the strays because you have so many other things to deal with. Hax also getting a stray, but no Wither Skeletons in sight. Neither player, though, Parker, has found the spawner yet, and that could be the decider. And is this it for Hax?
It is! Oh my gosh, Hax has the spawner already!
And even though Skycrab has entered the fortress fast,
so much, oh my god! Hax is just so much later to the fort, but he finds the spawner first.
These are quick rates, you might not even need to set a blaze bed off, but no, Skycrab's gonna be doing a blaze bed. Hax has his blaze bed off. Are they at the same spot?
Oh my god, how does Hax get there first? What an insane nav choice as well. 4 and 4 rods. Hax has more obby too. Skycrab has more explosives, Hax has more obby.
It definitely affects the stronghold, or, you know, the distance to the stronghold at the very least. being very careful with his obsidian.
Hax is just faster than Skycrab. I mean,
20. I mean, Parker or like Hax has more obsidian. Like it's a minor thing, especially at a top level. But Hax not having to worry.
I mean, like Skycrab, if he misplaces Obby, Hax has to throw another eye here, which is interesting. But if Skycrab misplaces an Obby here, that could be his playoffs, you know? Like
only on 4, but I mean, this is close. This is within 5 seconds of each other right now.
And Skycrab's having to throw another eye, so losing a couple of seconds there. Not even doing a pearl.
And Hax has 6 rods. He's out.
I think that makes sense, especially because the ocean's so deep and you have to pick out.
And Hax just finds terrain out.
Oh
my god!
He's made up so much time in the fortress. Something that we were seeing Skycrabs do on the last seed. Love to see the pre-crafting as you're purling 2-second portal cords. And Hax has got to be close here. 50 blocks away.
Very close. They're back to the Bastion. Skycrab leaving now. Doesn't have pre-crafts done, I don't think either.
Second portal in the Bastion.
Skycrab also purling in. And Hax has to deal with Hoglins. So this is a huge difference. Skycrab also having to deal with Hoglins. Maybe going to dig fully down. I really like this play from Skycrab. Hax finally getting the portal off now. But
oh my god, and now Skycrab's almost caught back up.
Nearly the same time here.
Oh my god, and Hax is in the stronghold.
Here's the spike. Hax doesn't have a clean one. The spike from Skycrab, same thing. Nothing clean from either runner.
And let's see who can like nav to.
There is a hidden top right. Is gonna dig for it. Skycrab in the meanwhile finds the library. A hidden here top left. Is this gonna be it? A downward staircase. Any light?
Oh my god! And Skycrab has it.
Half a heart on the portal. Hax, I don't think is anywhere near this. And Skycrab, after what looked like had lost his entire lead, makes it up in the stronghold now. Is entering.
Oh my god!
057. It's gonna be a tough 0 cycle.
Such an insane back and forth, especially in these final couple minutes. Hax needs to find the portal room here.
Oh, not a good pearl.
It's too low. The bro for Skycrab's too low. Has to throw another one. This is low. He should be okay. Only gonna get to 90 barely. This could fly. Getting higher than 90 here.
He's pushing.
He's pushing 95. Oh, and Skycrab's dead. He pushed 95. Why did he go to 95?
I think he built to like 93. Oh my gosh, I thought Hax was gonna die.
What is happening to Hax?
What's going on?
Why? He built the portal from underneath. The spider's in with him.
Yeah, he could die as well. Let's watch this 0.
The spider follows him into the end.
Yo, insane pearl clip. He's got to go for the 0, right? Surely?
No, don't go for the 0.
Go for the 0. Maybe he's thinking I'm so far behind, like I just have to hope that Skycrab dies.
Oh my god. How did the spider how did the spider follow him into the end?
Speaking to him or interviewing him, what I think happened is he forgot that he pearl clipped and was just throwing pearls, trying to get to the height. It was 85 as the back tower, so you can do 90 normally. There is no universe, even if he didn't mess up his third pearl, that making 95 there is realistic, unless you are like perfect purling. That is so hard. You could see the dragon just came in fully at a low rotation. I think he just had a complete brain fart, Parker. I think he thought that he had way more time than he did, and it's gonna cost him.
Yeah.
Because Hax is just gonna have the perch.
Yeah, these games are really coming down to who's making the big mistake, who's taking the death, and Hax.
That would be insane, yeah.
Still on high health. He's just gonna be able to knock out this one cycle, easy peasy. He's done this hundreds of times. And Hax is gonna be.
He's done this like hundreds of thousands of times. And Hax will close out the seed. And that'll put Hax up 2-1. Skycrab losing 2 seeds to death. Losing 2 seeds to death. Skycrab's been in front every seed. Like Skycrab has been in the lead every seed and has died. The last 2 seeds that Hax won. Is the mental starting to crumble a little bit for Skycrab? Yeah. But Hax has been seeming to play a bit more consistently as well. Like Hax has been a little bit slower than Skycrab has, and has been just been trying to play a bit more consistently. Hax hasn't died. You know, Hax hasn't done those risky mistakes that Skycrab has. And is it because Skycrab? You gotta think that, like, is it because Skycrab knows he's playing Hax and he knows that he has to play fast because he knows that Hax can outpace him? Do you think Skycrab is trying to push himself?
We were watching what was going on Skycrab's team. Then all of a sudden, I look back, Hax is just sitting in the lava with like a baby zombie, a skeleton, a spider attacking him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening there in the end. Hacks. He was in the lava building his portal from below with a spider on top. It looked like the spider was filling in the portal. We don't know anymore.
Swimming from the lava, like you don't need to get up on a block, which a lot of people really force. And in Hax's case, he didn't really need to. But oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. That was just an insane. Skycrab's almost had it. He's still in it, but in a bad position. His back is against the wall. If he loses this, he could potentially lose out on any chance of money.
Yeah, any chance of money. And I feel like none of the runners here are doing it for the money.
Even if Skycrab loses this, the third place match is for $500 still.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow.
I feel like none of the runners here are doing it for the money, right? Because like all of these people make so much money. These players make so much money just from their content. Like I feel like none of them are really in it for the money. These guys are just in it because they love speedrunning. Hax has already said that he's not here necessarily for the money, but just because he loves speedrunning.
Like how devastating this would be to the mental, to like the infamous Skycrab choke, where he narrowly misses out on.
Infume's in college too. But like the thing is like, yeah, I mean, like obviously the winner gets 3,000. Obviously, an extra $3,000 would be awesome, right? But Hax has already said that he does it because he just loves speedrunning. He does it because he loves MCSR ranked and he loves this community and he wants to put on a show. No, Infume was talked about college. Like Infume was mentioned like going back to classes and talking about like how. And people can be in college at 30. People start going to college at like 40 sometimes.
You just entered the nether like 45 seconds faster than your opponent on the last ocean seed. I want to see Skycrab bring this to a game 5. I mean, this has been a phenomenal set. I feel like
that's fair.
So lucky. Like every set we've commented, it's like, yeah, this is all.
And oh my god, and we're going to, I mean, not surprising, Skycrab picks Shipwreck and Ocean Seed that obviously favors Skycrab. And we saw why at the beginning of that BT seed. And then like it's also Hax's ban. Like there's the mental play of that too. I mean, this is a seed that obviously favors Skycrab because it's an ocean seed. And we saw Hax struggle a little bit on that last seed.
And I totally agree. Just a little bit awkward seeds. We'll see if the trend continues. I do kind of like it. It's allowed a lot of back and forth in these seeds. Like the last one, there was a difference of like 40 seconds swinging in favor of both players. It's just been an absurd match to watch.
No, it absolutely has been. And
yeah. You play Desert Temple in AA. I mean, Skycrab doesn't play AA, but like, if we were playing Desert Temple against Feinberg, it's Raps, it's GG's. He knows Desert Temple like the back of his hand. Actually, no, because in this format, if you get a Desert Temple seed, Muscle Memory's going to kick in for Feinberg, and he's just going to start getting advancements. 43 Flesh?
Also going to have some gold, which is really nice as well. I haven't seen the ravine yet, but that's about as good of a shipwreck as you can ask for.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a very W shipwreck. Very, very W shipwreck. Oh yeah. But yeah, 43 Flesh is nuts.
This is going to be great.
Yeah, that Hax did beat Feinberg.
Gold axe, shears for both runners. Hax a little bit faster on the crafting, a little bit faster on the shearing as well. Skycrab taking a little bit.
I mean, yeah, if like I don't know, there's very, very few runners here, like just in the MCSR scene in general, that have faster crafting than Hax. Hax's crafting is just so fast. It's so hard to beat. Just like Hax has always been practicing his micro. Hax is just a micro merchant.
Dolphin for Skycrab doesn't actually get it because is entering from a different part in the ravine. I actually think these might be two different ravines, Parker. This looks a little bit shallower. Maybe just entering from a different spot.
Best for Skycrab, but he should be fine here.
He's down.
Oh my god! And he is okay. I thought he didn't have lava.
Skycrab beelined this direction a little bit better than Hax. Hax getting baited by a fake ravine for a second, so not losing a ton of time. But he
I actually can't believe Skycrab's entering first.
And Hax is messing up his portal.
I think. And that's time loss, Curry.
And now we're L-shaping. Oh my goodness gracious. We're L-shaping. Another Stables Bastion. Is this the fourth? No, they had one bridge. This is the third Stables Bastion.
But look at that. Skycrab getting the Obsidian immediately. He's already seen the fortress way off in the distance and is now going to be looting this triple. Is it really?
I think
This
it's
could be.
I'm
This could be
almost
fast.
positive it's
It's-
double triple.
Is it?
I might be crazy. I think it might be hard on the bit rate, but I think it's double triple. Looks like it might not be based on how Skycrabs is routing this, so I
Okay.
might be totally wrong. I thought it was from this outlook. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, so
Single,
Skycrabs
triple.
triple gap here.
Hey, Wes!
We're
We're gonna be playing triple the gap.
Where are we
Tickle the
going?
gap. Triple the
I've never
gap.
seen this.
What is Skycrab doing? What is Skycrab doing?
Triple, so he's just going.
Oh, the middle
this
was the
route is good.
double. Oh my god, this is phenomenal.
This is good. We're getting a little lost in the sauce, but Skycrab knows what he's doing. Love that digging into the chest. You're getting a chest on the way to your route, doing the beef salad hole, aggroing, got so many picks.
Hax does it too.
Hax is going to be following him here, but just ever so behind. Pace.
And once again, I like these ocean seeds. Skycrab is just very clearly in the lead.
It shouldn't be a problem getting to the fortress. We'll just have to see.
Beef salad hole? Hey, it's beef salad's hole. Don't make fun of it, okay? Beef salad's hole has done a lot of work for people. You know, it's won games.
Has gold blocks up here. Definitely going to be able to craft golden carrots for both.
Beef salad's hole has put in a lot of work. All right.
Yeah, look at that. Saving the 5 gold, crafting his gold carrots now. Maybe not. Yes, he is crafting them now. Doesn't have enough string to overlap and craft his bed. Love to see Iron Axe.
Hax isn't even crafting carrots.
I mean, that's such a difference in playstyle. I feel like every top runner in rank nowadays crafts an iron sword. We don't see it for Hax yet, but has the ability to. Has a bunch of iron. Has the the wood, everything else to do that. I'm sure he will at some point.
Yeah, a lot of people have used beef salad's hole.
Same with Hax. A little bit earlier for Skycrab here. Does he see the fortress? Yes.
Did Hax see the fortress?
Part of the fortress that he wants to pearl to, maybe. Out a lot earlier, a lot less hesitation on Skycrab's side.
Let's see what Hax does. Pearling to the right.
Oh my god, what a pearl.
Also in the good part of the fortress now, but who is closer to the spawner?
And Skycrab's on the spawner.
Gets there first, but Hack's going to be there only seconds behind. So again, Skycrab having this lead, but can he hold it? Can he not?
And like this is really close already.
Mistakes that have thrown him the past 2 seeds.
This is huge.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. That's why I love MCSR. Anything can happen.
Can he keep his composure? Stay ahead the rest of this game. The Blaze Rods 3-2, already building a portal.
Oh.
That is aggressive. Gonna be heading out here
of his RSG gameplay, but it's gonna be a sub 5 blind.
And Hax is just spending his time pre-crafting everything, waiting for the blaze spot. He got it.
Has to throw
18 blocks for a second until we readjust.
18 block for stronghold.
One pearl throw, less than 100 blocks in the nether, and Hax building his portal, I think only on 3 rods. On 3 rods, Skycrab on 2.
Now on 3.
So still maintaining that lead. But let's watch and see how they get to these second portals.
And the eye breaks.
Start pre-digging a hole.
They're gonna need an extra rod.
On the terrain here, so depending where that angle is, it might be a little bit awkward to dig all the way to your portal. If you have gold pick, that can change massively. Looks like Hax
doing the bed play again.
Pearl hang. Skycrab.
Very easy terrain. Yeah, this terrain is super easy. A 4 spawn for both. They are legit like tied right now. They are same spawn cycle. They're in the exact same spot. Maybe no, they are. They're in the exact same spot. They
both players on 5 rods are gonna need. I think they're. Honestly, I want to see Hax.
Skycrab has one more, I think. Skycrab has one more, I think.
No, look at the bottom right. Hax has 5 rods. Oh, it just updated. Skycrab also has 5.
It's because he has 9. It's because Skycrab didn't go down to worry about the eye or whatever. Had to throw 2. Hax only.
And Hax is out, and so is Skycrab. Skycrab's at cords.
Now leaving, but Skycrab ahead.
Oh my god.
Hax still has to build. This is like a 8-second.
Oh my god.
Hax misplaces, but he has enough obby that he doesn't even need to mine the obby.
Oh my god, what a play from Hax there.
But this snap for Skycrab is not obvious, and now they're in the exact same spot. Has to go through this hidden. If Hax realizes that he has to go through the hidden, which he does, but Skycrab's in the portal room.
Wait, but Hax doesn't trust it. Why does Hax not go?
Get a secondary eat off. Doesn't get it. It's gonna be low health here. Has to eat the carrot still. He has to eat the carrot, especially if it's back. It's not.
Oh,
it's gonna be low here.
Oh my god, he's on a heart and a half.
He's gonna be okay, but it's low health.
Oh my goodness.
has plenty of time here. Plenty of explosives.
Skycrab.
Skycrab has enough time where I think no matter what Hax does here, it doesn't matter. As long as Skycrab hits the 0. Oh my god.
But he messes up
Scary.
Curry.
Oh my god, he messed. Oh my god. Okay, he has enough explosives. He has enough explosives.
And if
He has enough explosives.
been a little bit faster, that might have given him enough time to take it back on the 0, but no. Skycrab wins. Yeah.
Skycrab takes the Skycrab seed, the shipwreck seed, a game 5.
Is going to a game 5 in the semifinals against the RSG legend that is Skycrab, just putting on a crazy performance. So far.
Game 5 in the first matchup, Skycrab versus Hax.
Whole game on this one, Parker, up to 27-second lead finding the stronghold.
But like, that's the thing, is like, Hax won the BT seed. So is Skycrab going to win the Desert Temple seed? We don't know. And that's the thing about MCSR. Desert Temple seed obviously favors Hax statistically. Obviously favors that. But if Hax makes the mistake that Skycrab did in BT, then Skycrab could win the Desert Temple seed. It's never like a set in stone thing, you know? Like, it's never like, yeah, he's better at these seeds, but he could still very realistically lose this seed, right?
I'm ready.
It just depends so much.
Same. I mean, like, I'm waiting for, like, I need the nav because they keep entering the stronghold like the same time. Like, can the nav just be like fully obvious and clean so they both hit it? They're both zeroing at the same time. That's what I want to see in this game 5 because it's just been a crazy back and forth. And I mean, the play style that the style of these runners is so similar.
Is Hax gonna go with Ruin Portal? I mean, Hax lost the other Ruin Portal seed, but Ruin Portal heavily favors someone like Hax. Like that type of linear seed. Is Hax going to go back to Ruin Portal? I mean, I don't see it happening. It's either going to be Desert Temple or Ruin Portal. But I think we can very realistically see Hax choose Ruin Portal here.
Analysis to show you about what we've seen so far in this matchup.
Why are we doing another mid-match analysis?
I did not expect to be back so soon. We are here with a seed 5, and I wanted to talk quickly about seed number 4. This, I think, is Skycrab's highest and lowest moment simultaneously. Or, I guess not simultaneously, but back to back. Let's talk. Enters the stronghold and doesn't get a spike. He really tries to push for this spike. Really is trying to find a good preemptive location. Goes down mid and tries to preemptive again. Tries it again. Notice here, for just a split second, did you notice? He pulls up his chunk borders to make sure that he has crossed into a new chunk to look for different culled areas of the stronghold.
Yeah.
And as soon as he goes through the middle part of the stronghold here, all of a sudden, bang, he now has a good spike. He was fighting hard to get this good spike.
Yeah.
Goes down mid, checks it, library. But he believes in that spike enough to then go and check the hidden room right here and commit down this staircase and through to the portal room. It was basically an absolutely textbook preemptive from Skycrab.
Yep.
Confidence should be high. Everything was going his way. He's entering the end first. He's in the portal first. And then we know what happened. Unfortunately, after what I've noticed here, I believe, was a single block pearl clip. This is something that is less frequently seen in ranked runs at the very top level.
Okay.
Usually top level runners hit double pearl clips, meaning that they're actually clipping through 2 separate blocks at that different height. A very specific niche bit of tech that allows them to save mining 1 block makes Skycrab just a little smidge slower. Then, of course, the kind of more obvious thing as he's getting to his tower here, just a very limp pearl, a very poorly thrown pearl here. Not good at all, forcing him to throw yet another pearl towards the tower. It didn't end up being too bad, but he is a little bit low. On the 85 setup, we're expecting him to push to Y height 90. Surprisingly, though, he pushes to 94. And because of the rotation of the dragon, it's already too low.
Yeah.
Gets 1 hit, gets knocked upwards, and then gets hit a second time. From one of the best navigations we've seen all playoffs to get to the portal room first, have a substantial advantage entering the end, into a limit
This was seed
pearl,
3, no?
into possibly an incorrect decision to push that sort of height. However, he didn't let it phase him. And in that second seed, on 1.5 hearts, after pearling in with 2 carrots, gets to the setup with substantial time to spare to be able to get an eat off before hitting the 0. It is 2 seeds apiece, and I don't want to hold you guys up for any longer. Hacking Noises versus Skycrab, seed number 5. Everything comes down to this. Who makes it to the final?
There we go.
Find out right now. Sending you guys back.
Game 5, Hacks in Skycrab. Here we go.
That is tough, but hey, Skycrab won the last one, and because of that, we're going to a game 5. If he won that third game, Parker, we're done. We're out of here. I'm happy because we got a game 5. So, you know what? If that's what it took to get here, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's been honestly a little bit unexpected of a match. I think a lot of us were maybe expecting Hacks to be a bit more dominant, but I think Skycrab has just been playing better.
We're going to Desert Temple. Skycrab's banned. This is really the test here, right?
Yeah, obvious pick. Desert Temple.
This is the moment.
Hey, what did they call it? World Tour? When we have one of each seed type? World Tour, World Tour! Bang! World Tour, bang!
When he's practicing ranked in practice rooms. How confident is he? How much can he
And honestly, like,
keep up with Hacks on
what you're not liking from Hacks is he's only winning when Skycrab dies. Skycrab has been in the lead on every single seed. Skycrab has been in the lead every seed and has only lost when he dies. So, like, if you're Hacks, you don't want to rely on hoping that they die. You're hoping Hacks can just... You're hoping Hacks can just turn up the pace a little bit, hoping that he can make those risky plays that he normally does.
I tuned into his stream. He said RSG on his title, but he was playing ranked. And then I checked Mongi's stream, and he said he was playing ranked, and he was playing RSG. So I don't know what was happening that day, but Skycrab has definitely been putting in the work on ranked. So I think he'll be fine here.
I think you're right. He's made it this far. This is the test. Both detonating the TNT at basically the same time. See what we get. I don't see any advancement.
This is no.
Both players clearing out their inventory relatively cleanly. Heading back up here again on Desert Temple. Where are you getting your gravel? Where is your lava pool? Where is your wood? All these things need to be racing through your mind immediately. A really awkward gravel spot, but finds it nicely. But I don't see any lava pool yet.
I didn't see any lava either. And Hacks get
potentially one in the desert. Always hard to tell with the bit rate.
always hard to tell with the bit rate.
We'll just have to trust these runners. But we've got the gravel, we've got the water, we've got our wood. So now it really is just.
We've got our gold as well. We've got distraction gold.
Lining the same direction that there is a lava pool.
Oh my god! And Hacks is just gonna. Oh my god! Wait.
And is actually gonna be starting his portal slightly faster. Even though Hacks was leaving sooner, maybe had faster crafting. Skycrab is just going to be in earlier because he.
Oh my god!
Lava pool. I mean, this is so close, though.
Yeah, this is an insanely close seed.
And that's another bastion that looks to me. I don't know. I'm too stupid. I can't figure out what this is. This is housing. This is going to be a housing bastion. Hacks getting a little bit different terrain here, going up the side of the double while Skycrab was heading to the front of the bastion.
Yeah, almost
both players getting the chest around the same time, and there's no armor, so have to use the gold for distraction. A little bit scary, but should be okay here. Both players handling this very well.
And Skycrab has started his route.
Neck and neck, doing the same things.
Hacks had to lower his render distance because of the gas.
Skycrab, we'll see if he can make up that time, potentially leaving the bastion.
Skycrab's on 3 hearts.
This is so awesome.
He's half a heart. He's half a heart.
Oh my goodness. Block that pig off. Like, run, Skycrab. Get out of there.
Oh my god. Skycrab, go. Block. Do something. Skycrab, why are we standing on half a heart? Why? Skycrab.
Still in a very dangerous position here.
Because, like, it's rotten flesh. You're not regenning anything. He's just going to start chugging this rotten flesh and have no food.
It's just all going to be a little bit awkward. You've got all these angry pigs.
And there's no gapples. There's 0 gapples, and this is something where, like, it's not.
Oh my god. Is that the Desert Temple tech you were hoping for, Archie?
He's gonna eat half of this just to get back to full health. This is a disaster for Skycrab. After playing the start of the seed so well, entering slightly ahead, having the bastion slightly ahead, exactly what he needed.
Oh my god. That was insane. Skycrab I don't know, like, why would you not just, like, immediately block off, no?
He lost time trying to open the top section and just wasn't able to do it cleanly.
Yes, very punishing. It looks like Skycrab is.
Oh, and Hax has a skeleton?
Back, so
where is the skeleton from Hax? Oh my god.
Dude, actually insane.
And it looks like Hax is out?
Hax has the 20 obby. He's going to be out.
Fully out.
And
I don't know, that's...
is suddenly so far behind.
Yeah, no, like...
Is that a bad pearl? Oh my god, no, it's not a bad pearl. I cannot believe he clipped that basalt pillar. I actually cannot believe. Incredible pearl.
Oh.
Down to 2.5 hearts, though. That pearl's not going to do it. Skycrab...
And Skycrab's out. Skycrab can make up time here.
Bad pearl from Hax is actually so bad that it's going to get Skycrab back in this game at least slightly. Hax terrifyingly throws a top pearl here, down to 1 heart at the spawner, has to check every corner. A skeleton shot, your tournament run is done.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Blazes as well. Skycrab is gonna throw a pearl here.
You're 2.5! Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Skycrab almost threw the game along with that pearl.
Deal with all this awkwardness, and it was so punishing for Skycrab because the fortress was so far, but Hax is on the heart.
Hax is on our heart. Oh my god, stop it, please. Stop. This is so insane.
Like, if there's a skeleton, it's just so sad. And of course, like, you know, we're saying all this. They can't go slower. It's not like they have time to regen their health.
Yeah, like, Hax is so low. Hax is blinding on three pearls. Three rods.
I can't believe
not just blazes, but with
my gosh.
And there's cows for Hax. Does he grab them? He's ahead. He knows he's ahead.
Surely he does.
Decides to grab the cow.
With the lava bucket. Beautiful.
One cow.
But did Hax have this same amount of strays?
Oh! Skycrab! His screen froze as he fell in the lava. That was so terrifying.
Just so much time lost, Curry. This is the final seed that these players are going to be playing. He's purling up to the top, desperately trying to make up this time. Is there a wither skeleton above him? There's one more wither skeleton he's got to deal with. He's on 5 rods.
5 rods, though, already.
Hax is on 5. Everyone's on 5 rods.
So close. This is the story of RSG versus Rage, but he's going to die. He's going to die, Curry. Can he get an anchor off? And it's over. It's over.
Skycrab's dead, but Hax could die here too. He has an angry piglin.
It has three stake,
wow.
and is still gonna play safe here in Hunger Reset. Just a disaster for Skycrab there.
Yeah, because if he dies, then
this game potentially, not just this game, but
yeah, because he died to unanger the pigs. He didn't die because he didn't have the food, but like he died because he would reset the pigs.
And what Hax is gonna realize very soon is that Skycrab never got the blind off, so it's going to continue to say enter fort, and Hax is going to realize very quickly that something happened to Skycrab and is going to be able to slow down the pace and play a little bit safer.
Wow, this is really Hax's game.
Yeah, this is
just incredibly unfortunate. I mean, if Skycrab gets some pearls here, potentially he can make it back a little bit faster, but it's still so...
How does he get 2 trades?
Oh my god!
Fire res. Are you kidding?
That's actually insane. I mean, there's a skeleton here. He's gonna have to...
This is the same skeleton that Hax had to fight. This is the boss skeleton.
It's fully cooked.
I mean, you kind of just need Hax to, like, not go for a 0 here. You might be able to, like, make up the 3... I don't know, Curry. We're gonna need a bad nav from Hax and, like, a messed up 0.
Yeah, we're gonna look. This is gonna have to go so horrible for Hax in order for Skycrab to have a chance.
He knows Skycrab hasn't blinded. He knows Skycrab isn't blinded. He knows something went wrong. He is going to take his time in this stronghold as he should. Has a really nice spike this way. It's a weird wormhole, and that's the portal room, literally right next to his portal.
Oh, he almost second portaled on the portal room. That's crazy.
8 explosives, Parker. Skycrab is back, but it just is not going to matter unless something absolutely disastrous happens on this 0, which for Hax would be quite the surprise. Has to go to 95 here. Decides to drop to 94. It could, I guess, fly, but has plenty of time and plenty of explosives and has so much leeway here. The dragon's coming back in, has the time, no fly yet, a little bit high up, and this double bed should secure Hax.
And there we go. Hax is moving on.
And he's going to have a chance.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is, like, Skycrab tried to push pace, and, like, he just made those mistakes. What an insane last match. Skycrab died in the portal going to blind.
much excitement throughout this tournament.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate.
GG's. Hax moves on. Hax is top 3 at guaranteed top 3. 7 playoffs in a row now. What is this dude on? Like, Hax is the king of consistency when it comes to playoffs.
We'll find out today.
7 times in a row he's been top 3. He's the only player to ever do that. Only player to ever have top 3 7 times in a row. 7 out of 9 playoffs.
That was just a crazy performance. Kept calm, kept cool, did everything he needed to do to stay in that game. Played really
7 out of 9 playoffs. He's had top 3.
Let's see what he has to say himself.
That's insane.
Incredible performance. What an incredible run. Hax, congratulations. Back-to-back finals. You won last season. Yesterday you said all you cared about was making it to day 4. Not only did you do that, you just guaranteed yourself $1,500 and you're in the finals again. What's going through your head?
I was so nervous. I can't lie. It's like
no, yeah, that was clear. That you could tell with the way Hax was playing, he was nervous.
That it goes away after a while, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Dude, Skycrab is a beast. Like genuinely, he so should have won. I can't lie, he so should have won. But I don't know. I'm like glad. I think there's like this is a fun stat. In every single playoffs, one of me, Doog, and Loki have been in the finals. In every single one. So I'm glad to keep that streak up. I don't know. It feels good to make it back to playoff finals. It's really fun to play. I was so nervous, and it's like it's stressful, but it's fun. I can't lie. When it went to game 5, I was like. Obviously, I was like stressed out of my mind, right? But it's like, what a rush, you know?
Yeah. Hax loves his adrenaline. Hax loves his adrenaline. Oh my god, that was such a good game 5. I love Hax's laugh, too.
Okay, I can win finals if I get the right seeds. I was practicing with Mongi before the session. I've been practicing with Mongi before every single, like, playoffs game. And I swear when I play those games, I get the easiest seeds. I'm playing the best Minecraft I've ever played, and it's just the perfect seeds. It's like I'm spawning in, and there's just like a bridge with all the piglins, all the gold, everything's there. The fortress is like kissing the bastion, and it's like it's just so easy to play. And like a lot of these seeds were like not that easy, and it's like not really my playstyle. So as long as I get really easy seeds, then it's like fine.
As long as I get really easy, it's just like when Silver in something else in MCSR rank, Silver said if everyone else died, I would have won. So if everyone else died, I would have won.
I think I don't know, game 5, because that's the only seed I feel like I was actually in the driver's seat. Everything else felt like Skycrab was kind of just destroying me. So I don't know. Skycrab is just really good. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to be in the booth later. So I feel like I should just say it now. I don't know. It's fun to play playoffs, and I don't know. I'm proud of the runs I've had, but realistically, it's just so hard because I had the same issue last season where I just didn't play that much, and I just because of
Skycrab. People didn't expect much from him. Like obviously, people wanted Skycrab to do well, but people didn't think that Skycrab was going to do too good in playoffs.
There's so much new tech. There's so much.
But Skycrab got to semifinals and took Hax to a game 5. What are we talking? Like Skycrab took Hax to a game 5 in the semifinals after 3-0ing Aquacord.
There's so much depth, and that's so fun. So I just want to say, thank you to all the top runners, anyone who makes strats or anything.
Skycrab did so good, and people I'm sure we're probably gonna see Skycrab, if not in season 10, then definitely season 11 playoffs. Skycrab is gonna be back. I can say that with 100% certainty. Skycrab is going to be back in playoffs.
Most of that is because of how competitive and how good so many.
Especially if he starts playing ranked more. Skycrab has been grinding private matches, but he only has 70 games played in ranked. But he's been playing so many private matches, and so if he starts playing more of the ranked ladder, we're definitely gonna start seeing him high on the leaderboard and stuff.
I think there's very few places like this on the internet, and it's just a community of really smart people who are invested in something and sharing this moment, and then we all come together in playoffs and get to watch these amazing matches.
That is the thing I've noticed. Like, MCSR Ranked is a weirdly amazing community. Considering like other Minecraft communities, like the glaring discrepancy between the PvP community and the speedrunning community, like even MCSR Ranked, where you're going against people, there's almost no toxicity. In every game that I've ever played on Ranked, I've never encountered anyone who's toxic. I've never had a toxic match. Right? Like, the community for MCSR Ranked is just so good. Because these people, like they said, they're all intelligent. You need to have some level of intelligence to speedrun. Because it's half intuition based. It's half RNG, and you have to make up your own thing. So, and it's just all people who have so much respect for each other.
I really hope he makes another run in playoffs again soon. I think it was so much fun to just
yeah, because those are the viewers though. Those aren't even the people running. Like, that's the thing. And they're not even like toxic. They're saying that because like they know, like they love Ludwig. Like, honestly, it's just insane. I've never had an encounter with someone who is toxic, you know. And even on the Discord, like Discord can be an extremely toxic place. And even like in the MCSR Ring Discord, I haven't had any bad encounters. It's just all people who have respect for each other and are all like learning to play this thing, and are all willing to help each other learn. It's just such a good community. They're just also dead set on improving themselves, but also working to improve everyone else, right? Like, that's why you get those, like, there's a bunch of calls. More brain rot.
Took out, I don't remember who Dugal beat in the beat HDMI cables, then beat Blazemine, and Blazemine really gave Dugal a run for his money. So I think both of these players like are feeling, I think, cautiously optimistic, I would say. Like, both of these players, obviously as well, Parker, we know this, they're good friends. Like, they talk to each other nearly every day. These are two people who want to beat each other, know each other very well, and want to see really
Infamous Dugal. That's fair too. Like, a lot of these players, like a lot of runners are actually just really good friends with each other, right? Like, I mean, you think about HBG, you think about ECR Steez's group as well.
I mean, just another testament to this sort of community. The best way to get better is to like interact with those people with a similar skill level to talk about what you can do differently. And these two players are both.
And that's the thing, is like, that's what they're talking about right now, is why. And there's Haywest. I knew Haywest wanted Duke to win. Haywest is a major Duke fan. Yeah, I know zero toxic MCSR players too. Like, I know zero toxic players. And none of, like, I've never had a bad encounter with them, right? Infume just went live? Dude, you're playing in like 10 seconds. Why are you just now going live? You're playing Duke Isle right now.
And I think it's a testament to sort of something Duke
You're playing in like 20 seconds and you're just now going live.
In a league of their own, the best current ranked players, and so we'll have to see if that.
Yeah, MCSR ranked players are amazing.
A little bit. I think at the end of the day, it really is just a couple of matches, and anything can happen. I think both players have a great shot to win at this. You know, Duke has the history.
No, yeah, I've had that happen. That's what I did one time. I was in the stronghold with someone, and we were both. I was in a ranked. I was on a ranked match, and I was about to enter the end, and this guy was talking about how he was struggling with the stronghold, so I gave him the chords of the portal room.
He's just got to go through Duke first.
And then I entered the end, and we entered the end. Like, he entered the end slightly after, and then I won with a perch in one cycle. But it's just also like, it makes me want to compete more. You know, it makes me want to do more in that community, because the community is so welcoming. It's so inviting, you know, and that's what I like about it. That's why it's blowing up so much. It's because everyone wants to learn, and everyone's willing to help other people learn.
To see what we're going on with here, and again, 78% win rate on a village, 850 average for both of them.
They both have the same average time on Ruined Portal. What? They both have 850 average time on Ruined Portal.
There's too many good stats stats to look at, Curry. Sub-10s everywhere. They have the same average time on Room Portal. Maybe these players are analyzing the slight differences and like potentially Duke is a little bit faster on the buried treasure as opposed to like Infume's faster on the village. You know, both these players, they have almost identical total stats, so it's really just a change in distribution between these different C types.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be really interesting just to see how this works out. Like, if I'm Infume, I have no idea what I'm banning against Dugile, and if I'm Dugile, I have no idea what I'm banning against.
there's no good ban. There's no good like honestly like if you're Dugile, you're banning village, right?
Because when you're playing against someone like your opponent in this type of moment, like there's so many minuscule things that are gonna make the difference rather than just the C type overall, and you just have to be confident in whatever you're really choosing.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. I like this. I like Duke banning Village.
Yep.
That was
Duke bans Village. And Infume bans VT. Yeah, these are just.
To me, I think that was one of Duke's, if not his best seed. And now we're.
No, that was Curryway. That was Curryway.
Yeah, I mean, Shipwreck we've seen has that variety.
I'm joking.
But like, things can happen. Let's just say
that was.
You can have weird food. You can have great food. You can have shears. You can have TNT.
Yeah, that's the thing about Shipwreck is like it's kind of it's. There's a lot of variance. Yeah, like Curryway just said.
Starting out with it in Seed 1, I almost think maybe Infume's like, let's just get this out of the way. If it's not getting banned, that could maybe be a thought process as well.
My worst split is definitely Stables Bastion. Stables Bastions are my worst. By far. Like, Stables Bastions are my worst. I haven't studied Stables.
Crazy set in playoffs. It's absolutely crazy.
I want to, like, because I used to know Stables, and then I forgot. And I need to restudy Stables. But, like, I have routes for every other Bastion. Like, I do Donkey Kong if it's left triple on Bridge. Housing is easy for me because I just do top-down. I just do top-down housing every time. Like, I don't try to do Manhunt. I just do top-down housing every time.
As we know, the Shipwreck is sideways, so not upward, and immediately
the ship is sideways, so not up. Thanks, Curryway. W comms.
Yeah, I already can see a little bit of difference in the gameplay.
Oh.
Duke starting on 500 entity distance, Infume starting on 50, so has to waste a little bit of time raising distance. Duke makes it to the ship a little bit faster, and is going to be starting his crafting ever so slightly before Infume. But is that a different tree? Maybe that messes with where you're going a little bit more. I don't think I've seen any crazy good bubbles, but we got a gold axe, we got the shears, we got the.
Oh my god, what crafting!
Fast set of tools we're seeing here.
Yeah, Dugile just slightly ahead here on the crafting. That's going to be kind of the...
Yeah, that's the thing is I stay way too long at trades. Like, I stay way too long at trades.
More gifted player. Infume is probably, obviously, no slouch in that aspect at all. But the way that Infume really makes no hesitation type decisions... Really
oh, and Infume finds a ravine that Duke doesn't. Duke has to go so much further for a ravine. And there's that decision-making that Infume wins off of. You know, like, Duke is probably faster than Infume is, but...
go to this really close magma ravine. I think Duke maybe just missed it. It looked kind of obvious, a little bit surprised there. And Duke has suddenly lost his lead from just being...
No, Duke's in first!
...with the crafting, and is not going to be... I mean, I guess not any slower having a fast portal build, but did just have to boat so much further than Infume.
But he lost his lead. Like, Duke had a decent lead, and then...
Deal with some magma. But also notice the difference in the hotbars right now, Parker. Dugile still has the shears in the hotbar. Infume doesn't, so we could see some sheer elements come out from Dugile depending on how he wants to play.
Yeah, this is... Go, Dugile! I mean, I love all four of these runners. Hack, Skycrab, Dugile, Infume are four of my favorite runners of all time. You know, like, it's just...
I want to say Stables. I think it's Stables. It is going to be a Stables. We have a triple on the left side.
And Infume's in first.
Guaranteed to be a good gap because this one that Dugile is above right now is a good gap.
Duke loots the single chest, Infume doesn't, and Duke gets 4 obsidian. That could end up mattering, but this triple...
Oh, and Duke messes up his...
Obsidian, so that's our guaranteed 5 obsidian chest. Usually that's all you need to get 20, but if the trades are really bad here, Duke's pick to get that single chest could be favorable.
has had to jump 5 times to the middle here. Gonna dig down finally. Also still utilizing the shears. We're gonna see again. Oh, Infume now takes the shears out of his inventory, so has them as well. Has to deal with these piglins on the chest. Going to the middle. We'll see if Dugile does the same. It looks like he is going to drop down. Has the same idea that Infume has. Now Infume is caught up because of slightly better terrain and slightly less hesitation.
Yeah.
Gonna be letting
And
all
now
these piglins into the good gap.
Infume is slightly ahead.
The beef salad hole variation on the stables, which has become so common this season of playoffs. Dugile going to be going for the same thing. Messes up just a tad, but not going to make a big difference.
Oh my god.
After having maybe a 5
I protect my goat to the grave, yeah.
Now has a 5-second.
Another thing with, yeah. I mean, one cycles, it's all about, like, just learning the timing of bed explosions.
Slightly different decision making, having to jump for that chest a little bit. All little time losses that could be adding up. But Infume has some awkward picks here. Gets him in the hole, so it shouldn't matter a ton. Maybe misses out on a trade or two, though. We've seen the fortress, so both players are probably going to be making a similar pearl hang. I saw Infume has already eaten his stew, so he gets to clear that from his inventory. Look at that, though. Straight pig.
Yeah, one
Straight pig.
He uses a lot of his gold axe. Was probably going to make an iron one anyway, so it's not a big deal. Dugile doing his pre-crafts now. Gets an iron axe down.
And Duke out? I think Duke made up a couple seconds just on the Bastion round. A little bit cleaner inventory management. Didn't have to deal with the piglins.
Yeah.
Infume did.
All right, Duke's out.
Going to be leading the Bastion before Infume, even though Infume made up time originally.
Yeah, I mean, he's out. I mean, the saturation stew is well for Dugile.
So time
What?
Why are we have to stress this out?
What the heck happened to Infume? I was watching Dugile get 2 pros.
Wait, why is Infume on to 1.5?
Has to eat to get back to health. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't see it exactly, but just some.
Yeah, I just like watched videos. I just taught myself how to one cycle. I taught myself I've never been coached by anyone. Like everything I know, I just studied on my own. Like I just
also so many strays as well, Parker. This could actually
like I don't know. I've never been coached. Oh my god, the wither skeletons.
Food off is gonna live here, but how many withers, Parker? Knocks off at least 7 there.
Like 6 or 7 wither skeletons there.
Strays, Curry. And this could help, especially if the rates are good, which they look to be decent. Duke already on 4 rods, but Duke is gonna have all this time to pre-craft. It's spawner versus strays. Infume maybe slightly.
Alex, I see you.
I think 3 more plays waiting for him.
I mean, Infume has the rod advantage right now. Has a stray up here. Is
Infume has the rod advantage.
Has 2 strays up here.
What?
Yeah, Infume has 6 rods.
What?
Building the portal. It doesn't
stray play.
It doesn't. So that means. Oh no, Duke had to throw 2. Oh no, he didn't. He threw 1. So he's fine. So that means Infume is going to be able to leave off.
So he's fine.
Yeah, I think Duke maybe has his pre-crafts done, but I think it was really just time loss clearing out this spawner because the rates were so good. He gets Duke he needs 1 more rod.
Yes, should be this guy.
This should drop, surely.
It doesn't. He has to wait another cycle.
He's looking to leave.
Did it drop?
I thought it did. Maybe it didn't.
Look at the stats. Infume is suddenly ahead.
Infume's back ahead.
But even though he had all the funky business with taking damage, because he played strays, he just made so much time. And we'll have to see if it's enough. When is Infume going to pre-craft? How is he going to make up time here? But he just speed bridging. And I think
oh my god.
Make up time here because he's cleaner with the mechanics? He's going to be building his portal sooner? No? Infume's
building sooner, but Dugile's portal is crazy fast. Gets shot by a gas, doesn't matter. Infume ahead by maybe 3 seconds.
Oh my god, Duke. Duke's bridging and portal saved him time, but it's not going to matter. Infume's just ahead.
He's really struggling to get it.
And here it is for Infume.
Dugile finally
but he's got a pre-craft, Curry. He's got a pre-craft and Hungry set. If Duke rounds this corner quick enough, but he takes a wrong turn, is this going to be enough? They're going to be entering very similar.
Oh my god. Duke's in first!
Infume's not going to be too far behind.
Duke's in first!
Because he had the pre-crafts down.
2 seconds ahead, like time-wise, stream-wise. Dugile's like 2 seconds ahead stream-wise. So we have to be aware of that. I think they actually just refreshed, so we're okay. It's going to be close. This is the closest maybe that we've had between 2 runners on the 0. 95 for Dugile. Has the time. 95 for Infume as well. Is either runner going to 2+2? Really good damage for Dugile here.
You've got to try it.
Oh my god, and Dugile goes for the 2. Dugile hits in 2+2.
Will win. back and forth on this seed. Infume 0 not fast enough. The hunger reset really ended up costing him there, having a hunger reset and pre-trap.
Yeah.
Strays got him back into it, but always remember.
Hey, after this stream, I'll be open to do like MCSR stuff. So if anyone wants to like hop into private matches or anything after this, I'm completely open to do that. Dugal takes the first seed, and that was so back and forth, especially there at the end. Infume playing Strays and entering the Stronghold first, but he didn't have, and then he had to pre-craft because even though Dugal had less rods because he played spawner, he was able to pre-craft in between spawn cycles. Infume had this hunger reset and pre-craft in the Stronghold, which allowed Dugal to nav and take first.
Did lose all of it entering the Stronghold because of Infume getting so many strays from the low RD, low down fortress situation that he was in. But Dugal's still able to close it out in the end. What a start to this match.
That was an insane match. That was so back and forth. Just look at the splits.
Like no detrimental mistakes here. Clean gameplay. You know, that almost came down to the 0, Curry.
No, I feel confident in my eye measurement.
We're looking for in our final.
I spent like an hour and a half calibrating Ninja Brain Bot, so
the matches so far we have gotten very lucky, and I think that is just going to be.
I feel rather confident. I very rarely miss.
So close in skill, like anything can happen, especially when we get to this top level. Infume and Dugal, as we saw, they played hundreds of ranked matches. Their average time was separated by a second. So I mean, we're gonna see really close matches throughout all of these games between these two runners. And
well, yeah, because like it's just I don't know it.
So Infume next,
yeah,
Desert Temple.
I just feel confident with it.
Infume sort of has a history with Desert Temple, sort of being the trailblazer for using. Yeah,
this match. Yeah, this match could be grand finals. Infume's last match could have been grand finals. Like Infume versus Loki, that could have easily been grand finals. And that's what I like about MCSR is every season people get better. There's new people. ESR coming in season 8. Infume coming in big time in season 7. Skycrab coming into the semifinals and his first playoffs.
Because obviously the seeds are found for, so you know we're gonna try and make sure that the runners are able to get gravel. But if there is gonna ever be a
so like it's just like it's just gonna the skill level and the skill ceiling is just gonna keep raising. It's gonna keep getting higher and higher, and people are gonna keep getting better and better, studying new things, creating new paths, new techs. This version, like Archie said, had been out for like 6 years at this point, and people are finding new techs, new ways of improving their own gameplay. Dustin playoffs when? Nah.
And where is the lava pool?
Yeah, Infume doing.
I need a couple more thousands of hours of playtime, man.
He's seen a lava pool yet. It's a little bit weird with this terrain out of the top. Again, with Desert Temples, a lot of the time you can kind of draw the line of your entire overworld before you get into the Desert Temple. You got to pick out where your lava is.
Diamond Pick?
But I don't think we've seen it all.
No, not at all. But Diamond Pick is going to be huge here. Also going to notice that these runners will probably keep the gold horse armor because of it being a piece of distraction gold. We can also see that these runners
no, like I'm not going to be in playoffs anytime soon.
Food-wise, we also see the lava pool right here. We could totally actually see a wood light here, Parker. Unless that's, I can't tell if that's gravel in his inventory. No, it's andesite for Dugal. So we could totally see a wood light here because the lava, I mean, it's right here. I guess they need water, but
there's another lava.
Yeah, there is an ocean, so probably just the ocean, but no, Duke is going more left here because there's some easy water pools. This is going to be faster. Infume blowing up a second tree. I don't think Dugal is going to be doing that. He had a nice triple, maybe even quadruple stack onto
quadruple stack.
Tree, got 9 logs.
I'm not going to be in playoffs.
Oh
my god, Dugal carpet play.
Wait, how do you even do this?
So you just put it on the wood in the front here. This is a really old strategy that runners used to use back in the day. You would kill 2 sheep, get a carpet, and because the carpet light's legitimately insanely fast. It's a very good consistency play. We're gonna see here. Dugal is gonna set himself up. This is gonna be this is crazy tech. I've actually never seen this specific carpet variation before. But yeah, this is an old school strat. People used to do this.
Look at this and look at this. Carpet light. Could
end up mattering here. A great play from Dugal.
Wood light. Wow, that's really
carpet light.
I'm kind of shocked. That's really cool. Infume still has that diamond pick. Honestly, you could mine that one extra obby that's in the way to get one more, but this is just so bad for Infume, as it's now just RNG waiting, praying for this portal to light, and it can legitimately lose you an entire minute if you get poor luck. And Infume still just wasting time, as Duke has managed to find his way through this Crimson, the Bastion.
The carpet light play. I mean, like, that's just like a brain RNG moment. That's not too bad. Like, that's not like a bad thing against Infume, right? This isn't like a bad against Infume type of deal. This is just a really good for Duke, you know? Thinking to do the carpet light, you know, and go for the...
I liked the play that Dugal did, and I'm glad that it did pay off in some capacity, but I mean, come on, script writers, let's get this thing moving here for Infume. Oh my goodness.
Why is the woodlight not happening?
Make him lose an entire minute, and it's going to be an entire minute. This happened to me the other day, Curry. There's not much you can do about it. It's going to feel slightly better knowing that Duke got the fast light because of the carpet play, but really just unfortunate for Infume here, as Duke is just fully in the middle of his Bastion route. Oh my gosh, so many pigs.
So many pigs there, holy.
Well, not taking much damage, and is going to be entering this gap here. Should be a very clean route, very fast route. You have the diamond pick. You don't even need 20 obsidian. Obviously, it's good to get, so you don't have to spend the extra time mining it. But look at all those pigs.
What routing from Duke.
That is crazy.
And Infume's just now in the nether.
Infume gonna make up time. What does he make up time on? We saw the fortress. It's close to the Bastion. Infume getting a little bit lost in the sauce, navigating through the
Lost in the sauce. He's lost in the sauce.
Slightly better terrain to the right here, not having to jump up as high, but Duke just so commandingly in the lead. You got to be wondering what's going through Infume.
And Duke pyrating there. I don't think he saw it.
Yeah, it's just so awkward. You just gotta play the. It looks like he's going for. Is he going for double, triple? Dugal did triple the gap. This could bring him back in the game, maybe because. I mean, that's the difference right here. I didn't even realize it was double, triple, Parker.
That's true.
Oh my god, I think.
This is what he needs to win, and it's actually. Yeah, this is like the ideal Bastion for him. Duke is playing a triple the gap. Infume can do a double, triple. Maybe he gets more obsidian. I'm not sure how much is in all of those triple chests, because Duke is only on 10 obsidian. So it's already a low obsidian Bastion. And if you're playing double, triple, you're just doing less gold. So you're going to have less obsidian in the first place. Look at this. 15 obsidian.
Julius 15.
And that's it.
After all trades. So he's going to have.
Oh my god, there's only 15.
Chest of the second triple, Parker. So
I think you're right.
This could be a huge advantage for Infume all of a sudden.
Yeah, there's the opportunity to play home portal if you really want to. Again, we have that diamond pick, but it's 10 seconds per block. So you're going to have to waste 50 seconds just mining.
Okay, this is obvious. This is obvious.
This chest is at 21 obsidian now and can now leave.
Okay.
Again, this wasn't one of the triple chests.
So
Infume now checking it. He's going to get this obsidian. So this might be enough, depending what the trades are. He's got this Hoglin to deal with, though. So it's not looking great, but he has the potential to make up time here with the double, triple play.
I mean, Dugal is also low on health here. Does have, I think, the 2 gapple still. So sees no strays here. Yeah, going to eat a golden apple to get up here. This fortress is really big. I mean, this 1 quarter for
Jesus Christ
is just like a one ginormous 4-way. So Infume now in the fort and made up a ton of time.
Yeah, I mean, he's not.
A minute behind on the enter and is now.
Yeah, the 16 pearls is weird. Like, by the way, I've sent a 13 pearl. I've won matches on a 13 pearl.
Double pearl hang. He has a pearl hung towards the Bastion, maybe hoping for like trade overlap. I actually have no idea what. No, he's got to be playing home portal.
It's a W.
No, but home portal's so far. I have no idea what's going through Infume's head. I'm not sure exactly where his.
Infume's playing home portal. Why?
16 pearls too, though, Parker. That's nothing.
Dugal has double the pearls, by the way. Double the obsidian, double the pearls, triple the fire res, double the rods.
What's going through Infume's mind right now? He's behind.
Infume just can't zero, no? Like, if he has the pearl clip, he just almost can't zero. If it's like back on a pearl, like, if it's enclosed back, you have to be so precise with those pearls.
Ends up getting really rewarded for making the smart play. I mean, knows he's ahead by a lot, so spends the time to go triple the gap. Works out really well for him.
Do you send the one eye if like your eye breaks if you're Infume because you have so few pearls?
But he's hoping for anything.
Yeah, it's just gonna be really awkward to play that home portal. I mean, it's not an ocean siege, so you don't have to swim up from the bottom of the ocean. You have that lava pool on
And with
surface,
9 eyes,
which
but
is
the
a
fortress was
little
a 3
better,
eye. Oh
but
yeah,
still
the
just
strong
very
one.
awkward, and especially with that low pearl count. Like, look at the difference here. Duke on 22, Infume on 15. Duke can pearl wherever he want. He has that rotten flesh. He can overlap. Not sure if he still has the gapple, but it's just, I mean, Infume's gonna need the 7 rods too. It's looking bad. Looking bad for Infume here. We'll see if he can
It is
bring it
looking
back.
bad. Dugal gets another spawn. Should be able to leave here on his 6th rod. He does get it. Is going to be leaving. Has the golden apple as well.
Oh wow,
Will have
Duke's
to hard
out.
reset, but that's okay. Again, plenty of time. Such an advantage here. Triple to gap, really paying dividends. Infume raising render, leaving on 6, so taking the risk, but has to. It's smart, and is in lava.
It's just in lava.
That's just not going to be good for the mental either. Has to throw another pearl here, go down to 14. Not even sure where he is.
Oh, it's just a really unfortunate pearl. Tried to hit some top, really high terrain, but just missed, and is so punished because there's just a weird overhang here. So not only is he going to have to back nav through that awkward Crimson, he has to make it up to the Crimson. Meanwhile, Duke is just in the stronghold now.
That's it. This is crazy. Infume was just so far behind this seed because of like the carpet light play, and then Infume tries to force pace because he's behind Dugile, and then all of a sudden he doesn't have any pearls and he doesn't have any obby.
Really confident after this. 2 really clean games. Infume,
you know, he just doesn't have any obby, doesn't have any pearls.
Dugal is in the end 7 explosives. Another day at the office for Dugile. Feels really good. It's a high 0, so probably gonna go for some type. Oh my god, no, it's 91. Just looks weird with how low he was on the terrain. Has plenty of time here. Full rotation. Dragon does not fly. And as Infume's measuring, Dugal is going to be killing the Dragon to go up 2-0, Parker.
On Infume. 2-0 on Infume.
That's true. 2-0. Not a good position to be in.
But Infume was in a 2-0 last match. Yeah. Infume came back last match against Loki.
Literally yesterday.
I mean, people probably thought he.
And honestly, this seed came down to the woodlight. I'm not even gonna lie. This seed came down to the woodlight because one, that was like an extra minute and a half there, or like an extra minute and a half there, maybe 2 actually. Because Dugal decides to go for the carpet light and Infume doesn't, and that set Infume so far behind. Look, a minute 17 later into the Nether because he doesn't go for the carpets like Dugal does. And then Infume has to try and force pace, and he makes up so much time. Look at the difference between how late he was to the Bastion compared to how late he was to the Fort. But he just has to force pace. He doesn't have pearls. He doesn't have the obby. He has to go back to home portal. And by the time he reaches home portal, Duke's already in the end. Like, it's
luck on the portal light. I mean, Duke had the wool, so I guess not exactly. But Duke just played the Bastion more consistently.
And yeah, Duke playing triple to gap, Infume played double triple, and it didn't quite work out for him because of the obby count. Dugal checks the single chest. Infume didn't. Actually, I think Infume did at the end.
We're gonna see what Infume can do. I want to see another game 5. I know you do as well, Parker. We're going to Ruin Portal.
Ruin Portal seed. Both players with an 850 average time on Ruin Portal. So let's see what happens.
You can see something pretty crazy here. It's also like if Infume gets a
we have not yet seen a sub 7 today. This is the first day so far. We have not seen a sub 7. But we've got most of the matches coming up.
Get back into this here, but again, tournament life on the line, and Dugal is 1 game away from a guaranteed $1,500 and a matchup with Hacks in the grand finals later.
Yeah, I think I agree. I like this pick from Infume here. I mean, he has the fastest time.
I like this pick from Infume, as if there wasn't only one seed to choose from. It's like when Feinberg picked Hacks to go against for playoffs.
We've been saying that all day.
I don't like this pick from Feinberg. It seems like Hacks is, like, even though he's lower seed, is better than Feinberg. He didn't have anyone else to choose from. Feinberg was the last person to choose.
But, I mean, this looks pretty good. Let's check. Do we have food?
Oh,
food. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
This is amazing.
All you need to do is get a couple of logs, and you're going to be entering sub 1 with an iron pickaxe. 10 golden carrots, Curry. You don't have to
look at the hoe
think about
from
food.
Dugal as well to get to the logs even quicker. Infume doing that as well. Dugal grabbing a ton of logs here. 19 for blocks. That is just that's a lot. That's a lot. We're going to be able to get the gold blocks here as well if you want to make tools for that. Dugal hesitating a lot here on the crafting. And
yeah, I don't like this.
Advantage, really deciding like for 5 seconds what shovel he wants to make.
Yeah, you go like,
eventually,
do I want this shovel?
And we're already in the bastion.
Or this shovel, or this shovel?
This is a really fast, oh my gosh, it's dry manhunt to one of the fastest routes out there. Very consistent as well. And Duke has just lost so much time just hesitating with the crafting. He almost used his iron to make a shovel. That would have been detrimental. He managed to get in the nether, but it's just...
The piglin blocks! Look at the glowstone. Infume realizes this. We have to see everywhere. If Dugal notices this as well. This is a great play from Infume, but is going to be in an awkward spot. Has to change off hard mode. Barely gets it off. Is Dugal going to notice this? If he doesn't, that could be a huge time loss on piglin. So we really have to keep an eye out for that. Infume starting the route. Dugal doesn't go for it. Doesn't clear out the glowstone.
Oh my god.
That's at least 20 seconds right there that he doesn't know about yet.
I mean, he gets the pigs from the top still, but like, yeah, I just am not sure where these pigs have been wandering. Duke has a good amount of pigs here.
So many pigs anyway.
Duke has so many pigs.
I think it matters not mining the glowstone. But I mean, maybe you don't get as much explosives. I mean, he could have easily missed out on a couple of pigs, and on such a fast seed, it can really matter.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see if either of these runners gets 20 off.
Infume with the better play there this time.
Curry, this is like ranked world level of fortress entering that we might be seeing here.
We haven't seen the fortress yet. That's going to be the thing. Dugal does have to pie chart. We see him going for it now. It's that way. So he knows the direction he has to go. Also a piglet here. Duke down to 3 hearts. Had to throw a carrot as well. Obviously, it doesn't really matter. Also made a good, smart decision to not actually throw it in the hole, except for that last one. But is going to be fine here. Has everything.
Oh my god. Dugal.
Also picks back the carrot fast enough to actually get it. That's crazy micro from Dugal there. Infume's going to be heading out, looking to pie chart here as well. Not getting the reading. There it is. Dugal getting the reading now as well.
Infume's out first.
To the bottom while Dugal's going to the top. That's a big difference because Dugal is locked out here, and Infume sees the fort at 250, Parker. And
this is a fast seed, and Infume maintaining his lead. Not sure if Duke has been making up time, but he's got to find this spawner fast.
Oh my god, no. Wait, it's a double spawner?
It is. Infume is just here so quick. Why is there a hoggle in there? Taking a little bit of damage, but you just have so much health that it probably doesn't matter. Pre-crafting could really matter, especially.
I mean,
this is so fast.
Crazy. It's a double spawner.
315 double spawner for... What?
Another spawn cycle, the crafting for Infume. This is easily sub 6 pace right now. This is easily sub 6 pace. The crafts are going off. The pre-crafts are out. Everything for Infume is pretty much ready to go. Dugal's getting another spawn cycle here as well. Infume has the blazes to kill once he gets back through on the measurement. This is a 340 blind travel here with pre.
And Dugal has all his rods though.
One more rod if this eye doesn't break here. We have to see.
Infume world record part 2. Dude, what is this seed?
Is he gonna send it on the 97? I would assume he does. Is gonna leave here. Has to kill one blaze. It's really gonna come down to how open is this terrain.
Yeah, Duke looking maybe a little bit shaky here with a slow portal build. He's just going to be losing a little bit on the micro there. And Infume now just kind of commandingly in the lead. This ruined portal pick for
it wouldn't be well, yeah, but like
here. I still can't believe it's only 4 minutes.
212, 124. We're basically here, Parker. This is a sub 430 second portal build.
Oh my gosh.
Beat his own ranked world record of a game. Obviously, Loki has a private.
Well, yeah, it would still be Aura.
That, but in ranked playoffs as well, this could be ranked playoffs world record easily. That's a very clean spike.
Ocean.
It's ocean exposed because why
it?
not at this point? It's got to be somewhere. He knows the spike.
Is the portal room there though? Is that the light off to the distance? No, and Infume's losing time here. Now not spotting it. It could potentially be under in the ground.
Dugal gets a different spike another direction.
Wait. But he also gets the spike this direction is going to do the same thing that Infume is doing. So let's watch as Dugal. Does he?
Oh my god. Does Infume...
That was really punishing for him. Duke has that other spike to the top right. And maybe Duke is thinking now, Infume's been in here for a while. He's got to have checked the ocean. Maybe he didn't see it. But no, Duke is just wasting even more time
Just looking.
This is light for Infume. No, back at starter.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Top right or to the right.
This is such a weird.
Duke now going for it. Infume still has not seen this hidden.
Going for it now as well.
And Duke is gonna be ahead. The portal room is it here?
Oh my god, it's right here. It's right here for Duke.
And if he wins this, Infume is out.
He wins this. That's actually true. I completely forgot about that until right now. If Dugal wins this, that's true.
Oh my god.
Fully out is behind. Both have a.
And once again, Infume's in the stronghold first.
Good of a zero cycle. Do these runners perform?
Dugal kind of messes up his build up.
Here. It's gonna be really tight. I don't know if either runner's gonna go for it. Dugal doesn't. Infume doesn't as well. Going to 95. They have the.
If Infume has a faster zero.
Really good. Does he get it in the second one? He doesn't.
No.
Oh my god.
Not gonna get it.
Oh no. No.
Going back to the grand finals after one season away, and Dugal's gonna win against
Dugal. 3-0's Infume.
a whole other rotation, and Dugal takes it in a sweep.
What a sub 7, 627. That's insane. Dugal 627 with that stronghold is insane.
Wow. Duke was so far behind. It seemed
that was a crazy seed.
But Infume just playing the stronghold worse than Duke. And that's Duke v Hacks in grand.
Duke v Hacks once again in grand finals. We've seen this matchup several times. Hacks has never beaten Duke in grand finals. Hacks beat Infume in grand finals last season. And we're gonna see Hacks versus Duke.
I mean, Infume had so many.
My Preds is backwards.
It's just tough when something like that happens, and when your tournament life is on the line, there's just no room for error. And the tough stronghold nav.
That was such a fast seed. 432 stronghold.
Infume's fate. A very respectable run, but an incredible performance from Dugal to win 3.
Duke Hacks Skycrab issue.
Yeah, that's gotta be good for the confidence for Duke. And I mean, I guess Infume, he's still got another match to play. There's still the opportunity for third place. He can still win some money, but the finals is gonna be between our two giants, Duke and Hacks.
That is true, and that means our third place match is going to be between Infume and Skycrab, which is going to be very exciting. And that will be the next match, by the way. But before we get to that, let's talk to our winner, Dugal.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to the interview and probably their in the middle thing. So I'm gonna go get something to eat.
You had one season away from grand finals. You're back. Do you know how many times you've made grand finals? This has got to be at least your 4th, right? So congratulations on making it back. How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, I was not expecting. I was kind of expecting to lose that. I was not expecting a 3-0. Like, it was the last thing I expected.
Yeah, I mean, so let's talk about that. I mean, you were. I think the way that I would say you played all these seeds was like really just calm. You kind of just stuck to your own game plans. Is that something that you really focused on? Just like not trying to do anything too flashy, just trying to stick and try and be as grounded as possible to make sure you're just making the right decisions at all times?
Yeah, I mean, generally I do that, like, especially in playoffs. Like, I try really hard not to die in playoffs. And I mean, it's worked this season. Like, I don't think I've died a single time this season so far. And like, yeah, that's my main priority. And also, like, I've seen a lot of people, like, if they're playing someone who they know is better than them, then they try to, like, switch up their gameplay and stuff. And then that can just cause people to make mistakes. So, like, I always try not to do that and just, like, play how I would play normally and just, like, I don't know, just try to play my game, like, not die and stuff like that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I really like the thought process. I mean, it clearly worked out. How were the nerves for you today? I remember yesterday, and we've seen a lot of people talking about it, especially on that last seed when you're behind, but you just play the stronghold better. Where was it up and down for you? Were you locked in on the gameplay, just kind of doing your own thing? Did it stress you out? Because you just won 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to win that, but yeah, I mean, like, there's only so much I can do when I'm behind. I was kind of assuming that Infume hadn't pre-crafted yet if he was, like, in the stronghold that fast. So, I mean, I don't know if that's true, but if it was, then that's, like, a little advantage for me. But yeah, I know I'm good at nav. I just, like, wanted to really make sure I had a good spike. And, like, I saw in starter there was like a cave spider spike. Like, I checked the ocean, I don't see it, and then, like, there's this chunk border in starter. I'm like, okay, it just kind of has to be this way, and then it worked out.
Nice. I do want to mention the carpet on season 2 quick.
Oh
Or
my
season
gosh,
Seed
yes.
2 quickly, because
That's so sick.
obviously you realized that you were in the Nether by a lot sooner than Infume. You made the carpet, he didn't. Was that like an instinctive thing? Do you do that on Woodlight Seeds normally, or was that just like, oh my god, I realize I have a string, like heat of the moment, I can do this? Because I haven't seen a carpet craft in a while.
I've never even
Yeah,
seen
I
it.
mean,
That was awesome.
yeah, I mean that's something I just started doing like last week, because like me and Silver
Whoa.
were messing around with carpet woodlight tech, and apparently carpets, like I didn't know this before, but they light like 6 times faster than
Yep.
planks on average or something. So it's just like it's so worth it to make carpets. Wait, so is Infium really waiting for woodlight for like
He
a
was waiting
minute
for
and a
Woodlight
half?
the entire time. Yeah, just
Dude,
didn't
that is
make
so unlucky.
Yeah, didn't make the
Like,
carpets.
Yeah.
And like had a normal Woodlight setup though. Like it looked good besides the carpets, just didn't get anything.
Yeah, I think he
But
had
yeah, it
one
was
obby like in a place that he shouldn't have, so he's like down like 1 block from a
uh,
perfect setup or something. But also just like the carpets. Yeah, it was
yeah, it
just
was crazy. It was crazy.
unfortunate and just a worse setup.
Um,
And you know,
yeah,
but yeah, I
and
mean,
like he almost caught up on that seed too. Like, but to be fair, like I knew I was a minute ahead. Like I'm in the bastion and I see he hasn't entered yet, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play this as safe as I can. Just like
yeah, you
play
played triple
triple
the
to
gap,
gap.
right? Exactly.
Yeah,
So he did double triple there and didn't even have 20 obbies, so had to go back to home portal. Like it was not, maybe the splits made it look closer than it was, but you were always like very
yeah.
commandingly in the lead in that one. At least from our
Okay.
perspective, and that was because of you going for triple the gap there. Last thing I'll say is you played Hacks season 5. You're playing him again in grand finals. Obviously, last time you won, Hacks is the defending
Mhm.
champion. Do you want, like, have you studied your toolsmiths? Like, are you expecting to maybe see a
Yes,
spruce
I know
one
my
this time?
toolsmiths now. I know it. I'm never doing that again.
yeah, he's got PTSD.
Yeah.
But yeah, what are your thoughts going into another matchup with Hacks 4 seasons later of a grand finals rematch?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hyped. Like, really, I'm just happy to be in grand finals. Um, like, I get the most stressed for the earlier matches in the bracket, and like, but now that I'm here, like, I'm just happy to be here. Like, I'm happy if I get first. I'm happy if I get second. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna like have fun.
I mean, listen, you got nothing to prove.
That's
You
awesome.
are one of the best players to ever touch this game. It's always a pleasure to interview you, always a pleasure to have you playing in ranked. Congrats on making it to grand finals, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon. Congratulations. Enjoy the
Best
victory.
winners, though, like genuinely.
Amazing. Well,
There's a reason
congratulations,
people call him Tass, you
Parker.
know. There's a
That's our
reason.
grand final set and our third place match set, which, I
Mhm.
mean, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a very quick stat segment that we'll talk about very shortly, but we're going to have a third place matchup between Infume and Skycrab, and then we're going to have our grand finals between Hacks and Dugile. Parker, we're not going to be commentating those games, so you want to give some official predictions before we leave here?
Oh, official predictions? I don't want to put on the spot. Okay,
Oh, well,
out of Sky Crab, Infume, I think both these matches are going to a game 5 and a game 7. I think Infume wins and then Duke wins.
wow,
That's my
game
prediction.
5 and game 7. I'm going to
Wow.
say third place match is always so awkward. I'm going to say Infume takes the third place match 3-1 over Skycrab. And I'm going to say that, wow. I'm going to say that Dugile beats Hacks in 6 games. I'm going to say Dugile over
6. Okay.
Hacks
Yeah.
4-2. I predicted Dugile before we even started the stream today. So, I mean,
Okay.
anyone can win. It's going to be a crazy grand finals, crazy third place match. Don't go anywhere. And that'll also do it for us, Parker. We're done.
True.
We're done. That was another season of ranked playoffs in the book. It's always a pleasure to cast with you. Always a pleasure to cast. Just for the community to be a part of this incredible production, everyone behind the scenes. I'm sure Feinberg and Nerdy will talk more about it at the end, but it's always a pleasure to be a part of this broadcast, and it's always fun to commentate, and it's always fun to watch the matches with you, dude. It's a great time.
Oh yeah. No, I totally agree. You're my favorite person to commentate with. It's so fun. I love it. Yeah, yeah.
W. All right, so our segment that we're going to go to in this very quick intermission, don't go anywhere. It's going to be a stat segment from Natty. If you guys don't know Natty's done stat segments for the ranked playoffs for I don't even know how many seasons now. I feel like at least 4 or 5. Has been around for a while.
Oh my god, I missed
He's
this.
put together a video.
The stat segment.
All of the playoff competitors, which I'm very excited to see. And then when we come back, it'll be the third place match with Infume and Skycrab, and that'll be commentated by Nerdy and Feinberg, who will also be taking over the grand finals game. So thank you all so much for watching Ranked Playoffs.
Bye, Curry. Bye, Parker.
We'll see you all.
See you next
very soon. Enjoy the
playoffs.
stats video.
Bye bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the MCSR ranked wraps, if you will. where I'll be talking about a few things which I find interesting from the past year of Minecraft speedrunning. But first, allow me 20 seconds to introduce myself. I'm Natty. I got into speedrunning 3-ish years ago now, and I started playing ranked back in Season 1. I'm actually playing an event right now, which is why I'm not live. I'm pre-recorded, but hopefully that doesn't take away from this too much. I also made the main Discord bot which people use for ranked stats, and finally, usually I make these stat segments for MCSR tournaments, but this one's a little bit different to what I've done in the past. Instead of focusing on the players, I'm going to be focusing on you guys, if you play the game, which you totally should. Anyways, our first question of the day is, what was the rarest advancement of 2025? I have access to every single advancement which players made over the past year, so in other words, which one did players get the least? Now, some rules for this. This is counting 2025 non-cheated ranked matches only, so only matches with ELO on the line. And advancements like how did we get here are obviously the hardest, so I'm looking for the hardest ones which actually have been done before. With that said, put your guess in the chat. We will come back to this subject at the end. For now though, let's talk about the growth of MCSR ranked over this past year, particularly these last few months. This is a graph of ongoing matches with total matches played against date for the first month of Season 7. This is just over a year ago on the turn of 2025. I did want to have a cool animation with the player count rising and falling over time, but I couldn't figure it out before today, so here we are. Now what can we see here? Well, the period begins with a very classic 3-second forfeit by Hina on December 21st. The number of matches ongoing remains very stable, around 20 to 30 happening at any given point, and we can see a few maintenances here and there, as well as some recurrent spikes, presumably on the weekend. Obviously, we can also see the player count going down and up when the world falls asleep and mostly wakes up. And also, the match count does increase pretty linearly here. I do actually need to move my camera for this. This is the graph expanded to the entire year. So we can see the sample that we just looked at here at the very beginning, and it contains just 3.6% of the total matches played for the rest of the period. You might be able to also guess what this jump is. On the 13th of May, single-player private rooms became a feature, so the number of matches played increased pretty much permanently after that. And since then, we've had sizable jumps around the time of mid-offs in August, and also in November, and it's just kind of been steadily increasing these last, 6 months or so. I'm not quite sure what happened in December, though. What's that? Apparently on December 3rd, someone started playing who was so bad that they rage-baited tens of thousands of people into learning to speedrun. Either way, concurrent player records continue to be broken pretty much every week, especially with what you're watching right now. Potentially the greatest playoffs to date. Shoutout ranked. Let's go back to our initial question. I hope you have some answers ready. We can warm up with the most common advancements. These are pretty easy to guess. Number 5. We have entering a bastion, occurring 1.8 million times. Following that is Isn't It Iron Pick with 1.9 mil, and surprisingly more than Iron Pick is entering the Nether, with just over 2 million occurrences. And you might ask, why is the percentage of games that it occurred in, why is it over 100%? And that's because of world resets. So there are actually more Nether enters than there are matches played. In second place is Stone Age, and at this rate you should be able to guess what is number 1. It is, of course, Acquire Hardware with 2.1 million. Iron is guaranteed in almost every single ranked overworld, so honestly it would be impressive to not get any before a game ends. Anyways, it is time. What was the rarest advancement of 2025? First, some honorable mentions. Shout out to the 103 players who got an Elytra in 2025. Your opponent may hate you, but at least you can be toxic in style. As well, hats off to the 15 people who decided to defend an entire village against a raid. Not sure why you would do that in a speedrun, but here we are. And then there are also the 7 runners who killed a wither and turned its heart into a beacon, presumably for the speed effect, to, speedrun quicker. But moving on, the advancements tied for 5th rarest with only 2 occurrences. We have using a lodestone, harvesting a beehive with a campfire, or at least I think that's what that is. And speedrunners have also brought 2 iron golems into the world, which I think is very, very sweet. There are also 2 advancements which were only done once last year, and one of these is Bullseye, done by a former Playoffs participant, which is quite funny. The other advancement, which I put on the next slide, is, I think, a lot more impressive though. And it is, of course, Cover Me in Debris, performed by 9G in the depths of Iron within just 46 minutes. A masterclass of a game, and a masterclass of a video as well. So, that's all I had prepared for today. I've been your host, Natty, and I'm gonna go study for my exam tomorrow. Enjoy the matches. Goodbye.
Wait, I've seen that guy too. Isn't he the one that also built the gold farm in the speedrunning tournament? No, I've seen that guy before. 9G. Obviously, I've seen Budgie before as well. Budgie's just a very high skill speedrunner. But all right. I mean, I'm vibing with this music too. What song is this, dude? This is fire. Wait, it's okay. 2K, 3K, 13K, 10K, 10K, like an extra 700. That's kind of makes up for it. 15,000. And then we have Ludwig giving us an extra 16K. Another 1,000, another 1,000. So yeah, there's like upwards of like 40K viewers right now watching MCSR ranked playoffs. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's mostly from Feinberg and Ludwig, but like, you know, and the other runners, and the other people streaming it, including me. I'm streaming it. Hi, Feinberg. Hi, Nerdy.
Welcome, everybody.
More.
We are on the cusp of wrapping up Season 9 of Playoffs. Thank you, Natty, for that ranked rap segment that we had earlier there. Very cool. Some rare advancements. Interesting. Only 2 lodestone compass uses the whole season. I feel like I could do 2 of that in one session, right? Like that.
Yeah, I thought some of those were surprising to me. Like the one bullseye, I was expecting some more of the wacky ones, but you know, fair enough.
But anyways, we are
I don't know.
About advancements. We're here to talk about.
I feel like more. Like I agree with Feinberg there. I feel like more people would have done lodestone.
Storylines, all that, little buzzwords, good stuff. And first, we have our 3rd place match to get through: Infume versus Skycrab. Nerdy. We don't get Skycrab in the finals. A lot of people were hoping that. But what do you think going to this match? Do you think he can bounce back and take a podium place, or is Infume going to try to stop him? What are your thoughts?
I mean, Infume's going to try to stop him no matter what.
An interesting match because I think like a lot of people were underestimating Skycrab, but
that's true.
Honestly,
a lot of people were underestimating Skycrab.
Harsher semifinals, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like when it comes down to is Infume able to bounce back quickly after the 3-0? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing is like if you're Infume, you just got 3-0'd by Dugai. You're coming off of a way worse loss than Skycrab is because Skycrab took Hacks to a game 5, and Infume got 3-0'd in some pretty handed wins for Dugai. Like Dugai was in the driver's seat for most of those, except for the last seed. And
third place match.
So can Infume bounce back? Can Infume come back from that?
Every runner is skilled. So it comes down to the mental, right?
Oh yeah, it does come down to the mental.
Mistakes? Can you?
That's what we saw from Dugile in that last seed. Even though he had won the past 2 seeds, like you could just see that he was pretty shaky. And you think like the nerves were getting to him a little bit. He was hesitating a lot. He was not making a lot of necessarily like fast, good decisions.
That he lost, he died. All 3 of them.
Yeah.
Of them ahead in the end by a long shot on the 0 cycle. The other 2, you know, arguably ahead, arguably not, but like very close in pace. Just doesn't see a wither skeleton. Seeds, right?
Valid. Feinberg is never ready to stream. I swear to God. Feinberg is never ready to stream.
Happened, right? So he's coming off of a loss.
Like yesterday, did he say that he just woke up? Like
it was 3-0.
Today, the shoes, the time that Boostford was making fun of him because his bike was on camera as well as his shoes by the door. Like his groceries on the counter during what was it? I don't even remember what that was. I don't remember if it was most percent or something. But like he just like he's never ready to stream. He's never ready to stream.
And focus and try to secure.
He's never ready to stream.
That they have to fight for here, right? That's the real discussion, the real like X factor in this match, because obviously both these players so good, so fast.
Yeah,
skill-wise, either one could win. It's just about the focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I mean, obviously we've talked a billion times. Like I think these seed numbers here for Skycrab are a little weird because of the sample size. Another thing to mention is
I am really excited for this matchup.
Which is
I know that's kind of weird to say, like obviously, but like I'm really excited for these matchups.
Wait an hour before playing your match and kind of simmering in it, or is it worse to immediately have to play? I think probably immediately playing is worse, but I don't know. I could see a world where you just want to get right back into things and sitting on those that frustration after the loss.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be Skycrab. I wouldn't want to lose the first game. Because you have time to think about what you did wrong. If you're in Fume, like you have much less time. Like you just lost, you can just go right back into it. New match, new mindset. Skycrab had time to kind of marinate on what happened and think about what went wrong. And maybe he's less focused.
Zone back your mental. Are you someone who can, do you play 50 ranked matches in a day, right? So you lose 5 in a row, it's like whatever, I can keep going. Or are you someone that plays 10 ranked matches a day, and if you lose 2 in a row, you're already tilted and you want to give up, right? Like it's a person-to-person thing, it really just depends. And it's even hard to know like how your mental is going to react, how you're going to react in a playoffs situation, right? Like how nervous you are. And what we saw Hack say in his interview that like it's his 7th playoffs and he's still nervous. Dugile says he gets less nervous as the bracket goes on. Like those are things that like you wouldn't think make sense.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
That's how humans are. That's how brains work. You can't. Nerves are so impossible to control. So it really just comes down to who can play.
Berry Treasure Band for Infume, Desert Temple Band for Skycrab. These both make sense. These both make sense.
Exactly what we'd expect from, like you said yesterday, Feinberg. You just see Skycrab in a lobby. We expect a Desert Temple and a Berry Treasure Band. Like it's just kind of what you expect to see.
Yeah, these were the exact same bands yesterday. Yeah.
Yes. We go into a village for the first seed. I think that's interesting. I'm gonna be curious to see how Infume plays this one. Obviously, Infume is very experienced in routing overworlds, making some wacky decisions and whatnot. And as we've said a bunch, like villages have a lot of options. There's not just one way to play them. So
I think both of these players are decision based, right? Both Skycrab and Infume are decision based, but Skycrab was playing more risky in his match against Hax, and maybe that's why he lost. And it's definitely why he lost. He died all 3 times, but
is so tilt prone, right? Like that could not have been good for Infume's mental on that seed.
Oh yeah, I would have been pressed as. Oh my god. If like that woodlight, it's like your opponent already entered the nether by the time you're setting up the woodlight. And you're just sitting there for an extra minute in the woodlight.
You can misplace obsidian on a rune portal seed, or you can miscraft, right? Like Loki made 3 axes yesterday. So literally anything can happen on any seed type that can just cause you to lose a minute. So we'll see if these runners can keep it close, who can keep the lead through this village overworld. Only one blacksmith that I can see is what this runner's doing the exact same thing.
Absolutely, we do.
And Infume grabs the sword, but Skycrab didn't. Oh no, he did. He did actually.
That option here. So this should be a pretty standard village, at least as of now. Both runners doing pretty much the same thing.
Okay, here we go.
But we'll have to see where we'll have to see where the lava pool is, where the flint is. All
Infume already has the bucket crafted.
Add a lot of variance to these two potential runs. Looks like Infume heading out towards.
Oh, placed his boat instead of grabbing the water.
Back to spawn up. Maybe saw something over here. Just wanted to get like a better camera angle. Skycrab's going the opposite way in the village.
Oh my god. Variance. We love variance.
It's decent food just off the chests. The blacksmith chest and that one village house chest. There's this lava pool looking to be another woodlight situation for Infume. I mean, there's just no flint, but look at Skycrab. Is there gravel in this lake?
There is.
So different lava pool has led him to find gravel, and if Infume's woodlight takes a while, this might not be good.
Yeah. Dude, imagine if you're Infume, like you're behind the nether again to woodlight.
It sort of depends. There's a lot of randomness that comes with choosing to do this, so we'll have to see. But in either case, Skycrab looking good. Gonna mine out that gravel, get the flint, and enter the nether here.
Still no woodlight for Infume. He's had this build for maybe 20 seconds, and now Skycrab in the nether. Infume doesn't have advancements, so he doesn't know that Skycrab entered, right? Sometimes you can tell, you get hot stuff, you get Stone Age right away, you're in the nether right away, you can be like, oh, they got flint. But Infume doesn't know that. He just knows Skycrab beat him. So I don't know what you even like for the mental, right? Like if you have the advancements, he didn't woodlight, so maybe it's not like an RNG thing. It doesn't feel good either way. This is a wishy-washy complaint. Infume not gonna be happy that he
treasure
after building his portal that quick.
First treasure today, by the way.
Absolutely, he is not as far behind as he was against Doog there, so I guess that's good. But yeah, definitely still frustrating to have a very similar situation. Hopefully, won't bother him too much and distract him, as we do see that fortress in the background, Feinberg. So not gonna have to worry about mining out the spawn or anything.
Skycrab taking some hits.
Started the route here, not Feinberg. Oops.
Feinberg making his route
and taking 5 hearts, which is not ideal, but
he has a lot of food.
Bread, so shouldn't be the end of the world.
Yeah, he's got 15 bread. He's got 9 uncrafted, 6 in the 9 slot. Infume should have less food because he didn't grab
the hay bales.
But it's enough. There's, I think, 8 apples and a couple bread, so should be fine, especially with the fortress being so close, right? You don't need to waste any food or like really any extra pearls getting to the fort, so should still be close, but I'd expect Skycrab to
I mean, I don't know. I think obviously I like Skycrab's position better here because he's just ahead, Infume having to wait on that woodlight.
See this double chest. Not amazing. How much hobby was that? That did not look like a lot.
That was a decent amount.
I think only 5 from that one chest, though, and I think there's nothing in the doubles, so I don't know if we're going to be getting 20. The trades are going to have to clutch up.
16.
On 16.
Still has
15 gold to trade. Yeah, low string as well. 3 gold left to trade. Does he get 2 obby?
Ooh, interesting.
Is he keeping this gold for a pick? He's got 19 obby.
He's leaving.
No, he has 19.
What's going on here?
Does he know? Wait.
Infume's on 21.
Wait. He has 9. Skycrab has 19 obby. Does
he know?
Infume's on 21 obby, yeah. Why did Skycrab leave on 21? And Infume once again with the wither skeletons.
Infume does have 20, so I don't know Feinberg. I legitimately don't know. He's not doing home portal because he's not pearl hanging, right? So I think he might not be aware.
He made no attempt to try home portal at all. Like no the like player language, movement, everything, nothing. He just has no idea. He has 19. He has no idea. Which is so weird because it's like sometimes, okay, maybe if you get 10 obby in the chest, you would think that you get 20 because ranked rates are boosted. But you only got 5 obby in chests. You check all chests, only 5 obby. So you have to think that you get 15 from trades. And he didn't look again.
Yeah.
He has 6 rods.
Now he's going to pearl back to the Bastion.
Okay.
I mean, you have to, right?
Yeah.
No, sorry. I thought maybe that was his plan all along, but then I'm realizing I don't think.
Well, he has 6 rods, so this isn't that slow. He could trade this 3 gold. Is he going to commit to the 3 gold? Because Infume didn't go lower treasure, so you have to get it off this 3 gold here. And maybe now we're going to get to a different like stronghold situation.
Oh my god.
He should get the obby. He doesn't.
Wait, what?
Where's obby number 10?
Did he trade any along the way? Like maybe it's on the. It must just be somewhere on the bastion.
Yeah, it's got to be down the stairs or something. Maybe if he goes.
What? Where did Infume get his obby? They didn't
lower
get any
treasure
different gold.
then he'll figure it out. And
Got
did that
negative
obby
126.
break? Or did he not
These are
craft
different.
it? I think he didn't craft it.
No, he
Seems to
only.
be
Are different
different
strongholds.
strongholds. So that could definitely have a big impact
He's
here.
not
1500.
checking. There it is, though. 10 on the bridge.
There it is.
Skycrab has 10 obby. Doesn't have to go lower treasure, and we have different strongholds.
Okay.
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy seed 1.
Jesus Christ! How are they going to different
Very open
strongholds
terrain here
too?
for
Because of the
Skycrab so
fortress.
far. I'll love to see. It looks like pretty open as well for Infume.
Skycrab taking a while in
Skycrab has nothing
pre-crafts.
pre-crafted, though. He does
Infume
have
heading
enough
out.
for the 12th eye. He just hasn't crafted it. Not opening the room portal chest. What if it's a notch? You never know.
And what if it's
a
not?
different room portal on his blind guards. Both these runners building away from room portals, but Infume just a little closer on the terrain, and now he's in the stronghold first. But again, different strongholds, different spikes, different nav. Truly, either runner's game.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Let's see here.
Infume's is more
Skycrab,
open.
There's 2
Alright.
spikes. Skycrab isn't even in starter in his stronghold.
Oh no.
Infume
And
portal room.
Infume sees it, but the pearl falls through the water.
Oh my god.
Skycrab with a spike now. Is it? If it's down here, it's going to be really close.
It is.
Skycrab is up to 100%.
Skycrab. Feinberg's mic is cutting out. Feinberg's mic
What
is.
is happening?
Feinberg's mic.
But Skycrab needs to save a rotation. Infume ahead by just a couple seconds.
Yep.
Infume has a bow. It's top 100. Infume not committing to top 100.
Side
Skycrab
setup.
gonna commit to top setup. This is the seed right here. And he gets the setup off. It's Skycrab's seed. Is it too low? No.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Skycrab.
If he 2+2's here, no.
Oh my god. Skycrab came back.
Wait for it. Infume's dragon's gonna die lower. We have to wait for it. Spin for Skycrab. Does it die on the spin? If so, he wins. There it is. That's the seed by just a second. Wow.
That was so close.
A little bit of timer delay. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
No,
Maybe
true.
not. Maybe not.
Oh my god.
Wow, he gets it.
Wow.
That was so close.
That's just what made the difference.
Well, Infume didn't want to go for it. I feel like he pearled to like to 98. I feel like he pearled up. I thought he had so much time, and then he just didn't commit to it for some reason. Why did he not go higher?
Infume didn't commit to the top setup 105. Skycrab does and is able to just kill the dragon first, but his dragon's higher. So if Infume 2+2'd, he probably would have won that seed.
Nerves, but Infume choosing to go for the side setup, and unfortunately, despite entering the end 3 seconds faster, it's not enough, Feinberg.
That was so close. Oh my, look at the splits. Look at how close that seed was throughout.
No words. I swear he had a good enough pearl. Yo, I
Your
know,
mic
I
just a
know,
little
my
bit.
mic, I know. Okay,
It's just funny because you said no words, but we couldn't hear anything you were saying.
Yeah, Feinberg's mic was...
Like,
Feinberg's mic was freaking out.
okay, I changed it. Maybe it'll be
Oh,
better.
it's okay. No, it's okay. I'm
We
sorry.
just need, okay, we'll test it. We'll get another really close seed. I'll start screaming again. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
It's just we have it's okay. I mean, the gameplay speaks for itself. It's all good. We don't need good mics. You know what I mean? No, that was
This is impossible. Whatever.
wow. What a match though. What a match overall. I feel like I love matches like that where it just goes back and forth. And I mean
That was so
phenomenal.
so
Skycrab taking
close.
the early lead. I definitely think Infume's the favorite to win this one. So taking an early lead against Infume is definitely big.
Yeah, let's see what the seed picks are looking like for the second seed. And now that my face is off the camera, let's get into some loud commentary a little bit. Let's see if the mic is fixed. Infume's picking the room portal seed, and oh my god, it looks like there's 2 looting 3 swords in the chest.
There's 2 looting 3 swords.
It sounds good.
Perfect.
Alright, here we go. Feinberg got his mic fixed. There's 2 looting 3 swords in the chest.
But I mean, it kind of made the moment like kind of hype, you know? It was
No,
okay.
the moment is not hype when you can't hear me. Like when I sound like I'm in a like underwater Mario Galaxy level. That's not the point of the commentary. Like
That's okay. Okay. Root Portal Seed, Fiberg. It's exciting. I mean, we'll have to see how these runners approach this one, how much food they get, all that good stuff. I don't know. We will have to see. I'm looking forward to it.
Someone in chat just said that they got baited because they were listening in the background and they thought I actually had. Maybe there is. Let's see. Could happen. Could be 3 looting 3 seeds in the portal. Seeds.
Oh my God! All the pickaxes.
I would disagree. We can do better than that.
All the andesite.
Sky Crab digs down at Infum in the same spot on this, and I don't even know. Is this andesite? I don't even know. I think, yeah, it is andesite.
It is andesite. It's very clearly andesite.
These blocks are so useless. I don't even know their names. All good. But none of these pickaxes are gonna have looting. Fortune won't work on the blazes, unfortunately.
Fortune won't work on the blazes.
Wow, that was crazy.
Very professional commentators here, guys. Very professional. As we kill some cows, get some steak, and some pigs as well. Infume going for the kills early, which is something that I know he advocates for a lot.
The pig is on a screen. Better to kill the mobs early. Less variance. Pigs, run under these one tall trees far away. Like, look how far this pig is going. Doesn't want to die, but Sky Crab choosing otherwise.
The pig doesn't want to die, but Sky Crab chooses otherwise.
So Infume's a little ahead on food. But he's not actually getting that much wood. You don't need that much wood in the seed, right? You get wood for blocks a lot of the time, but we have 3 gold picks. 2 gold picks, that's a stack of netherrack. I don't know if any of these have unbreaking, that's going to be even more.
True.
And I think this is bridge. Is this our first bridge of the day?
No.
It might be, honestly.
Like the entire...
No, Skycrab Hacks played a bridge, because Skycrab had the piglin play.
Chatters are saying no. Maybe second, though. Still, I feel like we've had so much stables. But these runners have to get chests. Infume not immediately heading to the triple, so Skycrab should have a little bit of a lead.
No, Skycrab's just getting hit.
Here. And there's 1 iron in this double, but both these runners low.
Yeah. Really struggling.
Weird situations. I don't know. Skycrab not dropping like any distraction items or gold. He's taking so much damage here. I don't know. I feel like it just looked.
And Infume's ahead. Skycrab didn't grab the nuggets.
Skycrab, and I don't know why.
And Infume here mining the chalice just.
Did he grab the nuggets?
The lead at this point, I'd say.
Skycrab almost dug into source lava there. That was so scary.
Does handle it well.
Okay,
does get some netherrack on the way there for his route, which is very nice. But yeah, like you said, Feinberg just getting distracted there, and now
I didn't see him grab the nuggets. I thought he just didn't. It's like, why?
Maybe more. As Infume now heads towards.
And Infume starts his run first.
Triple to begin routing this DK route.
I love playing DK route.
Fine for both runners. I mean,
this is the route that I play.
Maybe Infume's gonna have a pig or 2 lost if they sort of followed him out the back of the triple, right? Like you can pull that aggro.
If it's left triple, I just always play DK. Oh, Infume taking a lot of damage.
Ooh,
so many pigs.
He's alright though. Sky Crab trading.
Oh, Infume dealing with pigs. Lost the gold block.
Infume placing a gold block. Having a bit of chaos here, unfortunately. Skycrab, meanwhile, mining out the gold for the auto funnel.
Going for auto funnel, Skycrab.
A lot of obby for Skycrab. He's already got 24. Infume should be fine. He has 9 obby. I know he hasn't checked his trades at all yet, so he should get 20 from the trades. But if he has to wait on that,
that pig just jumped off the edge. I don't know if he saw that on Infume's screen. That pig just straight up yeeted itself.
Skycrab's triple, which it is by a little bit. Maybe that saves him 1 pearl. They're going to clear here until we leave the fort. Maybe he gets a better pearling. But Infume on 20 obby. 5 bed, 2 anchor. But you want to get more for that blaze bed. And look at Infume having to set up this pearling.
Yeah. Now looking for that fort, but...
No, not setting up a pearling. He's just going.
Oh, he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
On 5 bed, 2 anchor.
I mean, he just had that earlier start to the Bastion, so able to leave a little bit earlier, I suppose. And now ready to go. Skycrab waiting on the last of his trades, and he's heading out as well, so not too far behind.
Infume's just ahead.
We will have to see how this.
I mean, Skycrab has 1 more explosive. Skycrab on a heart and a half.
But I believe that is it there.
Infume, you gotta handle that blaze, and he can. And look at this spawner. Lava ravine above us, it looks like, and that was great.
And Skycrab doesn't have the same spawner. He doesn't have the same lava issue.
But Skycrab's found a completely different spawner, so I'm scared about this blaze bed for Infume. Is there going to be any lava that gets in here?
A little bit. Not too much.
really just depends on when these blazes decide to spawn, right? Like, are you going to lose a cycle here? Skycrab didn't have that at all, but it looks like no spawn for Infume, so he's not going to be punished in this situation.
Never punish. Never punish. We never get punished here in MCSR.
And the only difference here...
Big magma cube. That's a big difference.
Is a big problem, yes. And with the stone axe, you just have a little bit less DPS across the board to deal with this. You'd rather have an iron sword, stone sword, iron axe, literally anything else here.
Well, though, I will say, I think that was pretty clean.
It's a chaotic spawner for Infume. Skycrab has...
Infume has had such a chaotic seed already with all the stray pigs, the big magma cube.
As well. And
you know, and even though Skycrab was...
strays, I think. It's really just going to come down to the spawner cycles. I think Infume's maybe a blaze up because of strays. Maybe one blaze up. So we'll see if that ends up mattering.
I think they're tied. I think they both have 4. Well, I'm not. Yeah.
Just in terms of blaze kills, not rods.
Blaze kills. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I think Skycrab, or I think Infume is 1 blaze up. I'm pretty sure I had 2 strays. Skycrab had 1, but it's hard to tell. Obviously, no counter for that anywhere.
No counter for that. Infume has to throw a second eye.
We do. Infume's got to throw 2 eyes as well, but it's good that he did so. Wait, no, yeah, same offset. It was different for a second before Infume did his adjustments, but it was good that he threw 2. It was the lower offset of the 2 before he threw the second eye, so he didn't send the 70%. Good discipline, and Skycrab now leaving to play a couple strays here. He's on 5 rods. He gets the 6.
Oh my god.
He needed that. Infume playing a stray as well. Both runners
have the one he needs.
No, it's not.
And Skycrab's at cords.
But Skycrab just digging on coordinates. Is he going to increase his lead to 2-0 as he digs here with the gold picks to the...
He crafted 7 gold picks, by the way. This absolute madman.
Yeah, I mean, if he might have killed 1 blaze there at that last spawn cycle, but it just took...
7 gold picks for Skycrab.
He had gold... Skycrab had gold picks, so even though Infume does, it's not going to matter, and we don't have a spike in the stronghold yet. Trying to pop the chunk borders, play for culling, gets the spike now. How do we get that direction?
Ooh, this looks good potentially here, and there it is.
But he has no food.
He's going to opt for the full health hunger reset.
I will say, right, you have no food, you're on 10 hearts, but you can't heal, right? So if it's back caged, you can't hit the 0 at all. He's opting to hunger reset on 10 hearts, disciplined enough to know that he has that lead, right? He's in the portal room before Infume's even in the stronghold. He has the ability to do that, and it gives him so much more flexibility on this 0. And it's back Tallboy. Not going for top 103 like we saw earlier from Skycrab. He is just going to commit to side setup here.
Okay, Skycrab.
Best explosives, and he doesn't have arrows, maybe. Oh, this could get ugly. For both runners, this could get ugly. If Infume has arrows, it could look a lot better for him. But Skycrab, that bed did so little. This is his last bed, and he's not going to kill the dragon here. Has to get 2 anchors off. This is going to be really close, and he needs to not die from this. He can't pearl out.
Oh my god!
Wow,
I cannot believe that.
What was... Oh my god.
Barely.
Those 2 anchors doing like almost half the dragon's health.
Oh my goodness. I fully thought he was dead.
Oh my god.
He wasn't going to be able to kill the dragon.
Yeah, I thought it was over. Infume 4 bed, 2 anchor as well. I think he maybe had 1 less bed than Skycrab, which makes his 0 even harder. Cannot believe that anchor did 60 damage, I think. Like, it just looked insane, especially because that setup...
And now Skycrab is up 2-0 against Infume. No, say it ain't so. Say Infume doesn't get 3-0'd twice in a day. Say it ain't so. Do you think his mental is just spiraling? Do you think, like, Infume's mental is just kind of...
And the tower is in the way. You're not gonna... There's no setup where you mine 10 obby and then stand in the tower. So
yeah, probably, yeah.
You can't do that. You have no time. So
you've lost 5 out of the 5 seeds you played today.
There's just bound to be some beds that are back.
You are on it. Essentially in ranked, you're on a 5-loss streak.
You can double bet. On the good rotations,
you're on a 5-loss streak.
More damage off on average because you're using, less of your overall explosives on the bad rotation. Both those runners didn't know they had no arrows, but there's nothing you can do about that if the chests just don't have arrows.
Yeah, like, there's no, like, big mistakes, like you're saying. Like, yeah, it's just things that are just so unfortunate that Skycrab just does slightly better than Infume has. Skycrab has just been a lot cleaner. And Infume hasn't been himself, honestly, these last few seeds.
Two
This might
tricky
go
zeros in a
0-6
row.
today.
Oh, that would be a rough day for Infume, but also we did see Infume reverse sweep yesterday, so it's not out of the question to see that happen again. Yeah, I mean, I think that C just came down to the Fortress ultimately. Hard to say how much of that's Infume versus, for example, he had that magma cube that was really annoying. He had to deal with some lava and whatnot, but overall, I mean, Skycrab's looking great here so far.
Yeah, let's see. What is our third seed type, final seed type? It's the Shipwreck. This could be Infume's last seed of Season 9 playoffs. This is
and he's forced to go with an ocean seed, which is more favorable to Skycrab. Skycrab is known for his ocean seeds.
Potentially to try to rewrite that story.
I mean, he's known mostly for BT, but like, it's an ocean seed.
Skycrab, can he get his first?
It's so hot in my room right now.
I mean, that would be a crazy result. Yeah, I mean, Skycrab with a great start. I mean, this is as good of a start as you could ask for as far as the third place is concerned. Up 2-0. Infume, though, hoping to put a stop to that.
All right, let's see if Infume can get a win today. Yeah, it's all so close. Especially that first seed. That was like literally like a second apart.
Skycrab found the flint, right? So we'll have to see who this one favors. I just have to wait for the gameplay.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at older playoffs, and I think this is the first time since season 1, unless I am misremembering here.
And Skycrab just has a much better.
This could be the first time since season 1 where a new playoffs player hits the podium. I'm pretty sure since every other season, unless Beef Salad didn't play playoffs till season 3. Okay, so Beef Salad did it in season 3. Apologies, missed his name in the first 2 seasons. Beef Salad, obviously, someone who I think is good enough to play in every playoffs. And I guess Hacks missed in. Okay, so I'm a little wrong. Anyways, it hasn't happened in the last few seasons. EDCR, it didn't happen with Infume. Those were the points I was going to bring up. 2 of the rank 1 Titans, playoff Titans, EDCR and Infume, both got round 1 in their first playoffs. Skycrab beats Silver round 1, former playoffs winner 3-0's Aquacord. Today takes Hacks to 3-2, game 5, and now potentially could beat Infume 3-0.
Yeah, but Infume played. Infume played the Shipwreck, and Skycrab didn't.
I think he just played the Shipwreck.
Yeah. Right, Feinberg.
Which is crazy.
Skycrab a little bit behind. Yeah, but it's interesting. Yeah, those extra blocks. We saw him do this yesterday against, in his match against Loki, but we'll have to see if it works out for him this time.
So close to the island. Look, he's saving 2 seconds on this enter. Okay, Skycrab doesn't have Flint, so it's a little more. He's no more than 10 seconds here for the.
Oh my God.
Skycrab has. I know Infume has said.
Yeah, that's fair.
In his post-match interview, that he's playing. What was his catchphrase? It was like.
Any means necessary.
It was something.
Any means necessary, was it?
Whatever. What is it? I don't remember either. Something like that.
Was it any means necessary?
Yeah, any means necessary. I knew it was something.
There we go. I got it. Aha!
To win by any means necessary. But I don't know if 10 seconds for almost a stack of leaves is a by any means necessary type of play.
Oh my! All the lava.
Trying to do too much, and maybe the double triple when behind in the earlier best of 5 was trying to do too much. I don't know. Right?
Yeah, by any means necessary.
Loki match yesterday hasn't been working out today. And this might be the last seed where he has the chance for it to work out. It has to work out. He doesn't have any more second chances.
What is Skycrab doing?
Now here we have both players getting the triple ready to go. Very similar pace here to start.
And they were both playing double triple.
See it. Yeah, same decisions. Unlike some matches we've seen in the past with both Skycrab and Infume, we've seen in previous matches them making different decisions from their opponent when it comes to double triple versus triple to gap. But in this match, they are choosing to do the same thing.
And Infume's already checking the chest.
Now here to find some obby, find maybe some extra string, some gold, whatnot, and also look for
that extra gold's so clutch.
We saw it yet. I don't believe we did.
They both pyrade and their pies were at a pretty high render, so I think it's gonna be a couple pearls to the fort. So the health situation is gonna matter a little bit, but we do have 9 bread from the Shipwreck, so should be fine, right? Just gotta make sure we eat up in the Bastion. Both these runners not doing an amazing job of that, but maybe just eat some bread as you're checking your trades.
Eat the pearl. Eat the pearl.
Because because every little bit of health matters. Trying to spam pearls to get to the fort. You want to get to that spawner as quick as possible. Start, you know,
Eat the pearl. Eat the pearl.
For those spawner cycles as quick as possible.
And Infume's out.
As Infume is ready to go.
And so Skycrab.
But Infume is out.
And Skycrab.
Feinberg dabs.
With runners here looking for that fort, whirling back. It looks like it might be a little tricky to find here. Infume falling in a hole, losing a couple of seconds there.
Skycrab is looking back at his initial leaves, going way to the right here, and he sees it on his screen. It's not visible yet for Infume.
Oh my god.
Skycrab almost dying to a Wither Skeleton there, and now it looks like Infume's heading in the right direction, but he's just a little behind. I'm scared for Skycrab, but he's okay.
A little behind his tournament.
Oh wow. Skycrab gets hit by a...
He damaged... What?
Oh wow.
Wait, was that it? Wait. That might have been intentional.
Wait, he turned around and damage canceled the pearl.
No. If that was intentional, that's like the craziest micro that I've ever seen in a playoffs game. Like, he damage canceled his pearl with the Wither Skeleton hit. Both of them do 2.5. But if you get hit by the Wither Skeleton first, you take the damage calculated with armor, right? Pearls don't care about armor. So the pearl's going to do 2.5. The Wither Skeleton, you get hit, you take 2.5, but the armor lowers that down to maybe 1.5, and then you don't take the extra damage because the game thinks you're taking 2.5 both times. So he saved a heart on that play.
Oh my god.
Well, I could be totally wrong. Maybe Fulham will clip. I'm kind of egging on. He should clip it there. I think that pearl landed, and it only took... He only took a heart and a half, I think, from the pearl, which is just insane. It's not going to matter because we have 5 bread, right? It's not like a take the lowest health challenge, but like what a play that he made.
Infume with all the Wither Skeletons.
Wither Skeletons out, but he got so many strays, he's up on rods despite having entered like way behind.
Infume has 7 rods.
I don't even think Skycrab has 6.
Skycrab has 3.
Yeah. Just playing the strays, that variance play, entering later, but it doesn't matter. Infume's going to be leaving first. Infume's out.
And by any means necessary is getting God's strays, apparently. Because he is heading to Cords. Skycrab's got a couple of strays there, but he only has 3 rods. Even if these 3 blazes drop, like, even if the next...
Oh my god, all of the strays.
5 blazes over here. Is he going to commit to them? Is he going to get pulled back to the spawner? I don't think they're heading to different strongholds. Skycrab, boat!
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Skycrab, I think, loses this seed.
Block jump. Doesn't die falling off the fort, but we've seen him here before. His pearl hit the top of his boat! His pearl hit his boat!
The blaze in the boat!
And he's on 1 heart!
There's a Wither Skeleton right on him. Is he going to be able to handle this?
The Wither Skeleton falls off the fort. I think there's 1 more behind him as well.
There's 2 more behind him, but he does block behind him. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Infume way ahead here.
And it's just the strays. Like, I think this 3rd blaze... Yeah, he went 3 for 3. Skycrab just went 3 for 3 on his last 3 blazes.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, Infume missed. Wait, what?
Infume's chords are so different than
Skycrab. 400 off!
Missed!
What?
This is a minute in the overworld now for Infume. Skycrab
what?
So much time in the fort. But he just has to get to chords. Infume has to go. He has to dig down. Infume has 3 spare pearls. He has 15 in total, so he's not going to want to pearl it all to chords.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is Infume's game.
Skycrab still has to get the chords, still has to nav. He doesn't have any spare pearls. Skycrab, I think that's because he was throwing like 4 pearls on the fort just to get the strays. So I think Skycrab, this might be, yeah, he has 1 spare pearl now. So Infume also now has 1 spare pearl. So no difference here between...
No one can zero. No one can zero cycle.
But Infume, I think, is close to chords. He's popped the chunk borders. He's on the chunk. He's going to be digging down right now. What is happening?
Yeah, you're right.
But Skycrab is in.
But it doesn't even have to dig down. Look at the cave. Oh, it's why 60 though. The plane's so high. Skycrab finds a pearl in the chest. Up to 2 spare pearls now.
Kinda likes this spike down here, it looks like. Gonna be checking this out.
Not the right way.
That's not it.
Oh my god.
A lot of mobs here too. He might not be able to get a clean spike. He's in.
And Skycrab has the portal room.
And it's a 1-eye. So we have 3 spare pearls. But is he gonna have the health? Look at his health. Look at Infume's health as well. But Infume has bread. Skycrab, it's cage. It's cage. 7 hearts, it's cage. If this is back,
oh my god.
He cannot hit the 0. He's not pearl clipping, but that gives him no time. It's back Dragon. He might not be able to hit the 0.
He's gonna go for it.
No, he's not.
For it.
I don't think he's going for it either.
No, this is the right path for Infium. This is his chance back in the game.
Oh my god!
It's hard. This is 057. Infium has 2 pearls only. He didn't get the pearl chest. Infium didn't get the pearl chest in the stronghold.
No.
Oh my god! So he can't go for the 0 either.
If he pearl clips, he can throw 1 pearl to the back tower. This is a hard 0 for Infium as well, given the circumstances. And it's 058. Here it was 057 in the corner. Everything about the seed. Everything.
Oh my god, wait, what? How is it? It's 058.
He can't go for it. He can't go for it. He's committing to half right away. It's a perch race for $500.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
$500 perch race. Oh my god.
Infium here. Not taking out too many towers, it looks like.
Skycrab, perch for Skycrab, maybe. No.
Get it?
Infium has no pearl to pearl in. Skycrab, looking. Perch.
There it is. The perch.
Is it too low? No.
Skycrab to take home 3rd place here. Just has to hit this 1 cycle. Should be very doable.
Left. There we go with the +1.
Skycrab 3-0's Infium.
Infium going 0-6 on the day. Missing out on his 2nd podium.
Oh my god.
Like Hax's Skycrab.
Skycrab.
End to that. 1st playoffs, 3rd place. Taking home $500, that bronze trophy. Great Minecraft from Skycrab today. Taking Hacks to game 5. 3-0 against Infium.
Yeah, I mean, Skycrab 5-3 today.
That was incredible. That was incredible. That was amazing. I feel like...
What was that? That was insane. Skycrab 3-0's Infium? In what world, dude? I think Infium was just tilted. I think Infium was just like, his mental was so bad from that last game.
What a great series.
Yeah, top 100 versus side 100. We had Skycrab leave a treasure on 19 obby and still win the seed. And then we had whatever happened in this seed. Like,
that was crazy. That was a crazy last seed, too.
Neither runner goes for the 0. Neither runner has the pearls. Skycrab uses the pearls because he has this fortress situation. If he uses the pearls because he missed. Because he missed a measurement. That's just something that can never happen. And it does in the worst possible moment for Infium. Let's bring Skycrab into the booth. Let's talk about this match.
Insta offline for Infium, yeah.
Skycrab, welcome in. First time playoffs, first time podium.
Yeah, it's Pats for Infium. He's probably tilted. Skycrab?
I think you're muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you hear me?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I can hear you. It's okay.
Dude, I'm so shocked I actually managed to get top 3 or podium. I don't know how I did it.
Hey, the storyline for Skycrab, man.
You know?
First playoffs.
Sleep tonight? How are you feel? How's the sleep schedule?
Yeah, I got more sleep. I got 8 hours.
Oh, nice.
I feel like it made me more nervous in the matches compared to yesterday. So I feel like I choked more, especially in the semi-final match.
I think you played very well overall. I am curious. Wait, Feinberg, can you ask about the one moment you were talking about? Because we saw you.
You got hit by a wither skeleton, and it looked like you did that intentionally on that last seed. Was that intentional to damage cancel or no?
No, I forgot the withers were chasing me.
Okay,
so...
I think I think you saved a heart by doing that with just some crazy armor mechanics. It was so cool. And then
wait, what? Really?
Yeah, because it the wither skeleton hit is 2.5 hearts, I think, right? And so the pearl's also 2.5, but the game takes the damage calculation of which one to apply before armor. So you get hit by the wither skeleton, you take 2.5, but you're actually taking 1.5 from the armor. And then the pearl lands, but the game thought you took 2.5 from the wither skeleton, so it doesn't upgrade the damage. So your pearl landed, and you only took 1.5 from the pearl.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at all.
It's like the thing with Loki when he did the pearl thing in the stronghold when he had just death reset right outside the portal room, that thing where he pearled in without taking damage. It's just these runners are so fast and do things. Skycrab didn't even know that the wither skeleton was still behind him.
It was a crazy last.
That's how good they are. RSG players, man.
Back to the interview part of the segment here. How did you sort of try to lock back in? Because obviously losing that semifinals match 3-2 against Hacks. Did you is there anything that you did, or just the mentality? Did you take in any different going to this third place match to try to sort of like ground yourself or anything like that?
I'm not joking. I just built a house just to chill, reset my mentality. I was so down, so I just built a house.
Yeah.
No.
Invite him to HPG. He won against Infume because he built a house.
Do you I guess,
he spent his spare time building a house, just sitting there giggling, building a house, getting his mentals back up.
With ranked.
That's fair.
I think
Kicking his feet like.
I'm gonna still do it at the start of the stream, and
he built a house.
if I'm qualified for LCQ, I'll play in LCQ again and see how it goes. Unless I'm like top 12 face points, but I highly doubt that.
This guy's just thinking about LCQ. I mean, if you keep this gameplay up, the stats up, you might not even need LCQ, man. Top 12 auto claw might be in the eyes for season 10, but I mean, that's good news for all the fans. Everyone loved watching you play. It was a blast for us to watch you play as well. Just your different play style, being so NA% RSG based, right? Bring it into ranked and having so much success still, right? You just doing things against the norm from a lot of runners. And I mean, if the last match, the earlier semifinals, like one thing flipped, you could be in the finals right now, right? Like you played so well throughout this whole bracket. Took out silver, previous playoffs winners. So very, very excited to see your journey continue. Your story has just started. Your first playoffs. So me, Nerdy, everybody else, very looking forward.
That was a good match though. Like Skycrab has been playing very, very well.
Congrats again on third place. And yeah, good stuff.
Thank you, man.
Congrats. That was awesome to watch.
I'm happy I delivered some good Minecraft gameplay, except for the jokes.
All right.
Dude versus Hacks next. Here we go.
There we go.
We have it. Take a second there.
Production kind of late on the swap.
No, that was awesome. I think Skycrab, one of the genuinely, in my opinion, that is one of the coolest storylines.
Yeah. Skycrab in playoffs, and he gets podium. That's crazy.
I don't know. I feel like it's so cool to see a player that we've known about for so long and just has never really seemed to, be interested in being in playoffs, finally be here and then do that well. So many people that excited about. I mean, it could not have been better. It could not have been better.
It's such a unique story too, because there's obviously, you see it in a lot of games, right? Like you have the stories of the long-time dominators, right?
By the way, I just want to point out, in this playoffs, Skycrab was the only person with more than 1-3-0.
This match, right? We have a crazy grand finals to watch after this, but Hacks had
he's the only person.
3 playoff wins. Dugal 2
right?
wins. Silver's got that season 1 win.
Dugal didn't get it. He 3-0'd Infume, but yeah, Skycrab was the only person in the playoffs with more than 1-3-0.
A couple seasons ago, completely new playoffs player, pretty unknown in the whole scene, gets all the way up to 4th place. Skycrab now gets up to 3rd, but it's not like he's an underdog, right? It's such a weird situation. Yeah. Basically, like
he 3-0'd Aqua Accord and 3-0'd Infume.
How to draw a parallel anywhere, because it's not like he's an underdog at all. Everyone knows he's so good at Minecraft, but he's just never brought his talents to ranked, right? It's like if you had
it's insane. He did so well
for like 10 years, and it's just because he enjoyed playing in the G League, right?
I got a better analogy. It's like if Messi played in the Premier League or something like that, Like, it's not like La Liga's bad, but it's like one player switching to another league and trying it out and doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, like,
that's my analogy.
He took Hacks to Game 5, Like, Skycrab is very clearly a good runner.
He's an underdog, but also not at the same time, right? Like, obviously in the playoff sense he is, but everyone knows he's just so good at Minecraft. And we finally got a chance to watch him showcase it, and what a bracket run he had, what a game, what matches he had. Some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Minecraft. But Nerdy, let's
think about it, like Skycrab at the beginning just said that he just wanted to get to semis. Like, that was his goal, was to get to semis. And then he gets 3rd place.
Trophy, knocking Infume out of a potential podium streak, and we have Hacks versus Dugal in our best of 7 grand finals.
Right.
Very, very, very exciting.
I so badly want Hacks to get
but we have one more thing
back to back
before this matchup, and there's an intermission ad running for 25 seconds, so I don't want to run the video for another 20 seconds. So we'll wait for that to be over. And then we have a little bit of a teaser for you guys.
Oh, a teaser? We're getting
A
teased.
little bit of an announcement. A little bit of information for the stream.
Oh?
As the ad wraps up, we can get into that whenever. And then we will be Hacks vs. Dugal Grand Finals. Production roll the announcement.
It's gonna be good.
For years, MCSR Ranked has been pushing the boundaries of what a Minecraft esport can look like.
Is it enough?
What's up?
Oh my god!
He's gonna win the scene! He's gonna win the scene!
It's a one. It's a 2-1.
He said there's another.
I don't even know what.
Today, we're happy to announce the next step in that journey.
IRL event? April 2026?
A boom, a boom, a boom.
Oh,
Love it.
yes.
That's all
Oh,
the info we
yes.
have for you guys right now, but there will be a LAN in April. Let's go try to crash the website again. Everyone, mcsrranked.com/Discord. You can join the Discord. We'll have info updated in there.
April.
As we are allowed to release that info.
That's like right before season 10 ends, right? Yeah, that's like right before season 10 ends.
Should have popped up in. Oh,
Because season 10 ends in May.
The screen on Twitch. I don't even see it.
Yeah,
MCSR ranked Twitch
that's
only,
insane.
twitch.tv/.
MCSR ranked to LAN.
We are multicasting it right now. I think there's like 4K viewers on that channel or something. There's only 2K. There's like 5K on YouTube, but we always stream these on Twitch and YouTube. That will be the official stream.
Oh yeah, I haven't been checking YouTube, yeah.
And we are gonna, slowly transition to the official channel, going forward. So make sure you follow there. It's only at 8K followers right now. What do those YouTubers say? If you want to be part of the first 10K sub, what is that?
Right, imagine a LAN.
That was a big thing, I feel like, 4 or 5 years ago. You want to be part of the sub 400K sub gang? If you guys want to be part of the sub 10K follower gang, twitch.tv/MCSR ranked, because that's where the streams are going to be hosted in the future. Maybe even as early as next season playoffs. We got to figure out all the back end stuff as well. But I see the shout out little thing right there. We can easily get.
Yeah, there wouldn't be any like times of like BlazeMind wouldn't be playing at 4 a.m. right?
So that's the official host for
BlazeMind wouldn't be playing at 4 a.m.
Playoffs. Maybe next IRL event as well. Obviously, not going to cut out or turn off every co-stream, right? But that's where the official stream is going to hopefully be hosted in the future. So make sure to drop that a follow. And as well, if you like the YouTube player better, you can always watch on YouTube. I know there's a lot of people watching on YouTube right now, both on our Rank channel, Ludwig's channel, other YouTube co-streams we may not know about. So give those a follow. Join our Discord for updates on that MCSR Ranked LAN event in April. It's going to be some good stuff. It's going to be some very fun stuff.
It's going to be amazing. I'm super excited.
Very excited to produce that for you guys and get that moving. Big step in Rank's future. So very, very exciting. But Nerdy, that's in April.
Yes.
We have Duke vs. Hacks
right now.
Minutes. That's the real deal.
Yeah, I cannot wait. This is going to be a great match.
In April. Like maybe we'll have them in April as well. Maybe they'll be at the LAN.
It's possible. I mean, this is two absolute ranked demons. I mean, they've been here for a while now. They've cemented two of the best legacies, I'd say, in the playoffs history. But I want to see who plays first here. It's gonna be.
I mean, yeah.
Gonna develop one of their storylines even further. I mean, I guess it's gonna develop both of them, but it's gonna cement one of them as.
He's not just a little guy. Ludwig is not just a little guy.
Yes. Let's get into the player stats. Let's see how these.
He's making like 6-7 figures.
Our top two. How do
that wasn't even intentional, by the way.
As we get into the player cards in just a second.
That's true, Alex. He is.
This is a repeat matchup, and we'll talk about it more as we get into the stats. But season 5, 4 seasons ago, so it's been over a year, and Hacks did.
It's not insulting. It's just it's poking fun. There's a difference. I grew up with that. Like that's how my family handles ourselves. So like,
it looks like we're playing a different game, right?
Poking fun and hating on. There's two different things. People sometimes muddle them up.
Zero setups were different. So many bash routes were different, right? There's so much micro that matters so much in these seeds against these players. In these
Yeah, mutual banter. It's friendly banter. It's friendly banter. I love banter.
Just, you know, a couple
I love
ago,
poking fun.
You place one block difference,
And I'll only poke fun of
just
people I
like
have a lot of respect for.
pig pathfinding better. That's the entire seed, right? You build a 2x1 slightly different way, that could save 2 seconds. You go for a slightly different 0 setup, that could save 2 seconds. Anything. And so the game evolves so much. So even though these players met in season 5,
Archie.
winning that 4-1.
Can't control the banter, man.
They're back.
What will happen? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. I do definitely feel like Duke played the last seed very, very well, taking Infume out 3-0. Hax, on the other hand, definitely a little dicier against Skycrab.
Yeah, Hax wasn't playing through his top. I think Duke will win this.
I thought Skycrab was just going to take that, but this time, you know, fresh series, right? We don't the previous matches don't impact this one at all. So maybe Hax was just warming up there, or maybe Dugai will get a little. Maybe he'll be a little tired since then. Who knows? I mean, it's impossible to know. My point is that this is going to be a great match no matter what happens.
Yeah, let's look at the seed stats. I mean, it's so hard to nitpick when these runners are just so good, right? Sometimes, you know, the stats, if you're looking at some of those LCQ qualifiers, some of the, you know, not like double S plus tier players, right? They have some weaknesses, right? Maybe someone's shipwreck is bad. Like I suck at buried treasures, right? Like I do the little analysis graph, and like it looks like I just have no data. Like it's just a hole in my pie chart at the BT seed, right? So there are runners there that have those gaps. Dugal and Hax don't have bad seeds.
Yeah, they really don't. Hax and Dugal are just so insane.
It's not a concept to them. Like look at the stats, look at the numbers. It's not a concept.
Yeah, everything sub 10 here. Not a single 10-minute time. And very dominant win percentages as well across the board. Of course, like the amount of games they play is important here, but with both runners here, we got a solid sample size of you know, a substantial amount, statistically significant, one might say. And we have
Villages aren't great for either.
Times across the board. I cannot
like no, they're like either like no, they're still in like they're just still insane. Like they're still so crazy. These are two of the top runners right now.
Work the same way though. We ban Shipwreck, we ban Rune Portal, so we're going to be getting a BT, a Village, and a Desert Temple for the first 3 seeds, and then starting from seed 4 and beyond, and we are guaranteed at least a seed 4, right? So we do get that seed 4, 5, 6, that pool of 5 seeds will open up again. So we can see 2.
Hax banning Shipwreck.
But we can't see 3, right? We can't pick Buried Treasure in seed 1, seed 4, and seed 7. That's not.
You got also got to remember, Archie. It's not just about statistics. As they mentioned, a lot of runners, and Hax has expressed this too, they don't enjoy playing Shipwreck.
I don't know. I mean, these runners don't really have any flaws, but
they don't like playing Shipwreck. It's not like necessarily like a thing of like they're bad at it, or they're not like they just don't like playing it. And Dugal banning Rune Portal makes sense. That's a Hax seed. Rune Portal is a Hax seed.
Desert Temple meta versus the player that grinds RSG and has played, you know, thousands and thousands of buried treasures. But with this match, it's a lot harder to say. I mean, I'd say with Duke, he probably is afraid of that Hax top speed a bit, maybe on the Rune Portal there. Whereas Hax maybe just not wanting to have like one of those seeds where you just have to look around for the you know, you just send a direction.
Yeah, Rune Portal is just so like, because Hax is a top speed type person. Hax is someone who'll just go and go and go, and there's no catching him. So you want to get rid of a linear seed like Rune Portal, but Buried Treasure can also be pretty linear.
The BT does make sense from Duke's perspective because it's the most similar to Shipwreck, arguably. So you know, I think this kind of makes sense, but it's definitely less clear than something like the Skycrab Infume match.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the bans and the picks, you know, your flaws come out more when you can play up to 7 seeds, right? Like you can't dodge seed type as well when there's 2 extra chances for it to be picked. And so for these runners though, I don't really think it matters, right? Because they're so good at every seed type. There's not one that they're, you know,
Hax's stream is just so far behind as well.
I mean, you could say maybe Hax, loves those room portal linear fast seeds, but if you look at Dugal's mechanics, like, is it really even an advantage for Hax in that situation? Like, this guy, his crafting is everything is just so light.
Well, I mean, like, isn't enjoyment a factor of tactical? Like tactical advantage? Because like if you're playing a seed that you don't like, that's already like a mental disadvantage. Because like you don't want to play the seed.
Win, whereas Hack's going for our first repeat. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I just am so excited for either of these runners to win.
It's always that thing that you got to balance. Like one of the most important things in speedrunning is mental.
Big difference here on the island. We have a gold axe for Hax, so it's not too big of a deal. But look at the speed we're leaving the island. Duke already out. Hax has to chop just a couple logs a little bit faster off the island for Dugal as they both head towards this first ravine. That's always good to see. Hate seeing someone miss that ravine for a minute, wait out of woodlight for a minute. We're in the same spot, getting the same flint, gonna be in the same nether. What a great seed one.
And we do see Duke entering just a little bit faster than Hax here.
I mean, both have to repair this portal a little bit, right? I think Duke built it maybe at a different spot. No, Hax in the same spot, so both need a little bit of a repair job here. I think Hax handled that a little better.
Yeah, I don't know.
Still a very close match. Duke only ahead by maybe 7 seconds.
And Hax is trying to catch up time now, but
I think the pie chart looking for the fort, it looks like potentially as well as they move towards this bastion. I'm not seeing it yet though, so we'll have to see. That appears on our
I know, yeah.
Housing. Gonna be interesting. Yep. Do you commit to manhunt here, right? This is sort of where you're entering the bastion and it's dry mostly. Dugal with the gold.
I don't like playing shipwreck seeds.
He's gonna punch that pig. You can't have that pressure plate. As he works across this magma, across these blocks. Hax, similar play here.
I don't like playing shipwreck seeds. I think they're like it's honestly like mentally too slow for me. Like it takes a while to get things going.
The same round. Looks like
sometimes
actually is somehow made up a little bit of time here. It looks like to me. Now he's only maybe a second or two behind.
Seconds. I mean, they're so close that it's so hard to tell. It could come down to just one extra trade cycle for either of these runners.
Not even a little by far. It's your best. That's fair.
I thought Hax had
my best is Ruin Portal.
That looks so weird.
Just because that's like my top speed thing.
I saw the same thing.
I thought he was like mining in the wrong spot. Like
that really got me. I'm glad you pointed that out because I was very confused. It does look like a gold block. I fully know why you thought that because I thought the exact same thing.
I saw that on a screen and I saw him digging the blackstone. I'm like, is he doing a different trading hole? Like, why are you standing on the block? And then, just insane.
Yeah, Ruin Portal is like by far my best seed.
17 Obby. We've got a decent amount of pearls here to start.
Hax is getting a pearling off, but Dugal might be able to leave earlier than Hax because he checks his trades now. Is he going to split his string? He is. He's going to go. Hax has to wait for these trades, though. He's on 19 Obby, didn't drop all this gold. So Dugal, even though he doesn't get the pearl hang off, is leaving first.
And there we go. There's the pearl hang out for Hax. He's out as well, like right behind Duke. So
that was an excellent pearl hang, by the way, from Hax.
He's a little lower. Dugal went more right, and now he has to cut back left. Hax on one HP. And Hax doesn't take the best terrain to this fort. He's now going higher. Dugal at the spawner. So this right-left cut around for Dugal. Beautiful stuff. Hax isn't even in the good part. He's in the bad part. This is a massive lead for Dugal right now.
Oh my god, yeah.
The biggest differentiator we've seen so far in the seed. And look at that, Hax going the wrong way as he navigates this bad part of the fort. While Dugal just setting up the spawner here, preparing for his
so much time. This is so much time.
Yep.
Dugal has no food. On 4.5 hearts, that could be scary for the seed if you're a Hax fan. That's how you want him to get back into this. But Dugal has saved. Oh, we have
Hax going into this part of the. Look at this. This is the. He's going to the. It's like the fake part of the good part of the fortress. Oh. It's not really. He has to go through this direction, and this is more time loss for Hax.
I mean, I don't know how he makes up this time. This is his first stray in the bad part entirely. Maybe you get 20 strays on the way to the spawner. You don't even need the spawner, but 2 strays in like a minute, he still isn't even in the good part. And Dugal,
this is crazy.
On the spawner, so just slight difference in terrain. Hax still he finally finds the good part,
but he still hasn't found the spawner.
No, and that's a bad pearl. It takes a lot of fall damage there. And Dugal is just running away.
Oh my
with
god,
the first
Axe.
seed.
It is out of a best of 7,
Dugal
but like you
playing
gotta.
very well so far. Hacks, fortunately, just losing a lot of time in this fortress overall. We've seen
Duke
both
does
sides
only have 2
raise.
rods, but
I don't know if
Hacks
he's
isn't even on the
seen the
spawner
spawner.
yet.
No, he's no idea. I think it's way more to the left, right? Dugal, pearled in on the spawner, so I think it's way more left here. This is a different spawner, maybe. Yeah, I think so.
Possible we'll get a different stronghold. I don't know exactly the direction that Duke's
This
eye
is crazy.
pointed, but
And
Hacks
Duke's on
finally
4
getting on
rods.
2 rods, so not like he has nothing to show. I mean, honestly, Dugal on 2 rods as well. So
No, Duke's on 4 rods.
having probably killed more blazes, but there we go. Hacks with 3 rods. Am I missing something? Did Hacks? Oh no, Duke already has eyes. Never mind.
Duke's not on 2 rods.
Measured as well. We're definitely getting a full analysis because I think Dugal used a fishing rod to pick up his eye, but we were not looking at his screen at the time. That was
Hacks on 8 eyes here, so just needs 2 more rods.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just not bad. Dugal's been at the spawner for so long.
Like sometimes, like when I play RSG, my ruined portal enters are like around, like genuinely around like a minute.
Pulled the blaze apparently.
Like a minute 15.
I know Dugal. I've seen some clips of eye measuring. You can rod.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pick it up like Hacks right now. Instead of having to throw a pearl up, you reel the eye back in. Maybe that'll be meta in season 10. Who knows?
I need to see that. I need to see that full analysis. We'll have to get into that shortly. But
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I just know F3 BT. I don't even do map lists. I just know F3.
Into the stronghold.
Will he get a good spike? Seed 1 of grand finals. We'll put Dugal up 1-0. Is that the portal room through the? Yes, it is.
Yes.
He's a little careful on that pearl. There was a skeleton there, but he doesn't get hit. Saving a little bit of time in the stronghold, purling to the portal room.
Oh wow.
He's got some salmon still as well. I think maybe 1 salmon. Yes, he does.
And Hacks is still in the fort. Dugal's in the end setting up 0. And Hacks is still in the fort. He hasn't left yet.
Can get to 99 standing here. Beautiful setup for Dugal.
And here he gets the beds off.
He just has so many explosives.
0 cycle. Duke should be able to hit this pretty cleanly.
Not going to be a 3+2, but off this anchor, it should die. If it doesn't, we'll have some problems.
Okay, it's dead.
There it is. He doesn't get hit off.
Dugal.
Pearl to clutch anyways, and that's seed 1. It's just the spawner.
It's just the spawner.
Right?
Yeah, it's fully just that. Exactly. It's exactly what you said. I mean, you immediately spotted it, Feinberg. There, Axe just getting lost in the bad part of the fort, getting stuck in that extra part off the side as well, and just having struggles finding the spawn.
Yeah, Hax's stream is just really far behind.
Definitely a rough fortress for Hacks. Dugal taking a 1-0 lead. And that's a strong start if you Dugal. You're feeling good. I mean, I feel like he just played that seed very cleanly. I felt like watching his stronghold to end split was like perfect. Like I don't even know what you could change.
And it looked like
Dugal is just so very good at this game. Like he's insane.
And then decided to cut back, like in the micro split where they were sort of traveling to the fort at the same time. I thought Hacks
and then Hacks
and then as soon
just gets so unlucky with the terrain.
Like 5 seconds later, Dugal is now on the left, Hacks is now on the right, and a minute and a half. Look at the split. That's just insane.
Yeah, I mean,
a good statement win for Dugal on seed 1. We're gonna be, but it is best of 7. They have to win 4.
Say, though, I mean,
it takes more consistency.
Really well, other than it's not like Hacks just totally blundered and.
Yeah, that's true. Dugal hasn't lost a seed yet.
So it's definitely intimidating if you're Hacks. I feel like that. Dugal is clearly on his A game right now.
Yeah, I mean, and he's got 3 seeds left to becoming a 3-time playoff champion, trying to stop the first ever potential 2-peat repeat winner Hacks. Back to back, whatever you want to call it. Let's see what our seed is.
2-peat. Feinberg, come on, dude.
Dude, I didn't botch it that hard, man. You're cracking a smile at.
Well, okay, I knew what you meant. It's just I feel like it's like a 2-peat sort of. It's like
I just couldn't think of back to back, dude. I just like
couldn't think of how, but how does your brain go to 2-peat before repeat
Because
is,
I
I
feel
guess,
like
what I was.
repeat winner, like you could say like Dugal's already a repeat winner, but that's not the point. Like the point is that
I
Hax is
see.
going back to back. That's what
Yeah.
I meant. And so I was like,
I see.
oh, I can't say repeat. I can't say repeat. And then
I see. You know what? Actually, now that you have this extra context, I can respect that more.
2-peat.
Yeah, that was why my brain couldn't make it happen. But it's called back-to-back. Hax can still get it done, right? We have 6 seeds left. He's only got to win 4.
Yeah, he can very easily still do it. Not very easily, but very realistically still win.
Surely no woodlight disasters here. Is Dugal going to break out the carpets? I think carpet is such an interesting play because you're sacrificing 2 wool for the carpet. It's such an interesting meta play that Dugal committed to it in playoffs earlier.
Against Infium of all people.
You are just, maybe missing out on a bed. And you could say, okay, sure, it's a Desert Temple seed. You have TNT. You don't have to use Blaze Bed, right? You blaze TNT at the spawner. But you could still have no trades in the Bastion. That 1 bed could matter on the 0. But if it really is, that much faster on the Woodlight, it might be another big meta development that we see in 2026 for season 10 and beyond. Maybe carpet woodlight becomes meta, but on this seed, Nerdy, there's an ocean to the right, so probably won't be happening. Maybe we'll get Flint from the ocean.
Have that lava right away spotted, so this looks like it's going to be a fairly easy, fairly trivial Desert Temple here.
All right, let's get the seed going. Seed 2.
Oh,
gravel down here.
Wow, even better. Did we get Flint yet? We might have to blow up some gravel. I'm not sure.
We didn't, but I think it's actually better to not blow it up at the bottom of the temple because you can, put a TNT next to a tree and then in this 4-second sort of fuse timer, you just spam gravel on the ground. It's something that I don't do a lot. Like I mess this up a lot, but you see Hax right here doing it. Dugal finding a better spot of 2 trees to blow up in between, and now he's spamming a ring of gravel.
The ring of gravel.
And both these runners pretty close, but Hax messing up crafting just a little bit.
Yeah.
Shakiness on the crafts there, but
he's really far ahead still for some reason.
Oh, I wanted to see the TNT portal.
Closer trees, and so even though Dugal got 2 trees that were close together, Hax's trees were just much more on the line.
Hax missing up his portal a little bit too.
I mean, he's in pretty solidly ahead here, 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's like he was like a little bit less hesitation, but even though he was making a small.
Oh, but he has to craft a boat still.
No boat crafted. Dugal ahead on terrain now, but it's very different terrain. Hax crafted that boat because he's committing down to the right here, or to the left here. Dugal committing on the side to the right, and Hax is far ahead on this terrain. It's so straight, even though it's low. And this is treasure. You do have to get heights. But look now, Hax is just ahead.
Yeah, Dugal has to go back down.
But Hax is digging through the Bastion. Is Dugal going to wall right on the side here with the blocks? This might bring Dugal ahead. It's all about getting height to this bridge. It's all about getting up as fast as possible.
Yeah, and look at this. Dug has taken the lead.
Crazy 3 different micro, every runner pulling back and forth.
Oh my god, and then Dug's back in the front. What?
Slightly different decision there. Slightly better decision for Dug.
This is where the micro runs out almost, right? Like that was the decisions. The train to get to the trades. We're in the Bastion. This is no different. The gold is in the same spot every time. The piglins move in the same spot.
Oh my god, Hax taking some damage there.
For hundreds of hours by both these runners combined. So no more time save to be had.
I will say though,
obviously,
look at that.
Some small stuff.
We have 3 hearts here for Hax, so gonna have to eat some food. Maybe even have to eat that gapple soon. Not necessarily the end of the world. Oh yeah, look at that.
I think he had a couple pigs jump him on the stairs up. Maybe one of them even jumped off.
Hax, get the other gold block.
So, might be very bad for Hax. He's already in the gap, like you said. Dugal can save that for later, for the fortress, for aggressive promo to the fortress. I mean, Hax's absorption shouldn't run out.
Hopefully
not. By the time we get to the fort, treasure is very fast. Clear his inventory now. But Dugal already looting chests.
Yeah, and Dugal's just in the.
Seen the fort. Hax has a late pig. Tried to spleef it there, but he couldn't spleef it in time. The setup for Hax is weird. Is he gonna punch this pig off? Get it to aggro next to him there? No. Where's the piglin? There he is. He's boxed
him. Boxed.
That works.
full boxed.
Full boxed Piglin. House boxed.
As Dugal
Is out.
towards the fortress, and it is visible. And he has the Gapple. Is Hex going to need the Gapple, though, for these pearls at the fort? We'll see.
Duke's there.
It's scary, though.
The Pearl hanging out here, but yeah, Duke just taking the lead despite having entered the
Hax
bastion a
took
little bit
better
later.
micro terrain here. Hax pearled to the left earlier than Dugal cut to the left. So he's a little bit ahead, and he has really, really open terrain here. But
Dugal with all the strays.
Family.
Dugal with all of the strays.
I don't even know. There's so many particles. I can't see. There's blazes behind blazes, in blazes, but he's on 3 hearts. Hax is
At
the spawner. We've seen strays matter. We've seen them not matter before. Dugal purling.
Both the players on 2 rods, though.
Spots it as well. And now those 5 blazes, I feel like the way he handled them, the way he was able to instantly get back to the spawner.
Yeah, I think that was better for Duke.
The way he doesn't pull ahead off of that lead, right? Those 5 strays just have to be so impactful. He had the health to deal with it. He still has.
He has 4 more behind him too, if he wants.
Like
Duke with all the strays.
Time into pre-craft if you're Dugal, right? Like he's not even building a backboard on the spawner. He has to craft everything. He has so many blazes he can go for. He has to craft gold picks, bow, beds, arrows, everything. And let's see how fast he crafts this. Oh my god. Oh my god. And that was slow for Dugal too, by the way. Like that was slow. He's done that like 2 seconds faster. Like
that's crazy that was slow for Dugal. It's crazy that crafting was slow for Dugal standards.
Time to do anything. That's the spawn. He might be out on those blazes.
Yeah.
To be that fast, there's no overlap.
Let's see what Hax has here in store, killing these blazes and like not the best rates, but
yeah, Hax is pre-crafted. He's measured already. Only has 3 rods. Doesn't have good strays. Dugal again still has those 4 blazes behind him. Needs 1 more rod only. Doesn't get it. 2 more rods. Excuse me. No, 1 more. Inventory viewer. I was like, oh, it didn't update for a few seconds. Maybe that's the 6th rod.
There he is. And he's out.
But it's scary. 2 hearts, right? Any Pearl, any Wither Skeleton could kill him here.
Mm-hmm.
Can't Pearl yet. 2 cords. On 2.5. Now he's on 3.
Hax is out, but he's on 1.5.
If he hits a tree, no. Alive. Hax leaving as well. But both runners on bad HP.
A little scary, but
Pearl, though. Look how much more lower down Hax is. He may be able to whip a Pearl into this lava and be at cords earlier.
How close is he gonna be though? He's gonna have to do some bridging here. Looks like
Dugal 118. Oh, but it's so far.
And Duke's at cords.
150. And
just building his portal.
Waiting for this healing, didn't decide to build up, so he's got to wait for 3 hearts. And then if he takes half a heart from this Pearl, he's gonna die. After the Pearl, half a heart, he's okay.
He pearled into the lava.
Already in the stronghold.
He pearled into the lava pillar.
In store for us.
Oh.
He's considering getting the bread maybe, but deciding not to. Looking around.
Jeez. Nice portal, by the way, Hax.
Committing to the spike still. Hax going a different way.
Ooh. Hax's opportunity to pull ahead.
That's a big spike, though. That's a big spike. Is it an overlap spike?
Is that it?
There's more lights. No, library.
Oh my god, Duke has it.
Wow.
Not sure where this was for Hax, but he doesn't have time. It doesn't matter if he teleports into it now. Dugal's in the end with a gold pick. But only 6 explosives, Nerdy. Look, 3 bed, 3 anchor. This could be
Oh my god.
Hax, 5 bed, 2 anchor. Not guaranteed.
Here, it looks like a very chill 0 potentially. As long as he can hit the explosives.
Look at Duke's building.
And he's at 95.
He just clicks so fast.
Double bed the first rotation or the second one. He's going to go for the first rotation. Maybe even a bed plus anchor combo here.
Wow.
We will see. He's pre-charged that anchor. Oh, but he's missed the click. Or it does low damage. He has 1 more anchor to place. No blocking.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Duke's dead. Duke's dead. He failed the 0.
Chokes the 0.
Hax is still in the stronghold.
Still looking for the portal room, but I mean, Hax should now just win this, assuming he can hit the 0.
I mean, Dugal's dragon isn't even dead, right? So unless Hax dies in the stronghold with no bed set, right? That's the only scary thing, right? He mines up into lava here in the portal room or something. Dies to a silverfish with no bed set. Creeper in the portal room. But Hax has more explosives. He has 5 bed, 2 anchor. The beds are more comfortable.
Creeper.
This is such a free 0. Dugal just
Hax has 5 rods. Hax has 5 runs. He has 10 eyes. Hax has 10 eyes, Feinberg.
Wait, what? Hax only has 10 eyes?
On seed 2, we play for the 2-eye. Did he even know?
I just didn't see that. I just fully didn't see that.
These runners want the Toolsmith seed erased from their memory.
I know. I was just thinking that.
Whatever you're gonna call this seed to be the moment instead. This is now the moment.
Oh my god.
Run back into Cords. Hax back to the fortress. Pearl hang back to Cords. But he has low food. He has fire res. Hax should still be in a good spot here. Dugal trying to get pearls from these Endermen to get back to Cords. I just don't know how Dugal kills the dragon. He's got 2 big Mega Cubes on the way. That's the pearl that he needs to get to Cords. Maybe. Is it enough to get there? I still think Hax is in the lead because this 0 is so hittable, especially with the gear that Hax has.
I agree. But it's still just so awkward, Feinberg. It's like...
He has time to reset again.
Yeah, no, he should be in the lead
dragon
here.
Isn't dead, right? If Dugal's dragon was dead, much different story, right? Dugal would probably win this seed if his dragon was dead. But that anchor, I don't even think he got it off. He has to try to kill the dragon off of like a chase down, almost. Hax can barely remember where the nav even was.
Does he get it? He does get it eventually, though. There's a zombie here. It's a little bit awkward, but he should be able to work around that.
And he has more than enough pearls. Yeah, Dugal's dragon is just not dead.
Yeah,
okay,
this is...
Hax hit the 0.
Free. It should be free for Hax. I mean,
we said that about Duga. Now I'm scared. I'm worried.
No, but Dugal went for some freaky bed anchor double that didn't work. Hax has beds. He doesn't need to. He has 5 beds. He can just go for bed doubles. He doesn't have the same explosion situation. He is a little shaky on the build. But again, he has 7 explosives. It should just be fine.
Yeah, surely he should be fine, right?
Double shot, bang. And Hax takes the 2nd seed.
Wow. Honestly, I feel like the fact that Hax recovered that well, I feel like, obviously the mistake was bad.
This is like a low 11 still, right? That's not even like, if you look at the seed and the time, it's not apparent that like the world collapsed for both of these runners.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Very good recovery from Hax, and very good recovery from Dugal as well. He's back in the end, right? Great run back, killing that Enderman to get the pearl. Great run back from both runners.
That's crazy.
Honestly, I think that's the slowest time this season, which is crazy that it's only an 11:04, right? Like
that is true.
Yeah, this has been so entertaining.
Of course, the slowest run, of course, between Hax and Duke has to be in the grand finals. It's very reminiscent of a certain seed. You all know the Toolsmith.
The Toolsmith incident.
But
Dugal studied instantly all the Toolsmiths.
We're not getting a sweep. That is good to see. I'm excited to see. I mean, I will say though, to be fair, the last time these players went against each other, it was 4-1 in favor of Duke in the grand finals. So definitely interesting. Will that repeat, or will Hax be able to get a 2nd game or more off of Duke? That is the question we have to answer.
Don't know.
Come on, Hax.
For analysis on this seed and the last seed as well, and then we'll be back here for seed 3, Duke versus Hax.
All right, here we go. Lewis Fulham with the mid-match analysis.
Fantastic. I love when I'm told that I'm going to be live on the stream. I apologize. I'm just staring into the distance. Welcome back. It is the grand finals. Dugal versus Hax. Oh my lord. What a first 2 seeds. And on paper, Dugal has been absolutely hands down the better player. However, MCSR ranked is not played on paper.
No, it's not.
Let's look.
Played on Fabric.
First seed, Hacking Noises heading into the stronghold here. And notice, I wanted to speak about him entering the fortress and going to the outside part using a balcony. Now, I spoke to some very, very high-level players because I didn't want to make any mistakes here. But one of the things that this was compared to is, as you can see here, the choice is he either goes outside to the place with no roof. As you can see, this usually is denoted the good part of the fortress. However, the good part of the fortress usually starts when you go to the lava donut room, where you've got that 1 block of lava in the middle.
Lava room.
You have to go up your stairs, down your stairs with nether warts, and opposite your balconies. However, this is usually called a balcony room, whereby we have what looks like a good part of the fortress, but it's connected to the bad part without the lava circle. And in this situation, It is effectively like checking the stronghold really, really deep for a portal room. It's much more likely that that end portal is going to spawn closer to starter staircase in the same way that our blaze spawners are more likely to spawn closer to the lava dot room. And in this case, you can see that pretty much it exclusively loses Hacking Noise's time by making him come down this path, realizing that there's nothing down here, and then having to double back to the rest of the fortress. This loses him a substantial amount of time, and I also wanted to bring up the fact that we did indeed have a little bit of a fishing rod play. It's not super insane, as we heard Feinberg talking about. There has been some tech development in the community recently.
Fishing rods.
After the eye is about to fall into the ocean, you're able to fishing rod it back before it falls down too low, which is really, really interesting. That's still kind of a work in progress at the moment, but this is at least one of the things that we can use a fishing rod for, pulling those blazes back from over the side of your backboard back into killing range so we don't drop any rods over the side. Dugal was able to take Seed 1 pretty categorically, and it looked as though he was going to do the same thing on Seed 2. However, before we get to that point, I wanted to mention this. Hacking noises in the Bastion, something that the commentators didn't pick up on during the fact, and it actually didn't make a whole load of difference to the Seed. As you saw, there were two far more important things happening later on, but of course, to clip and replay some of the more niche things that might have made all the difference, Hacking Noises here. Notice the amount of gold blocks he gets. 1, 2, and 3 gold blocks mined, but notice his inventory. He only ends up picking up 2 from that part of the Bastion.
I told him to pick up the other gold block.
It ended up not mattering too much because Hacking Noises did end up getting enough string from his trades with what he did end up trading. But of course, the major point of this run, Hacking Noises entering the portal room with only 5 rods. And this is something I can only presume he did not intend to do. As you can see at this moment in time, there was that micro pause in the inventory as he's crafting. Just that split second of, wait, I only have 10 eyes.
Yeah.
Has to run back, has to double back to go to his, to go back to the fortress. Obviously, little did he know, Dugal was in fact dead at this point in time. Was able to make the comeback. But again, it felt like it was Dugal's Seed to lose. And in game 1, he didn't. But in Seed 2, he did. It's one seed.
And I feel like that's been all of Hax's wins today, right? He's been behind on every seed he won, and then his opponent dies or makes that big mistake, and then Hax is able to overtake. Hax hasn't really had a seed where he's been in the driver's seat.
Pull him back. Hopefully we'll have some great gameplay. We got 5 seeds potentially left to go as we head into Seed 3. I don't remember the seed type. Let's go look and see what it is. It is guaranteed our last seed before we refresh that pool, getting into Seed 4 through 7. So let's throw it over to that and see what these runners have to show us on the Village Seed. I love the Village Seed. I think it's my favorite overworld type. I'll say it. I like Temple. I like Temple. But Temple, it's just a little bit more linear than the Village. I like the Village. There's just way more happening. There's way more decision making. It's, I don't know, like when you play a Village Seed like perfectly and you're in the nether before the opponent even has hit the lava pool, it's like, damn, like I'm the GOAT, you know, and you need that mental. I feel like it's so, like, you don't get that same feeling on like the shipwreck, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, my argument though is, what if, like, could you get a, do looting 3 swords spawn in the blacksmith chest? That's that would be my counter.
Hey, all I'm saying is that we've seen RPs in the Village. So to answer, I avoid your question. I'm sorry. No, the blacksmith can have looting 3. The blacksmith can trade. The weaponsmith can trade an iron sword with looting. You can get.
That is fair. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
It's a Snow Village. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
What?
Man, I will say this is Hax's environment though, right? He's the snowman. That's gonna be the big advantage in my opinion here. So Dugal had a massive disadvantage.
The house to the right for Dugal. There it is. Just an iron helmet. There's another diorite chimney that we're gonna need to see if it's on a blacksmith. There's another one. No, that's the leather worker. Gotta be another one. Gotta be a blacksmith somewhere. Has to be.
Where is it?
Are they finding it?
Where is it?
Hax finds the blacksmith to the right.
There it is.
Dugal was close in this part of the village, and he's not here anymore.
Oh my god.
This is big time loss. Dugal's still looking here. It's on his screen more to the right, I think.
It is funny to me that this is
behind him. I don't. It's
almost
not down here,
reminiscent
I
of
think.
Toolsmith seat again.
Yeah, Dugal just doesn't know. Food in here. Bed in
Dugal
here.
just doesn't know what the blacksmith looks like.
You should just be able to see on the outside. I think it's all the way at the edge of the village to the left. He has no idea where it is. I mean, this is the seed right here. This is it. Dugal has no clue. Is it not just... It's right here. Yeah, he just never saw it. He just never went to look here.
Wow. And that gives Hax a massive advantage heading into the seed.
Yeah, that's like a 40-second advantage.
Craft that diamond shovel, and he's basically out now. Did
I
you see the lava pool? I did not see the lava pool.
I did not. I don't remember. Oh, it's to the left. I saw it. Hax on a screen. Should have seen it as well. I don't remember the last time I had a snow village seed, like playing ranked in general.
I've never had a snow village in rank.
But they're very fun to see because, like you said, they are just a little bit different than everything else.
I can't believe he didn't see it. Why Hax is getting snow? Is this for blocks? Is he gonna craft blocks? Snow blocks out of the snowballs?
No way, Hax.
Snow.
I don't know. That's a good.
Long
maybe
range on the blazes.
Could it be the blazes? Yeah, I mean,
I don't even know how much damage a snowball does to a blaze. It can't be more than like a heart. That cannot be good. That can't be good. I want to see this.
I'm okay. I'm gonna take the opposite. I'm gonna say he's gonna kill the blazes.
There's no way he's using for blazes.
You got me, Feinberg. You won. You won this one. Okay. You won this.
What a creative play from Hax.
And I wonder, is that why he made the diamond shovel? Like, does iron shovel insta-break snow layers? I don't even know. Because obviously,
I have no idea.
He didn't make a diamond sword. Hax only has an iron sword. Diamond sword is so impactful. But I don't know what insta-breaks snow layers. I've never thought about this. I'm sorry. I've never thought about it.
And
there's the fort there too.
Basically right on the bastion, so it looks like this is
just so far ahead. I don't know how he... Like, how does Duke save a minute? Because this is what he needs to save. This is so weird from Hax. Look at the bastion. This looks like something you see in a practice map. You just pick like a random block. You know, you're practicing the bastion with like diamond blocks because it's funny, right? Like there's snow in our stables gap.
Why is there snow?
It looks so bizarre.
It looks really funny. It looks like a tutorial maybe just to like really highlight the blocks, you know?
Yeah, the white on black contrast. It's like you gotta like we're not doing this with nether bricks. You gotta do it with snow. You gotta know exactly where the blocks are. No, this is just absurd. Yeah.
Hax. If there's anyone who's gonna come up with that play, it's Hax.
In the routing though, heading back to like the actual seat at stake here, Dugal looted an extra bastion chest, and so he has extra obsidian going into this round.
Wow, Hax, yeah, true.
He doesn't get 20 from the trades here, which he might not.
He might not.
To loot more chests could require him. Maybe he starts looting from the bottom chest and then the bad gap chest, and then it takes him a long time. It was in the left top double for Dugal. So,
see, Hax Pearl hanging here.
There's the bottom double. Is he going to check the upper one? No, not coming into the upper one yet. He's going to go back to trades, and then if he doesn't have 20, this could get interesting. Oh, he has 20 exactly. Wow. Completely
the double wow.
But the explosives, nerdy. He gets string there, so it's good, but it was bad for a second.
And Hax is out. He's just completely ahead.
Well, does he punch this glowstone for an explosive? He does. That's one anchor.
Let's get
another skull. Hax gets another skull.
The spawner now. So significant lead once again, and we have spooky, scary skeletons here for Hax as he wears the Wither Skull head. That is
again
classic. Wither Skeleton head.
We saw that yesterday from Hax too, right?
It was today.
Yesterday, I'm pretty sure it was Hax as well.
Trying to scare his opponent here. You know what I mean? Just.
That was Hacks against Skycrab today.
Or it was earlier this morning. Okay, wow. Yeah, twice in one day. Gotta get one more of those, then we can have the second beacon. Look at Duke, though. 3 strays. I don't think it's going to save him that minute, but it might, start bringing him back into the discussion.
Oh, the lava.
He can't even kill that one blaze, though.
First rod there for Duke.
He's at a different spot in this fort, right? Different spawner, maybe.
True.
Axe.
Or no spawner, right? Like
The seed definitely not going amazingly for Duke, unfortunately.
Oh my god, all the blazes spawning on Hacks.
There's so many blazes here for Hacks.
Hacks is grinding flint. He has no light. He has no light.
He doesn't have a light.
And yes, you can have the blazes light this portal, but you have to, light the second one. So you need a flint seal or fire charge for that, unless you want to do some dark magic.
Dark magic.
The light, and that is a
Duke on a heart and a half got knocked off the fort.
Than Dugal jumping off the fort and still just playing strays. Dugal no spawner, but he's on 4 rods. The strays, unfortunately, though, have ran out. There's only so much fortress.
6 rods for Hacks. He's out.
You have to find the spawner, and the rates were not good enough. So Dugal
Hacks does have 12 eyes. I just want to point that out. He actually does have 12 eyes this seed, just because last seed was a little dicey there.
Hacks getting his pre-crafts done.
7 explosives heading to Cords. Dugal only.
What a bow clutch there.
4 rods still, and now running past that glowstone. Now finally heading towards that spawner, but it's so behind Hacks.
Yeah, Hacks is just so far ahead. This is his seed to lose.
No potential nerdy again, like you said. Hacks has 6 rods, no 2-eye, or 1-eye, 0-eye, like mistake here, and that's a good spike to the right for Hacks.
Looking good, yeah. Go through this part, this right side of the stronghold. Maybe this is it down here.
Still getting a decent spike, but it's not going the way he wants to. If this match was closer,
he
could have had some opportunities here.
Library.
Still no good portal room for Hacks, but the spike is still so clean.
Okay, here we go.
Out the way to get there. It's a 0-eye, so he needed all 12. But he has the gold pick. He has 7 explosives. This should be a free 0 for Hacks. We have a crossbow.
That many times. Okay. Let's see what we got.
It's a 1 and 8. Nerdy, I think this is the first 1 and 8 in the entire bracket.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's a little ugly. He's dealing with soul sand. It's a little ugly.
Ooh. Axe scaring us a little bit.
Does he have time? Does he have time? Does he have time?
Oh my god, Hacks is scaring me.
Nice double bed there from Hacks.
He's just so many explosives.
Could be the last bed to take game number 3. Wow.
Hacks going up 2-1.
Not getting hit by the dragon. No boat break. In the fountain. And into the 2-1 lead for Hacks. As Dugal just barely now heading towards the portal room. It was just the spawner. It was the spawner and not just the spawner, the blacksmith.
Yeah, the blacksmith at the beginning.
That was
30 seconds later.
I can't believe it was only 30 seconds. I can't believe it's only 30 seconds. It felt like a minute.
A 34-second faster. That did feel a lot better for Hacks than 34 seconds. But like, if you look at these splits, it's so interesting. Like, like you said, a lot of time lost at the fortress. But it felt like all of that was the start. I guess sort of the momentum of the seed did shift in Hacks' favor. I feel like. Overall, a sub-9 for Hacks. Very good stuff. And I'd like to point out the last grand finals was 4-1 in favor of Duke. So Hacks definitely not. We're not getting a repeat of that at the very least. In the worst case scenario for Hacks, he gets 1 extra seed on Duke compared to last time he was in grand finals against him.
That's true.
I mean, I think this can go the distance, Nerdy. I think we could get a game 7. Like,
this is definitely game 7able.
Didn't look great for Dugal, but I think ranked again, like I've said time and time again, like we've seen time and time again, I think it's a mental game. And you're in a snow village, you open the 1 iron chest, there's 2 iron helmets, and you can't find a blacksmith for a minute. It's hard to stay focused on a seed when you know you've basically lost it off the rip. Like, even
that's true.
Things can happen, right? Hacks can leave on 5 rods. People can choke the 0. People can choke the nav. It's so hard to stay focused when, you know, a majority of the time that doesn't happen, right? A majority of the time, nav is free, spawners exposed, right? Zero, pretty easy for basically every top runner, regardless of the setup. So, like, it's just hard to be focused in that situation. Happens to me a lot, happens to every other runner a lot. You're behind in the overworld and you feel like the game is kind of already over. And so Dugal might have had those thoughts. He's got to figure out a way to bounce back. Let's see what seed he's picked for us. 4 seed 4 can pick any of the 5. Is he going to go to the shipwreck?
He is. He's going with shipwreck. Hax is banned.
Nerdy, I think this is exciting because if Duke wins this, I think Hax will go to the Ruin Portal. We'll have a world tour.
Ooh, yes.
2 seeds left to go. So I'm hoping Duke wins this. I'm hoping he ties it up, right? Get to a 2-2. Much better situation than a 3-1.
That's true.
Ruin Portal.
2-2 better than 3-1 for Duke.
For that looting sword. Your last chance.
Yeah, it's I believe if anything he's gonna have the looting 3, it's gotta be the grand final. Surely.
Oh yeah.
We see like a sub 6, that would be kind of awesome in my opinion. But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. In either case, I'm grateful for whatever seeds we have ahead of us here. The shipwreck seed for game number 4. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, and there are a lot of different types of shipwrecks, right? You got the right side up ones, you got the upside down ones, you got them flip down their side, you got some different wood types, but the chests, nerdy, they're in the same spots every time. So Dugal, even though he might not know the names of every single type of shipwreck, where all the blocks are, he's going to know where the iron is, right? We're not going to have the same problem as last seed. This overworld's going to look a lot closer. We're going to have a game going in the nether, hopefully. Maybe different ravines. We'll see. But as of right now,
yes,
close.
Both runners
at like the same moment.
Similar routing to start, like you said, Feinberg. Just not much differentiating factors you can have. I feel like in this seed. So
at the beginning of shipwreck, yeah.
Same tree. And getting 8 bread here. You got lots of tools going for the iron sword there for Hax and shears as well. I don't know if we saw the iron sword come out for Doog yet, but well, yeah, it doesn't look like it. But
he hasn't even crafted his nuggets yet. That's why he doesn't.
I guess that's sort of the only difference I've seen so far in these 2 runners.
Getting more leaves do get over a stack. They're both heading the same direction off the island, the same exact time.
So similar.
Yeah, this is insane. This is so close.
Is this ravine real? Dugal down just a bit earlier than Hax. But he had to go a bit farther. So a little bit of random micro stuff. Gets that flint. Hax maybe down a little bit faster. Comes down to the portal build, right? We've seen Hax mess up a couple portals today. Dugal not so much. Have to repair the bottom here.
Yeah.
Great work from both runners, and it's basically even.
We're just like, it looks like the same screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's always good to see. You love to see runners neck and neck as Dugal maybe taking a slightly more commanding, less hesitation with that.
And this is housing.
terrain.
It's a visible fort. How are we handling the terrain? Hax missing his triple stack. That's a couple seconds of time loss. All about getting these Y levels. All about getting up to this double, triple. Neither runner playing manhunt. Getting up to these chests. How many chests do you check? When do you aggro? How do you not take damage? No obby yet. A lot of obby on that double.
No obby yet. Oh my god.
And then leave. That's what Dugal's going to do. Hax the same as these runners heading down. Mirror images of each other, really. But Dugal just
it is really so similar here so far. I mean, this seed is just very linear. Not too many decisions to be made, so not too much difference between their decision making.
And Hax took a lot less damage than Duke did. I'll say, like, Hax didn't take as much damage.
Backup gold blocks. Hax maybe a second or 2 ahead.
It's so unclear, right? Until we leave the trades, right? If one runner leaves,
oh my god, this is so close.
That could mean the lead into the fort or not, right? How many explosives do we get? Obviously, obby shouldn't be a problem. We have 11 even before starting the trades. It's gonna be about the explosives, the fire res, the speed at which we leave the bastion. The fortress was right here, but the pearls, right? You know, you throw 2 pearls instead of 1. Saw that.
Oh yeah.
A lot of today, right?
Yeah, I forgot the fort was like right there.
All of these discussions that we just have to wait and see. And Hax trying to get a pearl hang out of the side here. I think those piglins might be mad though. Not committing to the pearl hang. Dugal has 1 bed pre-crafted. They have low explosives. It's 2 anchors and 2 beds only.
Oh wow,
Interesting.
no
Real
explosives.
Right? Do you get backups or do you just leave? Hacks getting backups. Dugal just leaving.
Wow. Okay, so this is our first like big difference between the two runners
Okay.
here.
And
We'll
this
have
is
to
like
see if
this
it ends
is
up mattering.
the difference.
yeah,
Like this is the
huge.
difference. Because Hacks is not guaranteed this string. You're not guaranteed
True.
any trades other than like Pearls and Abi, I think, in some capacity. Hacks purling straight up out of that hole to leave faster. But if he doesn't get explosives here, this is such a waste. But if he gets a lot, right, and then it's zeroable.
Dugal blinding already.
Now this whole seed completely thrown into shambles.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I mean, it comes down to the zero. It comes down to how this gold turns out. This is
Dugal doesn't have the explosives, but Hacks might have.
And look at that, 40. Is that 40 extra string there for?
4 bed,
I'm
2
not sure
anchor
how much.
for Hacks, right? Does
4
he
bed,
use
2
a
anchor.
bet
Okay,
on
okay.
4 bed, 3 anchor.
On the Blaze bet here, it's an open spawner, or does he just commit to 6 explosives? He knows Dugal didn't do this. Dugal's so far ahead into the fort. Dugal blinded early, trying to look for sheep, doesn't have them. So look at Dugal, mining out the spawner manually because he has to. He only has 4 explosives. Hacks is going to have 5. Doesn't guarantee every 0, right? If it's a side
He has
setup,
6 explosives.
very, very dicey on the 3 bed, 2 anchor. So Seed's still literally anybody's game. Apparently Hacks can make 3 anchors. So he has 6 explosives instead of 5. But again, side setups are still dicey with 3 bed, 3 anchor. It's not guaranteed by any means. What I'm more worried about for Dugal is this Blaze bed situation, right? You can't even Blaze bed. How much slower is his spawner going to be? Like, look at the rod counts. Obviously, Hacks hasn't measured, but Hacks is up on rods. Even after taking all of that time in the Bastion, Hacks is up on rods.
And yeah, that's.
I probably would have played for like I don't like playing on low explosives. I'm weird because I love playing low food, but I hate playing low explosives. Right? Like you need explosives. Like right, you need explosives.
And just waiting on those last 2 blazes or those
Dugal,
last 2 rods.
Dugal crafted 3 anchors. He only has 1 glowstone left. Dugal just crafted 3 anchors.
Dugal overcrafted anchors.
He needs to get glowstone on the way to cords.
Does he realize that?
And it could be a pre-craft, knowing he needs to do that. He's pulling on this glowstone. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Is he?
Oh.
Yes, he is. Was intentional. Okay, so intentional.
Scared us there for a second.
And I like this play, right? Because that third anchor, 2 plus 2 is easy with 4 beds, right? 2 plus 2 with 2 beds, 2 anchors, much harder. So you give yourself that third anchor, and that opens up so much. You can chase down the dragon in a lot more situations. You can hit a lot more zeros. He's on the way to the stronghold.
Hacks is still in the fort.
Is far from over nerdy. This is still really anybody's seed. As Hacks is leaving.
Hacks leaving.
Spider leg fort over there on the bottom. That's so interesting.
Dugal managing to get into the stronghold here.
Spike bottom
decent
right.
lead over
Saw
Hacks.
It there.
Yeah.
Will the extra explosive help Hacks?
It's the explosives. That's the discussion. Sees portal room. 2 bed, 3 anchor nerdy. Dugal has a chance to tie it up 2-2. If he chokes this 0, that could be his playoffs. What a little backboard here.
Very funky looking end terrain.
Is this Enderman in the way? This is weird. If it's 100, it's hard to get here. I don't think he can go top setup. He's not even
he's bailing.
But I think this is good for Dugal because this is a hard 0 for Hacks. I don't think the third bed is going to save Hacks here, but he's going to try to go for it because he's behind. Oh my God, does he go top setup?
Tough.
Does he go top setup? He does. 3 bed, 3 anchor, top setup for Hacks. That's the rotation.
Oh my God.
He might be dead. He's not dead.
He's not dead, but he's on 1 heart.
And 1 anchor. So it's still 1 cyclable for Hacks, but nerdy.
Is it though? Does he have the food? I was gonna say, I don't think he can heal.
Hacks loses the seed, no?
And he didn't go for a boat clutch. He went for a pearl. He chose to not go for the boat clutch. Maybe just couldn't even think about the situation in time, right? But I don't know if he has any food. Maybe in the hotbar or in the inventory. If he has no food, this is Dugal's.
I don't think he has any food. That's what I thought. I feel like he would have eaten by now, right?
He's going for the cage crystal. He might have to full bow. Perch for Dugal, maybe.
Oh my God. I think Hacks just loses.
There's the perch.
And wow, another one-cycle race, perch race, but Hack's not even in the race. As Duguile 3-bed, 2-anchor, using the anchors first before the beds. That's a bit interesting, but he gets it done. And he has a painting.
Stuff. Wow, look at that.
A painting.
He's an artist.
2-2. Beautiful fountain, Duguile. Great stuff. Sub-9. Wow, Nerdy, what a seed. I cannot believe Hacks tried to go for top 100. I can't believe he... I mean, you have to, right? You're behind, you have to. But especially because you know you have the explosive lead, right? Because of the way the advancements work, right? Because of the pace, you know, oh, I'm losing 40 seconds in the housing. He didn't go for the backups. There's no way he went for the backups. And Duguile knows the same thing for Axe. So you have to know the situation you're in the seed at the time.
Yeah.
And Hacks.
That was so close.
If he hit that 0, that could be all the momentum. That could be like the series over.
Totally.
Like,
yeah.
Obviously,
it's now tied in.
3-1, but top 100 there. And I feel like it was really close. I feel like if he placed those anchors or like the pearl was just a block higher, I feel like it was really close on that 0. Just couldn't get up there in time.
Yeah, very, like you said.
Fulham.
Oh, Fulham analysis. Let's go.
We're gonna
Another one?
Look at that last seed, and then we'll be back here for seed 5.
Here we go.
Dude versus Axe.
Okay, right. You guys have seen the macro mistakes, but I want to really try and analyze and look into the micro mistakes that you may have missed in this run so far. It is somehow 2 seeds apiece. 2 plays 2. Duguile versus Hacks. Now, of course, these games have been won and lost so far by the macro important mistakes.
Yes.
But I feel like there's been a couple of micro ones, and I already spoke about them in seeds 1 and 2, where Hacks lost that gold block, maybe went the wrong direction for the spawner, but was able to win the seed because Duguile messed up the 0. And it's that simple. And at the end of the day, if the macro is not there, the micro doesn't matter. But again, I just want to talk about Hacks entering the Bastion on this Snow Village seed. Now, of course, he's insanely far ahead. Duguile has just got hot stuff and is just building his nether portal. He is so far ahead that the micro is less important. But quite frankly, the micro is starting to maybe falter for Hacks, something he's not particularly well known for. You know, he's very well known to be a very, very high-level player, but watch his health bar here. Takes 1 hit from this.
Oh my god, yeah.
5.5
I thought, yeah.
And realizes that he's actually not on easy mode. I'm not a perfect translator, but my presumption is that he was on hard mode in the overworld, and that is also the reason that as he enters this this bastion here, you'll notice one of the piglins, as he walks up, has enchanted golden armor on. And that is going to be, again, a cause of him not being in easy mode. This is just one of those things which Hacks, it might have slipped his mind, and even though he's able to take this seed pretty substantially easily by being so far ahead of Duguile, it's these small micro things that can definitely turn into big mistakes. These small problems could easily pile up, and this was a low food seed. You know, only having, I think, 5 apples, maybe 6 bread from a chest as well. It was enough, so Hacks didn't end up taking a death, but it's those sort of mistakes with the micro. Let's say,
I mean,
he's only got.
I don't. Yeah, I noticed that during the Sky Crab match too. Is Hacks is not as I think I said it earlier. Hacks is just not playing as clean as he normally does. He's just not.
Hacks again making a tiny little micro mistake here. Punches the pigs, heads on his way down, and while he's doing so, getting these mid-down gold blocks. There's a small mistake here. He grabs this first gold block, absolutely perfect, throws some gold down to distract, but notice again, here, we're mining 2 gold blocks as these backup mid-down blocks. Mines the 2, suffocates them towards him, but notices he only picks up 1. The other one is suffocated upwards and is sent up a level. I don't think he realizes this, and during his backups, when he goes and gets the extra gold blocks, this could have been the difference between him maybe grabbing more beds to be able to be a little bit more comfortable on that side setup 0 cycle. Obviously, we saw him have a chance at that 0, not reaching top setup, ending up pearling to save his life, but not having enough time to finish off the 1 cycle. Maybe those 9 gold could have given him that trade to get that extra anchor, that extra bed, that extra little bit of security to allow him to go for the side setup. Just something small that I noticed, and these small mistakes could definitely build up. But for now, it doesn't really seem to be impacting the scores. It is 2 seeds apiece.
Oh my god, 2-2.
Race. Anything can happen.
Please go to a game 7. All I want is a game 7.
I'm ready for a game 7. I know.
Feinberg's ready for a game 7. I'm ready for a game 7.
I mean, it's like a 50-50.
Alex, are you ready for a game 7?
It has to happen. It has to happen.
It has to happen? Okay. If you say it has to happen, Feinberg,
It's gotta be cinema. Let's see what seed 5 is gonna be, though. Can't get too ahead of ourselves.
Archie, if you're still there, are you ready for the game 7?
Back to the village. He's not.
Is everyone ready for a game 7? Max?
Maybe Hax wants to save that for seed 7. Maybe he's thinking, okay, I'm gonna win this village seed. If I lose seed 6, I can run it on seed 7. Or he's thinking, maybe this is some freaky village again, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Be a minute ahead on Dugal.
It could be a toolsmith. I'm just saying it's possible. I'm just pointing that out. This possibility that we could get a toolsmith seed, and that would be amazing. And
Toolsmith, please, toolsmith seed.
We'll have to wait and find out.
Ready to see. We're gonna be so sad, Nerdy, when it's gonna be a boring little plains village, boring little desert village.
You were saying how you love the plains villages, and that
I know I do love them, but like when we're hyping up the Taiga or hyping up the snow village, like trying to top seed 3, like I love the plains village. I love the plains village, but in terms of like cinema.
In terms of cinema.
Okay, well we'll have to see. It is a desert
It's
village.
Good. It's good. It's good. Can't hate.
It's possible. You don't see the blacksmith yet. Okay, sorry.
And there are. True, it could be a toolsmith.
And
there are trees here, so we've seen that happen in certain desert village seeds in the past where there's been no trees. Is it a toolsmith? No, I see the blacksmith.
Too bad.
They're both thinking about it though.
They were both thinking about it.
18 iron worth of stuff in here, not even counting the armor.
And Hack's going for the wheat immediately, while Dugal taking actually pretty different routing, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he got more food and he grabbed these emeralds early. No food trade for Hax. He's breaking the composter. He's going to place it down again. This could
he's getting his tree.
3 emeralds is 18 bread for Hax.
Wow,
if this farmer picks up this bread trade on the second time, that villagers are so finicky.
Interesting.
He's going to try to overlap. I see the guy moving, working towards the job. Is there bread? No. He's trying again, but is it the same villager, though? Trying these 2. Really forcing this bread because he has no food at the moment, even though there's hay bales on the ground right here.
Hax, come on, just get the hay bales.
Cost fallacy, still bread.
Hax, get the hay bales. What are you doing?
Let's go get that Hax.
There it is, finally. But look how much of a lead Dugal is going to have towards the flint.
Hax, come on, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah, Duke just going for the wheat off the rip. Hax having to do a bit of gambling there in order
Dugal
to get
find Flint, though. Dugal can't find Flint. Hax in the ocean instead of the river. Look at Dugal's river. Look how far the Flint is. He's boating, not for a ravine, but for gravel. And so now this might give Hax such a lead, because where's the lava pool? Is Dugal even close to a lava pool?
What? How did this happen?
What?
Hax
now
taking the lead. Despite the catastrophe with the villager.
Oh my god.
Now Dugal can't find the lava. This is unbelievable.
No, why are we never punished, Hax? Hax, you're so
Time loss, but this is a solid 15 seconds. How are there 4 sheep on the stone here? This is some ranked funny business. They do not naturally spawn there. Dugal giving us a little bit of a selfie cam there for some reason, but we are in the nether pretty far behind.
20-second lead for Hax, yeah.
That's the bridge. Hax,
oh.
Hax. Oh my god, 5 hearts still. Wow, just jumped off the side of the bridge. No blood clutch in sight.
Hax is like, you know what? I got it.
Oh my god, we have leaves. What a crazy seed. Leaves could burn in bridge. We are not out of the woods yet at all.
I feel like Hax's gameplay this seed has so much personality. You know what I mean? I feel like he's just doing so many crazy things, but
he's just out here doing stuff. He's just out here playing.
Yeah.
This is grand finals as we mine our tree-covered chalice
Leap of faith, yeah,
just 10 gold blocks ahead, as it is DK route for both of these runners. Have to deal with a Hoglin. Hax looks like he's doing all right. Maybe not. Oh my God, has to commit away.
Hacks.
Good save though. That was very smart. Aggroing the Hoglin on lower Y level to mess with the pathing. Very smart from Hax. Great recovery.
Like, he's making so many little mistakes and recovering from them just constantly, whereas Dugal just playing the seed smooth, calm, steady, you know? It is really vastly different to see these two seeds. These two
Oh my God,
seeds.
like Hax is like Nerdy said. I'll agree with Nerdy. Like Hax is playing with a lot of personality.
In the Lodestone Pigs early and is doing auto funnel. Hax committed to this closer basalt trading hole. I don't know what to call it specifically. I don't know where the fort is. Still a lot of seed left to play. Is it in the fog over there? I can't see. Sending a Pearl Lane that way, so must see it. Dugal in the exact same spot. Is he going to send the same Pearl Lane he is? And this is bridge nerdy. It's going to come down to amount of piglins we have trading. Hax.
Yeah.
56 gold left to trade. Dugal, how much gold does he have left to trade? How much is auto funnel going to save him? 60 still. So low pigs for both.
Oh wow.
Not going to
maybe Hoglin.
Any time on this route. Hax should be in the lead heading into the fort. Both waiting for Avi.
And
Hax is out.
Plenty of pearls. 20 Abby there for Hax, just allowing him to leave a little bit early. He's okay. He's okay, Farmer. We need to just like trust him. You know what I mean? I feel like we're just not,
high, though,
we're not trusting him.
3 strays for Hax here as well. Wither Skeleton to handle on the way. Dugal's got some strays in the bad part. Is he going to commit to these? No. Going to just try to send the spawner. Hax 3 strays and then also at the spawner. So not only is he in the fortress first, he's got a little bit of a boost on the way there. Dugal some strays of his own. But how can
these guys here?
This is crazy.
Getting one.
This is also just insanely close.
On the seed, but lots of blazes here in the meantime.
I love Bridge. Bridge is one of my favorite bastions. It's so fast.
Right? Compared to how much slower he was in the fort, he's a little ahead on the blazes, or like caught up the time at least. Has a couple more strays to the right there for Dugal, but too far away for I think him to go for. Still have pre-crafts to do. Have a gold block for some gold picks. Dugal has a lot of beds.
Rods.
I don't know who's in the lead.
And
oh wow.
Hax now blinding out on 4 rods.
Dugal only has 2 rods.
For Hax. I think he's got a little bit of a lead so far. But it's definitely still close. 6 beds there. Crafted.
So fast crafting from Dugal.
Anchors as well. 2 of those. Hax now heading back into the nether here. 2 more rods.
Oh, Dugal hit out of his portal.
It's not crafted though. Crafting that now.
That could be important, right? If this last cycle is fast, Dugal needs 2 more rods, and there's blazes on him right now. So Hax still needs to craft. If Dugal gets the rods from this last blaze, he's going to be out first.
Let's see.
And he does.
Gets it. Wow.
He has 14. He hasn't measured, though. He didn't measure. I thought he measured.
Oh, wow. And Hax is out first.
Taking the lead here.
The 14 is good for Dugal because he doesn't have to pick up this eye, but he didn't measure. So now Hax building his portal first. I don't know how I missed that.
Because he built his portal and he was going through 2 measure, and then he got hit by the blazes out.
Sub 720 here, while Dugal heading over towards Quartz. I mean, the stronghold here could be very important. Love to see.
Behind, but how do you get there?
Is that it down here?
Oh, it is. Wow.
Wow.
What good nav. That was insane nav from Hax.
Here we have it. Sub 8 and enter. Can Hax close out the seed?
It's back.
It's 7 explosives. Back 85. So many blocks.
Back 88.
Can go to 95 though. Regardless. Don't even need your 2+2. Dugal not even in the end. Just take your time and you'll be 1 seed away from the back-to-back.
Wow. Yeah.
little shaky on these beds, but we have 2 anchors left to go. Just make sure we have to, click them. There we go.
Stuff.
Axe,
And
3-2.
Nerdy.
1 seed to go. And Dugile 1 game away from us getting a game 7. So I don't know.
Axe
This is
completing
gonna
the
be a good
penis
one.
there.
Looking pretty good so far, but I feel like Duke has been playing really well today.
Yes, Duke has been playing pretty well,
Not
and
like a completely dominant performance. I mean, obviously the scoreline reflects that, right? But I feel like there's been several seeds where Duke has been playing better, and some small thing ruins the run. But overall, Hacks there getting an 828, sending us to at least a game 6 here. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Seed number 6. Hopefully, we can see the final match as well in the 7th seed.
I really want to go to game 7. That'd be so fun.
Is Dugal gonna pick what does he want to send us to? Because obviously Hax gets the last pick if Dugal wins this seed.
Yeah.
What does Dugal want to play? What does he add success on, right? Are we gonna go to an ocean seed, try to win off the ravine, win off the speed of that crafting? But you're playing Hax, right? Like, it's not like you're picking something and you're trying to like pull a fast one over on Hax. That doesn't work. He doesn't have a bad seed type.
You're not pulling a fast. Yeah. Hax doesn't have a bad seed type. He doesn't have a clear weakness. We are going to a buried treasure.
Playoff seed of season 9. We're on the BT. He's won it. Both the seeds he's won so far have been these ocean seeds, the BT and the shipwreck.
Dugal fighting for his 3rd playoffs victory. Hacks trying to get a repeat here. Buried treasure. He won the first one. Dugal won the first one. Will we get a repeat of that? We'll have to wait and find out.
If you're a Dugal fan, if you're a Game 7 fan, if you're a cinema fan, that is what you are looking for.
Yes. Game 7 cinema. We need it.
He's 1 seed away, Nerdy, from another 4-2 win in playoffs. Grand finals. Getting up to 2 wins, and not only 2 playoffs wins for Hacks, but it'd be 2 back-to-back, the first time we've ever seen that. Is that what the 9th season has in store? Or is Dugal going to take his 3rd playoffs win?
It's gonna be an exciting one for sure. Let's see. We've got immediately trying to find that buried treasure. Like a little bit of struggle here, but it looks like Dugal finding it maybe a hair faster. Hacks right behind.
Their screens are a little off on the timers if you look in the top right. So I think it's very, very similar. Like, look, Hacks got the advancement first in his chat. Dugal got the advancement first in his chat. So similar for these runners breaking.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're like at the same time.
Dugal breaking bottom to top, Hacks breaking top to bottom. But these runners are so close that they give us nothing else to analyze.
Yeah, it does. Very reminiscent of that shipwreck seed from a while ago. But to be fair, in that seed,
Hacks.
Massive difference in the Bastion routing. So definitely have seen some differences in these runners, even when the seeds start off similar.
And I feel like Hacks crafted just a little bit cleaner there, and maybe a little bit cleaner tree decisions. Dugal now has to climb back up this hill.
Hacks already has his flint too.
Now look how much faster Hacks is out to this ravine compared to the BT speed that these runners had.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how he saved so much time even there. Just committal, lack of hesitation, all that good stuff.
It's the tree ordering. It feels so minuscule on so many seeds. But Dugal dropping his wood as well. That's a little bit more time loss. Not something you can have when this is potentially your last playoff seed.
Holy cow.
Dugal needs to lock in, for lack of a better word, to try to send us to seed 7.
On the other hand, trying to close this one out, looking for the Bastion. I do believe we see it there on Hacks' screen. Oh, maybe not, because he is looking around. I mean, maybe trying to find that fortress as well.
Dugal's taking more left terrain, though, higher up on the left.
Yeah.
It's going to pay off.
Hacks is right here, though. I don't know.
Duke's at the fort.
It was more diagonal to the right, so it doesn't really matter either way. But Dugal got a little bit of a better look at the fort. Hacks touching the side of the stables here at 2:15. Dugal hitting a nice triple stack. He's there at 2:19. So 4 seconds of difference only separating these runners. And it's stables, Nerdy. Is this double triple? I don't think either runner saw It is maybe divorce double triple. I don't know if that was a triple.
Divorce double triple.
I couldn't tell.
I forgot that was the name. Oh, wow.
Looks like Hax is not going for it in either case. Going through the middle here.
It might be a double, though. It might be a double. I think I see wrong.
And getting these pigs into the good gap here now.
Dugal with some nice stables routing here. A little bit different blocks that we're breaking. He's trying to get these piglins out of the way. A little bit of time loss.
Dugal there, yes, struggling with the pigs.
This is the exact route. I saw this in my YouTube recommended yesterday. It was the only video on a 5-subscriber channel. It had 100 views, but Dugal just did the exact micro that I saw in that video. So maybe that person just re-uploaded something, but the exact micro that I saw there, slightly different staircase placement, slightly different block placement. He did the exact same thing. I'd never heard of this channel either. It was the only video on their channel. Maybe Dugal's second channel.
Hax go. Yeah, nah. It was about the movement that Dugal did on his route. Oh, Dugal gets hit.
Having a secret channel.
But he's taking a lot of damage. Look at
Who knows?
Both on 5 COD, right? That's all we had in the BT, but Dugal is 6 hearts lower than Hax.
Who knows?
How did he make up the time?
Crafting a stone axe. Not exactly sure why. Maybe a mistake, but hasn't gotten rid of it out of his inventory, so bit odd.
And Hax is leaving. Is this a pearl hang? No, he's just leaving. Ooh,
What a boat clutch! W drags from Hax there.
Leaving as well, but he doesn't take that lower terrain. But look how close these runners still are. Dugal just a couple seconds.
W drags.
Strays over there. Purling to them on 1 heart. Can't hit that piglin. Blaze above him. Oh my god, that melee would have been playoffs.
Oh my god. That's insane.
Strays. No spawner for Hax. No spawner yet for Doog.
Hax has it, but it's a ghost stone.
Hax maybe did this. Not sure. But we have a glowstone spawner. Dugal purling through. Great pearl. Also at this glowstone spawner. Both runners playing this.
Okay. Definitely a little awkward here.
But Hax's food situation is so much better. I think
Hax.
Not good for Dugal that he is behind on this seed in time and behind on food.
Because, like, if you're behind on food and time, then you're going to try and force pace to make up time, but you don't have, like, you can't pearl as aggressively.
If it's 1 pearl away, Hax can avoid that hunger reset. So Dugal's basically 1 full hunger reset behind.
5 anchors, 6 bed, 5 anchor is insane.
Which is 10 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like it just came down to just taking that damage in the Bastion and on the way to the fort and whatnot.
5 rods.
Duke, but
5 to 4.
Yet 5 rods for Hax, 5 rods for Dugal. It's still very close.
Hax gets the 6th rod here.
He doesn't.
Not get it.
What are these spawner cycles like? Dugal, I think, has a blaze to his left. He does. So, if that blaze
Hax has them coming back though.
Ahead, he could leave the spawner faster. Only has to measure 1 eye. He's gonna go and pick it up. No pearling. Stronghold 800 away, so he can get here without a hunger reset.
Hax chooses not to go for the eye.
Not pick up the eye, but he's got blazes here as well.
No, there's 1 drop.
Does he get a second drop?
Blaze drop?
He does. Dugal out as well. Both runners, same terrain, same spot. Dugal not committing to this terrain though, but now he is.
And Hax also backing out as well.
Oh my god.
But committing a little bit more time there.
But Dugal's full committing here, so Hax trying to curve around.
What is Hax gonna do?
Doesn't even work though.
Oh my god, and Duke's out.
Away, that's 100 blocks in the nether. Dugal committing to 1 of his pearls, but now he's in the fort. This is where Hax committed around to.
Okay. How close is he? I can't tell.
Hax just a little bit ahead of Dugal, and these are the cords he's taking down on. So Hax ahead of Dugal.
Oh my god, Hax makes the W play.
Hax has to throw 3 pearls to hunger reset. Dugal has to throw 2.
Okay.
10 Y levels separating these runners. 2 Z coordinates. No gold picks. Oh my god, Nerdy, what a seed.
Hax building. Dugal building. Dugal misplaces, but it's okay. Doesn't matter.
Can he be on the right block, though? Hax in the stronghold. It's going to come down to the speed of the spike. Great spike mid right away, but he doesn't like it. Dugal spike to the left.
Oh,
top
there's
left.
One over there.
Both committing.
Both mining through.
Dugal, no, doesn't like it.
Hax commits to it. Is he here?
Oh my god, he found it. Hax it.
Dugal here as well, but it's too late.
Hacks, come on!
Faster hunger reset for
So
Dugal.
tense!
Hacks has to craft his eyes. Dugal has to craft his eyes as well. 3, 4, 5. Dugal needs to save 2 rotations. I don't think it's possible unless Hacks chokes the 2+2 on 99 here. Does Dugal try to go to 103?
To close out playoffs.
Oh my god.
First back-to-back winner. Can he hit the 0?
Doesn't go for the first one. He knows he has the time. No, these runners don't have arrows. They can't. There's no chance for Dugal to save time here.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And Hacks!
Hacks!
The death animation, Dugal saved one bed, but I don't think it's enough. Look at the dragon. We have to see. I don't think it's enough. Hacks is dragon dead.
Noises.
That's playoffs.
Oh my god! Hacks wins!
Finals, and he wins back
to back! Back to back! Yeah, it really just did come down to that terrain at the end there.
Another Game 6 decided by just a couple seconds. He won Game 6 against Infume by just a couple seconds.
Hacks back to back champion!
Yeah,
and it was that terrain. It was the terrain at the end. Dugal committed to digging. Hacks turned around and it ended up working. They both went to the same spot at the end, the open terrain. Hacks through the bracket.
Our first ever back-to-back winner, Feinberg. That's crazy. Incredible stuff from Hacks.
And now,
what was that? Was insane.
Three-peat. Oh boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We gotta let him.
That was insane.
And there's a LAN event in the in between, in April, right?
That is a fair point.
4 in a row.
That is a fair point.
Hacks has so much aura, dude.
In the booth, let's bring in Hacks, another playoffs grand finals winner interview back to back, first ever. So very exciting.
Hacks, welcome back. So good to have you back. How are you feeling after being the first ever back-to-back winner?
It feels weird. I can't lie. I really was not expecting this. I think, like, when I won the first time, like, I go for walks in the morning most of the time, and it's like, I would always think, what would I say if I won playoffs? So, when I won last time, I had that whole, like, speech, like, I did that speech in my head so many times. I knew what I wanted to say. Like, now I really wasn't expecting this. I don't know. This is, all I'll say is, shout out to all the runners. It's so impressive how much we've pushed this game. Honestly, like, there's so many, like, I know, I don't know. It's like, it's, when you're competing against them, it feels so, like, black and white, zero-sum, where it's like, one person wins, one person loses, but genuinely, it's such a pleasure to play against so many talented runners. I just want to shout out in particular Duke, especially. Such a good mechanical player. Like, I was so terrified playing him. Such a good. I had so much fun playing this match. Shout out Duke. Loki as well. This guy's mechanics are just unreal. They're vertiginous. I don't know. It's so fun to watch. EDCR, I feel like, has really pushed the game so much as well. In terms of tech, like when I watch him play, it's like you watch EDCR play and it looks like he's the only Minecraft speedrunner who's ever used his brain. He just comes up with things that are so obvious but are just like so correct. And Infume as well. Like Infume is just so consistent. He's like the bastion of consistency. He's just so good. And all these players have like others as well. Anyone who's developed strats. I feel like I've learned so much. Obviously, like, I've played 7 seasons of Ranked now, and I've gotten so much better. Obviously in skill. Like, if I didn't get better, I'd be worried. But, I've gotten so much better, but also just, like, how I think about the game. I'm, like, while
I love how, like, this is what I'm talking about with, like, Hacks and with the MCSR community, is Hacks just won playoffs back-to-back. And the first thing he says is he starts talking about everyone else. He doesn't talk about himself, right? He talks about everyone else and how they've helped him, like how they've inspired him, how they've helped him, how he loves this community so much. He goes through and he lists his favorite runners and like just what they're good at, what like that. Like he highlights, he takes how much spotlight he has right now. Like he takes his position, his stage that he has, and he uses that to like highlight everyone else. And that's what I love.
It's just like so hopeless. But I think now I found so much fun. Even when I'm down, I feel like I have so much fun. And I think that's like, I don't know. I feel like that's something I'm so proud of. Not just like how much I've gotten better, but just how much I've like grown almost. As corny as that is, as corny as it is. But
No,
I won,
that's
so
good.
I get to be corny.
I won, so I get to be corny.
It's like, so you said you even when you're down, you're selling. What do you tell yourselves in those moments? Like, I know you were down 1-0 in this match, and in other matches you've lost seeds. I think in the Skycrab match you were down 1-0.
I won, so I get to be corny.
You know, behind on a seed. Or
That's
behind
amazing.
in the series overall, to get yourself back into the game.
I don't know. It's just like I just try not to think about the last seed too much. Obviously, I don't know. I did get like kind of discombobulated on that scene where Duke got like 2 men 3 anchor or whatever, and I had to ask like how many explosives he had. For the most part, I just like try not to think about the games, and also even if I lose, like let's say I go down 0-3, the reverse sweep will be crazy, you know. So like, that's how I think about it. You know, it's just like it's not over till it's over. You still gotta try. I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy.
Heavy mindset.
What'd you have for dinner, man? The people can't stop asking.
I had it. No, it was actually. I was actually a bit worried. I ate like too much. I felt like kind of bloated. But I had fried noodles, and it was so good. It was so good. Oh my god.
Nice.
I love
That
fried
sounds
noodles.
awesome. Well, what are your plans moving forward? I mean, I assume I'm gonna assume you're gonna go for the 3-peat. I assume that's maybe your goal, but I'm curious. Like, you know, I know you're busy with other stuff as well in your life. Like, what are your plans moving forward after this playoffs?
This is amazing. Play ranked.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll go for the 3-peat, but I think I do want a 3-peat. It's weird. It's weird that like that I could 3-peat. I do want it. I will go for it, but I don't know. Like I just won playoffs, so I'm probably gonna chill for a bit. I don't know.
That's beyond fair.
Yeah, no, honestly, playoffs has been like kind of a bad time for me because I had exams like right before, and also like I don't know. I just don't. I'm just like I'm exhausted. Like after exams, the last thing I want to do is play Minecraft. Like low-key, I bought like Stardew Valley 2 weeks ago, and I've been meaning to play that. And I still haven't, so I need to play that. So
that sounds awesome. Yeah, relax, man. You've earned it. You've earned it.
Imagine winning. Yeah, like imagine winning playoffs and just playing Stardew Valley to chill out.
If you so desire. So I mean,
I think Hacks just earned a lot of brownie points with Max for saying for wanting to play Stardew Valley.
Season, whether it's through auto qual or your runs through LCQ as always, but you've won 2 in a row. You did it. I don't have any other questions. I mean, you interview yourself. It's great. I got nothing. It's your moment, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I said everything I wanted to say. Yes, playoffs is fun. I had a blast. This was so much fun. Thanks to all the organizers. Thanks to everyone who works on ranked, all the streamers, all the people who edit the videos, all the refs. Shout out Oliver as well for giving me the craziest seeds as always. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I think.
Well,
that's awesome.
Hacks, it's been a pleasure watching you every season as always. Pleasure seeing you win another one.
Back-to-back champion.
Hopefully in the next 4 months.
Imagine having that much aura. Hacks just doesn't play the game, right? He doesn't play nearly as much ranked as the other players.
And speaking of thanking everybody, let's go right over to our credits scene. Surely we still have one of those. Boom.
Boom.
Organizers, as always, the same few of us working on it in the background. Oliver running the streaming, been great this season.
Back to back, and he's thinking about Stardew.
Setup and everything. I'm really happy with the production this season and all that. I think we've been doing some good stuff. Obviously, Red Lime all by himself still. I think that's changing. I mean, I don't know too much about the back end. I don't know.
Redline, my goat. Thank you so much for creating MCSR. Redline. We need a T-shirt that says "I love Redline."
In the near future.
we need a T-shirt that says "I love Redline."
Poundy and Cub fan, they're not on the credits, but I guess
Redline is like the. It says right there he's the dev of MCSR. Redline's the dev of MCSR. Like he kind of created the mod pack, the mod.
For the third place match ranked recap. That was very cool to watch.
Yeah, he's the guy behind the mob.
Korean Parker graciously taking the earlier morning time slots.
Oliver?
Very appreciated.
He's helped with it, but Redlime's like the main dev.
For you, Nerdy. So thank you to Korean Parker for doing that for us. All the new refs. We have some new refs this season.
No, like Redlime's the dev. Like apparently, like Feinberg, like Oliver, and like a couple of them had like helped come up with the idea. Like they helped like with the designing of it. But yeah, Redlime is the one who like did the fleshy stuff, the main hard work of creating it.
Pack back. Thank you as well to Asteroid and Rays for finding all those seeds. We do not give specific people certain seeds, by the way. I know people have been joking about that. That doesn't happen. It's just how it lined up. It's randomly picked. I don't have access to the spreadsheet because obviously I play, but I see the channel and I see them talk about it. And Rokes picks a random letter in the alphabet and then sends it over to whatever that list of seeds is. And so they're not picked. I can promise you that. For competitive integrity and fairness, obviously the seeds themselves are checked, but it's not, oh, this is the Hacks bucket of seeds. Let's have him play those. This is the Infume bucket of seeds. It's not how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then as well, thank you to the video editors. A lot of new video editors this season. Thank you, Maverick. Thank you, Laura, again. C Finding and video editing, or reffing and video editing, excuse me. Beetle, Lucky, Maverick, TJ, Bendo, and Budgie, all for the intermission video.
Budgie!
Also, helping come up with the ideas and putting that to life. We had some great interviews from so many players last week and some great content pieces in between this week as well. And thank you to all the co-streamers. It doesn't say on this.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should say thank you to our favorite.
We can say thank you to the co-streamers. We can shout out all the Ludbuds watching. Ranked obviously wouldn't be nearly as popular in the last couple months. The numbers and the support and the whole community rallying around for this specific playoffs has been largely in part to our favorite Cole 3 player now. Congrats, not Cole 1 anymore.
Cole 3.
So big ups. Thank you so much.
Ludwig, Cole 3. I'm not an official co-streamer. I'm not an official co-streamer. I'm just someone using transformative content,
massive shout out. I know there's probably tons of,
as Feinberg would call it.
Obviously, even if you're co-streaming in English, right? Like, watch playoffs if you have fun. That's the point, right? It's a community event. We're trying to get everybody involved. So everybody watch partying. It's always much appreciated bringing that to your audiences. Also, not on this, but big shout out to all of the fan artists that I've seen on Twitter the last month. I've had a lot of fun.
What, transformative content? No, yeah. No, the shout out. No.
5 million new artists that popped out in the last month, and maybe it's because the community's gotten bigger.
Shout out Dusk. No. No shout out Dusk. Don't shout out Dusk.
Every day for every new player. I know a lot of the players aren't giving you that much to work with. Like, how do you draw Nahan? How do you draw Blazemine? How do you draw HDMI cables? But you guys are figuring it out, and I think it's pretty cool. So, W fan artists work does not go unnoticed.
No one plays in my private rooms.
I very much enjoy scrolling Twitter every morning solely for that. And I've been trying to like all of those and try to fix my timeline and get all the other everything else off of there, and it's been kind of working. So
I'm on. Come on, Feinberg.
Everybody for watching. Playoffs would be nothing without you guys, right? If we were streaming to 2 people, we would not have this big of a credit scene. We would not have
Feinberg. No.
This many things happening. We would not be able to have a LAN in 3 months, right? Like that would not be possible if we didn't have the people supporting.
Hey, I'm supporting on Patreon. I'm supporting Ranked on Patreon.
Minecraft as an esport, the way we're sort of taking it, gets us a spot at this LAN in April, so that will be very cool. And shout out to all the new players trying Ranked as well. Obviously, like we've had to upgrade the server 4 times, I think, in the last 2 months. But playoffs is very cool in the sense that anybody can play. There's no, you don't have to be a member of the community for 5 years or
that's true.
Subscribe to Diamond Pickaxe supporter tier or pay.
It is more important.
$1 a month. You don't have to do any of that. You just hop on the ladder, you get enough elo, you get invited. That's all it is. EDCR played in playoffs this season, last season. He created his ranked account a year and a half ago. I created mine 5 years ago. Anybody can play.
Yeah, that's true. EDCR created his MCSR account a year and a half ago. And he's been in playoffs twice.
And get their way into LCQ, get their way into playoffs. And so I think that's really cool. And obviously everybody joining, even if you're in Coal 1 or Diamond 3 or part of the Netherite Bourgeoisie, you are helping make ranked a better place. And that's pretty cool.
It's awesome. That's fantastic.
I
think you were very coherent there, Feinberg. Good job. I'm glad. I think you covered everything.
Feinberg's really good at yapping.
Ranked account, and everyone go follow, join the Discord, and
that's right. Follow the main account on Twitch if you haven't already. Go subscribe to their YouTube, their official YouTube if you haven't already. Join the Discord if you haven't already. It's all just show whatever support you can. If you want this to keep growing, if you want new people to come in, if you want to be a part of the Netherite Bourgeoisie, then
twitch.tv/MCSR ranked. Ranked for better, right? Obviously, 9 seasons ago when we were streaming this nerdy, and I was in a different apartment, and I was running the OBS. Season one is like a train wreck, man. Coming back to this, like I still have not sat through a full game. I have not done it. There was a 21-minute completion in season 2. We had multiple 18-minute completions in season 1. We obviously look like 3 years young.
63K peak viewership. Wow. Yeah.
And from that,
if it keeps growing like this, if bigger content creators keep coming to it like Ludwig did, we could be seeing a playoffs with 100K plus viewers.
Moving away from it being primarily associated with me, right? Like it's weird in a way that like we don't need that anymore, right? Like we're in a good enough space where like
just within a week, like you said, like on last week, you said yesterday, like last week, is just like a 50K-ish, right? And then this week, I mean, it was grand final, so that makes sense. But this weekend, it was 63K. That's already a 13,000 person jump. So if it just keeps growing like this, and big content creators keep like coming to it and flocking to it, and people, a new audience just keeps getting enveloped in it, then that viewership is just going to keep going up.
Hopefully, where the main broadcast will be hosted.
Just with me talking about it, I've gotten several people into MCSR. Just with me talking about it, I've gotten so many people have started trading and like practicing because I was talking about it and they wanted to get into it. Like, I've tried to get you to try it so many times, Max. You're just also really busy, so it's like not really your fault. Like you have a lot of stuff going on.
What did you say in my ear? Brackets, yes, brackets. Go to brackets.
Have a look.
I was waiting for me to say bracket, but he can just move it to bracket. It's not. I'm not on the OBS anymore. I don't know. I'm deflecting my blame. Okay, it's my fault. I'm sorry. There's the bracket. There we go.
Yeah, we'll run some private matches tonight.
Everyone we knocked out in weekend 1, but Hacks again taking the victory. It's a repeat.
Alex, if you want to join, feel free. It'll be like a learning session for everyone.
That's fair. And Skycrab as well. Shout out Skycrab for.
Shout out Skycrab. Shout out Skycrab.
And getting 3rd place is super impressive. So you love to see it.
Definitely like the player of the tournament for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously, you cannot understate Hacks winning 2 in a row, but Skycrab wasn't even on anybody's like radar 3 months ago. No.
Skycrab cooked. Like Skycrab did so well.
Because he won the last playoffs, so obviously he's like, oh, Hacks is going to do great again. Skycrab steamrolling his way through the bracket, and he only lost to the winner, right?
Yeah,
3-2 silver, 3-0 aquacord.
Yeah, that's a fair way to think about it. If you're Skycrab, that's an amazing way of thinking about it. The only person you lost to was the person who just went back-to-back in playoffs.
Really good point, Feinberg. Yeah,
that's the only person you lost to in your entire playoffs.
Incredible performance. I really don't think that can be understated.
The only person you lost to was a person who just went back-to-back.
From, like we're saying, like a different league. He's coming from RSG. I mean, it is very similar, but you know, it's still there's some adjustment. There's not as much pressure on any. I guess there's pressure in other ways. It's just very different is my point. It's a very different mindset. It's a very different way of playing the game. And to have this much...
Yeah, Skycrab went 11-5 this playoffs.
Playoffs is just unbelievable.
He went 11-5 on seeds. Isn't that crazy? 11-5 on seeds.
No this season, 1, 2, 3, 4,
11-5 is wild.
9 3-2s.
Hacks
out of
3-2,
possible
3-1,
3-2s. So
6-3,
only
9-5,
matches were 3-0s.
13-7. I think he went 13-7. I think Hacks went 13-7.
Wow.
Only 4 matches did someone dominate the other runner, and Skycrab did that twice.
That's crazy to think about. Yeah, that's Skycrab. I mean,
Hacks went 13-7.
Playing very well throughout the tournament, and yeah, I think a lot of people, including myself, I had Skycrab going out in the quarterfinals, so proving a lot of us wrong, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, next season is just gonna be incredible.
Right, we had 4 3-0s, and Skycrab was half of them.
Playing out of his mind. Infume potentially back to the podium. We have
Of the
Skycrab
entire bracket, Skycrab alone had half of the 3-0s.
Brilliance as well. EDCR still has yet to make it out of the round of 16. So many good runners.
Yeah, poor Infume.
Season 10 will be cinema. But we have that ranked LAN event first. So whatever that's going on in April, remember, join the Discord, mcsrrank.com/Discord, to keep updated on that. Whenever that gets hosted, whoever gets invited, wherever that is, I have no idea. So we will see whenever we know there. But Nerdy, I think that is concluding our Season 9 playoffs. I think we've exhausted all the content.
All right, and that will probably be the end of this stream too. I got stuff to do, just around the house. Max, hopefully Alex too. I'll be seeing you in private matches later tonight. Max, have a good shift at work. You know you can look forward to some private matches with your boy. But yeah, I mean, what another amazing playoffs. Hacks going back to back. We had Skycrab making it to the podium. We had so many storylines here. We had so many storylines here. And it was just so amazing. It was so much fun to watch. So entertaining. So yeah, I mean, it was just another great playoffs. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the streams. Thank you so much for watching. It means so much to me that you both are here, that everyone was here. Shade throughout the rest of the weekends and the rest of the weekend. And Max, you, Alex, Archie was here at the beginning of the day. It looks like MCSR just closed their stream, so I'm going to close mine. Thank you all for watching this stream of MCSR Ranked Playoffs. Hey West was here as well. I hope you all enjoyed so much. I hope you all enjoyed this weekend of playoffs. I did so much. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.